What's going on, guys? I think I have like a crazy delay right now in my stuff. So, if so, my apologies. Interacting with chat is not going to be the easiest today, but we'll figure it out, man. We will figure it out. What is going on, everyone? Let me just check my sound really quick, really quick. Let me just check it. It's been an issue for me all week, so let me just check my sound. Okay. Jerikick, what's going on, baby? Sounds good for now, guys. My sound is good for now. Let me make sure you guys can't hear this. Okay. All right, we're good. All right. Jerikick, my man, what's going on? Guys, we have heavyweight boxing. Heavyweight boxing, and we're a little late to the card, to be honest. The main event is already going on. So we are a little late already. We're going to do this. But we had to get it going for you guys. I wanted to make sure that we got this guy up and running. We've had some sound issues all week this week, but as of right now, we're hanging strong. So what's going on, everyone? Thank you for watching. This is the W.A.D.E concept where we are debating everything. I'm a big fight fan. If you haven't been here before, we talk about fighting. We talk about MMA. We talk about boxing, kickboxing, wrestling from time to time. And then I'm a big football fan as well, and I think we're going to incorporate a lot more football probably next season now that this season's over. And basketball. I'm a big basketball guy. But for the most part, we stick to the fists, the punches and the kicks, the takedowns, and the submissions. And in today's case, we're doing all that because we have heavyweight boxing, Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz, the rematch, quite possibly the biggest fight in heavyweight boxing this year. And not just because of the two guys in the fight, because of what could possibly happen after that fight. Oh, man, we got fireworks in this fight coming right out of the gate. Oh. But basically, this fight is so huge because the winner of this fight and the winner of Wilder and Fury, you're looking at a heavyweight 4-horse race. And Andy Ruiz willed that into existence. He's not supposed to be here, guys. Andy Ruiz is not supposed to be here. And yet he is. He came out and showed a ton of heart against Anthony Joshua and put it on the line. And not only did he get up off the floor, Anthony Joshua knocked down Andy Ruiz first. Ruiz gets up off the floor and puts Joshua down, I think, 3 times or 4 times. You want to talk about the heart of that guy. That's going to be on display today. Joshua's going to be in top form. But thank you guys for being in here. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are doing this pretty much every Saturday. We do these live stream reactions. We do a little weekly video kind of live stream podcast that you guys can interact on. I love doing that with you guys. And then we have some other stuff mixed in. I have a fight or flight series, which is my series of becoming a, fighter for a year. I'm trying that and seeing where it takes me. And yeah, that's kind of my channel. We're going to incorporate a lot more as we go forward with the channel, but as of right now. Islam, what's up, man? How you doing? PSG won 3-1 today. Amazing goal by Neymar. Jurikic, tell me, is Neymar happy at PSG? Because you hear rumors about him at PSG and how he's, everywhere he goes, it feels like he's not happy or he's not content with what they're doing game plan-wise. It's always something I feel like with that guy. But he's a once-in-a-lifetime talent, that Neymar dude is. I'm not the biggest guy into soccer, but I know enough to know that guy is ridiculously good. Man, they are throwing leather right now. Povetkin and Hunter are throwing in this first round. Good Lord. Povetkin's already hit the canvas, but I think that was more of a push down. And we have college football today, guys. We have the conference championships today. We might take a little sneak peek in between streams on the football today, on some college football. Islam says he's miserable at PSG. Yeah, I feel like every time he goes somewhere, whether it's on transfer or he's, that's like his home club, it always seems like there's something that he's not content with. And maybe that's not just him. Man, they are throwing. Povetkin getting wild in the first round. Good Lord. Hunter came out with the Predator mask on. I thought that was a cool touch. Round 1 had fireworks. Woo-wee. Do I know who Govich is or Hergovich? I don't, Jurek. I don't. You can tell me, though. I'm always looking to learn more about the sport. Let me know. But in round one, yeah, Michael Hunter came forward, landed a big right hand right there. Both guys just swinging away, and then kind of a trip there by Hunter. Guys, today is the heavyweight championship of the world being put on display. They built this arena in Saudi Arabia. They built this place. So if you don't know how big of a deal this is, granted, but with media the way it is today, everybody knows it's happening, but this is such a big deal for the heavyweight division and for boxing in general. Because you have 4 heavyweights that are the best in the world, bar none, and they're all right there with each other. There's not one that just stands above the rest at this moment. You can argue almost for all 4, maybe even for Ruiz being up there at the top, but my opinion, it's Fury. Fury, I think, is the best heavyweight boxer on the planet. But that's my opinion. People are saying Deontay Wilder is because he knocked Fury down twice. People could say Anthony Joshua is because for years he was undefeated, and now he's getting his first real test. Ruiz beat Joshua, an undefeated fighter. Fury outboxed Wilder. So it's this round robin of big-time heavyweights. And in boxing, to be quite honest with you, to be frank, boxing hasn't been interesting as far as the mainstream public for a long time. The heavyweight division is bringing that back. And Logan Paul KSI, to be fair. Oh, big right hand. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, everybody's ears right there. Jesus. He was in the first fight on this card and defended his title. I didn't, man. I missed it. Dang it. Jurek, I missed it. I was trying to get ready for the stream. So I missed that. Islam says, did you see how slim Joshua looks? Yeah, Joshua lost like 10 pounds. So Joshua, for those people that haven't really kept up with kind of what's happened in the last week, Anthony Joshua came into this fight looking to not rely as much on the strength training, which he said multiple times coming into this fight that he didn't want to rely so much on his strength training. And he came into this fight, I think, 237, which is 10 pounds less than he weighed in his last fight, and is the lightest he's been since 2014. So a lot of people made a huge deal about Andy Ruiz, and for good reason. Ruiz came in at 283. So you're looking at almost a 50-pound difference in weight between those two guys. And 283 for Andy Ruiz is the heaviest he's been in I think they said 10 years or something like that. And he came into the last fight at 268. The relevance in those numbers being that Joshua took a slimmed down, faster approach to deal with the hand speed of Andy Ruiz, in my opinion. And Ruiz took a bulk, I don't even want to say bulk, but I think a more muscular approach into his strength training because he didn't look fat. Like he didn't look as blubbery as he did in the first fight. He looks stocky, and he looks like he has a little bit of a little juice, a little bit of juice to what he's sorry, I'm messing with my mic settings right now because I can't quite hear it. See if that's any better. He looks a lot more stocky and muscle bound, but it doesn't look like he's very fat. It just looks like he took a big, like he wants to sit down on those punches in this fight and really put Joshua out of there. This is my prediction, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys. My prediction for this fight is to have for Andy Ruiz to knock Anthony Joshua out in the 8th round. That's my prediction for this 8th round knockout. We're gonna see, but I don't know why. I feel like he does it again. I feel like Joshua cannot deal with that hand speed in close. There he is, Anthony Joshua. $11 pounds lighter. There's the champ, Andy Ruiz. And again, maybe it's the clothing. He doesn't look as, I don't want to say chubby, but he doesn't look as chubby. He looks stocky. He looks built. And he looks relaxed, too. Joshua came in with the scruffy hair. I feel him on that. He said, look, it's not about appearances. It's not about the modeling stuff. You got money on Joshua? What was the line coming into this fight? I think it had closed a lot, but I think Ruiz was still an underdog, like +8, +180 or +190 underdog still as the champion. For, I don't want to say for good reason, but I understand it because Joshua, a lot of people considered, oh, nice overhand. Nice shot right there from Hunter too. Left to the body, then goes upstairs. I think a lot of people saw Ruiz's win as a fluke. I don't see it that way. I think that this matchup is bad for Joshua. I don't think that outside of Joshua's jab, I don't think he offers much as far as what to do to Andy Ruiz. Yeah, he can knock him out, of course. These are heavyweights. Anybody can be knocked out. I think Ruiz offers a little bit more to the table if he can get past that jab. If he can get past that length that Anthony Joshua presents, and he does. That's a huge advantage in this fight. I'm not going to sit here and act like it's not. The length of Anthony Joshua is a very hard task to deal with, but Ruiz gets inside, and the hand speed plus the ability to have fluid combinations in a sequence of 7 to 10 punches is something that Joshua doesn't possess. You know what I mean? So that gives me a lot of confidence in Andy Ruiz. Plus the fact that people are making a big deal about him putting on the weight. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. We'll see as it goes into the later rounds. We'll see. I could be wrong, but I like it. I like the fact that he can put on some weight because it signals to me he's coming for blood. He's not coming to kind of ride out a decision and take $10 million and go home. He's coming to find Anthony Joshua's chin. Andy Ruiz doesn't strike me as a guy that's lacking in confidence at all. I just watched him in the locker room. He looks super relaxed. Oh, no. It happened. Let me check my audio. Hold on, guys. Please don't tell me this happened already. Check. Check. Oh, that's bad. That's not good. Check. Sorry, guys. See how this works. See if this works any better. Damn it, dude. It's always something, guys. It is always something. I'm telling you. Let's do this. See if this is any better, please. Islam. It's something with my headset. I've been dealing with it all week on stream. I think so I run a USB mixer. You guys can hear this, right? Hopefully you guys can hear this. Basically what it is yeah, basically it's like I run a mixer to my sound card in my PC, and it's been giving me so much trouble over the last week. I have no idea why, but it just has been. So, but I'm using my Yeti mic as a backup because your boy came prepared today. So if it gives me any problems from here, we'll just have to deal with it. But hopefully this is decent quality for you guys. Appreciate you guys sticking with me on that. I knew it was going to happen, but I didn't know how long it was going to take to do it. Povetkin is throwing bombs. Technical equipment is not something I'm good at all. I don't know how to use this stuff. I don't know. I'm literally learning as I go on how to use all my stuff. But what can you do? I'm my own producer, guys. I don't have a producer, so I'm my own producer. Islam, if you can produce, bro, hook it up, man. I need one, man. I'm telling you. Povetkin wants that overhand right. It's a close fight, guys. It's a close fight. Oh, snap. They're showing California. They're showing Ruiz's cousin's house. They got it packed up in there, dude. Oh, my God. They got so many people packed in that house. Oh, my God. Listen, I love the support for Canelo Alvarez. I love how Mexican people get behind Canelo. If you can't get behind Andy Ruiz, the guy is so humble. Comes from humble beginnings. Couldn't be a nicer guy. Is the first Mexican heavyweight champion of the world. Ever. There's never been another Mexican heavyweight champion ever. How can you not get behind this guy? I mean, I don't know if you can't get behind him. I mean, he's the embodiment of hard work and dedication and perseverance. And at the heavyweight division, that makes him the baddest boxer. I'm not going to say baddest man, because some guys in MMA would have some words about that. He's the baddest boxer on the planet right now. He holds all the, well, not all, but he holds most of the heavyweight titles. Sorry, I'm eating, guys. Oh, big right hand. I'd have Povetkin winning this fight pretty easily right now. The rounds are close, but I think that Povetkin's pulling them away. But what I do like in this round is Hunter's coming forward and he's landing some shots. Oh, big left hook from Povetkin. Woo-wee. That left hook landed from Povetkin. Joshua did, 100%. Islam, what I'm saying is from everybody I've talked to that in the States, like Americans, Mexican Americans, the Hispanic community, they don't necessarily know who Andy Ruiz is. And that's not their fault or his fault. I'm just saying if you're looking for a guy to get behind Like, Canelo is great. He's pound for pound, maybe number one in my opinion. If you don't, just based off the wins he has, if you don't want to consider like Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford or Lomachenko. But everybody I talk to out here talks about Canelo, but this guy Andy Ruiz, he's right there as a, you know, especially at heavyweight, the first Mexican heavyweight champion ever. That's a big deal for that community. I just feel like it'd be cool if more people got behind him from over, you know, from this area. Obviously, Anthony Joshua's got fans everywhere. I mean, you can take one look at that guy's Instagram account. You can take a look at how many people bought the pay-per-view the first time, and when he fought against Klitschko, that dude has fans. I don't either. I don't either. I think this fight is going to be close. I don't think it's going to be a one-sided affair either way. I don't think Ruiz comes out and just knocks him out. I don't think Joshua comes out and just flatlines him. I think it's going to be a close fight. It's just going to be about who's going to be able to take advantage of the other's weaknesses. Ruiz gets a little wild for sure. Like, I'm not going to sit here and act like he doesn't get wild with his punches. He throws sometimes he gets a little outside and elbow heavy with his punches. Doesn't stay as tight as you'd see from a guy like Joshua. Tight just meaning here, not like tight in his stance. I'd rather him be a little bit more loose with those if I'm Joshua's camp, but not so much like crazy like Wilder or somebody else. But it's gonna be a close fight, man. I'm excited about this fight, and then I'm obviously very excited about the heavyweight fight, but I'm also excited about the UFC DC card, man. I think that card is for as like not of big names as we're getting, it's pretty stacked. Is it Bryce Mitchell, the guy from Arkansas? I'm super excited to see him fight. All right, here we go. Round 6. Chris Mannix has the fight 49-46 Povetkin. Has him losing the last round in the first round. I just had him losing the last round. I thought Hunter came forward and landed some big-time shots. But Povetkin still looks fast, and that's a big heavyweight, man. I can't believe anytime. I love this, like, how they're building stadiums in the Middle East for these big-time fights. Obviously, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of some of the stuff going on in certain areas, but I loved when they built a tent, or Connor called it a tent, an actual stadium for Habib and Dustin. That was insane. Like, to be able to be a part of an event where they built the venue for you, that's next level stardom. And for this, that's cool, man. And just looking at the actual event and how it's presented, that place is packed out, and we're not even in the main event. Like, there's standing room only already. This is a huge event, man. Nice head movement from Povetkin. Povetkin's 40? He just said Povetkin's 40 years old. Holy cow, dude. The heavyweights, even in boxing, are dinosaurs sometimes, man. That's crazy. Devil, what's going on, man? Go Tigers, he says. Okay. Hey, man. Devil, I got a question for you. I've been asking people this all week. If LSU loses a close game, right? Say this is a close game. LSU's playing Georgia tonight. For people that don't know what we're talking about college football. Oh. Nice left hook from Hunter. Nice left hook from Hunter. Hold on one second, Devil. We might have something interesting here. All right, so if LSU loses tonight in a close game to Georgia, like say they lose on like a last-second field goal, does LSU still get into the playoff? That's my question. My answer, yeah, I think they still do. I mean, they have such good wins. Alabama, Auburn. Ricky, the fight time, I think it said So Pacific, you got to let me know what time zone you're in. But I think the fights, the main event, they said walks to the cage or walks to the ring at 12:45 p.m., which that's Pacific time. So 3:45 Eastern. I think you guys are 8 hours ahead in London, so 8:45 London time. Oh, Canelo's in the crowd, just as we were talking about him. Devil says, easily yes. I think so, man. I think LSU's done enough this year. They're undefeated. If they lose, I still think they get in, especially after what happened to Utah last night, and I haven't checked on it. What's the score of the Oklahoma game? Because this could be wrapped up pretty quickly. If LSU got blown out and Oklahoma won, I would say Oklahoma gets in. Central time, so probably 2:45, Ricky. Y'all let me know what's going on in the Oklahoma game, because I think if Oklahoma wins in like convincing fashion, like does really, really well, and LSU loses by like 20 plus, Oklahoma gets in my opinion. What is this fog that's right over the cage right now, or over the ring? They have like a mist or like a fog that's, you can't even see anything. What is that? Even the announcers, there's like smoke in the ring. All right, it kind of cleared up a little bit. I'm rooting for the Sooners. Let me know the score. I can't watch it right now. Actually, what am I talking about? I can go look at it. Jalen Hurts went to your high school? That's dope. Let's see real quick. Hopefully this doesn't completely screw my audio. Okay, it's 23-20. 6 left in the fourth. Woo-wee. 23-20 Oklahoma with 6 minutes left in the fourth. That's a tough game. And that Baylor game was a tough game at the beginning of the year. They were down like 34-3 at half. Burrow's going to throw all over their ass. Hey, Jordan Burrow's dangerous. I love how you put the EAUX too. I love that he did that. That's so sick. I'm not even like an LSU guy. Obviously, I'm a Tennessee guy. But that was dope. And I'm a big Joe Burrow fan. I like that kid. I like Jalen Hurts too, though, Ricky. But yeah, I think if Oklahoma wins by like double digits and LSU loses by double digits, I think we get it's an argument for Oklahoma at least. But other than that, LSU loses a close game, I still think they're in. People are going to cry about that, but man, look, they've played so many good teams and beaten so many good teams. So, I mean, what do you do? I don't know what you do. Oh, big right hand from Hunter. Another one. Oh, nice counter from Povetkin right there. Oh! Slinging leather, baby. Nice jab. Don't bet the farm. I won't. I got to keep my chickens. They got to roost, you know what I'm saying? I was going to say, why not let Hunter trade right here, man? Out of these exchanges, so Povetkin and Hunter are throwing blows. When this becomes like a traditional boxing kind of technique versus technique, Povetkin wins that, in my opinion. When they trade, Hunter has way more success. Way more success. If I'm Hunter's corner, obviously you don't want to get crazy wild because something like that can happen where he gets caught with a right hand. But I think the strategy these last 3 or 4 rounds is go after Povetkin, put pressure on this guy, and make him trade with you. That's what I'm telling my fighter right here. I don't have a fighter, but if I had one, that's what I'd be telling him. I'm going to keep an eye on this Oklahoma game, man. Yo, Devil, you and Ricky tell me, would you guys be down with me like doing live stream reactions to college football and like NFL and stuff? Because I'm down. I just didn't know, like, it's not on brand for this channel. I'm really like trying to focus in on fighting, but I get, like, during football season, I get so excited about this time of year, especially bowl season. Let me know if you guys would be down with that. I'd love to do it. I just, it's a fight channel. But it's my channel. I can do whatever the hell I want with it. All right. Chris Mannix has Povetkin up 68-65 here in the 8th round. Oh. For whatever reason, my stream delay is crazy today. It's like 7 seconds before I see your guys' comments. I don't like that. I think I gotta lower my bitrate or something. Something's happening in the crowd right now. Someone just came in. Oh, I bet it's Habib. I think Habib just came into the crowd. The crowd went nuts in this Povetkin Hunter fight, and they weren't looking at the ring at all, and they were just going crazy. I bet Habib and his team just walked in because I saw they were on a flight yesterday to get down there to watch it. So I have a feeling that I'll see if they mention it on the broadcast. Because Habib is by far the most popular Middle Eastern fighter in the Middle East, if that makes sense. Obviously he's from Russia, but the Middle East love Habib. The most popular Islamic fighter on the planet, or maybe Islamic figure on the planet right now. I don't think they're going to mention it. Even if that is Habib, they're not going to mention that he just gave in. I don't think so. But listen, DAZN already let the UFC get the massive W, the biggest W you could ever get. And this is what I'm talking about. Nate Diaz, Jorge Masvidal, and Canelo and Kovalev. They made Canelo and Kovalev lay on couches and wait for their main event to end. And not only did DAZN sit down and take it, they called Dana White and said, hey, can we show your event on our big screens, on our teleprompters, on our huge jumbotrons in front of our crowd, because they're getting restless wanting to watch your fight because we're not going to show them our fight until yours is over. DAZN basically said, here, any kind of reputation we had, here you go, take it from us. That's crazy. Not much going on in that round, guys. Not a lot there in that round. I do like Hunter's resolve, though. As these rounds go on, he's having more and more success. And by success, I mean he's not getting beat as badly in the rounds, and then he's actually starting to win rounds. All right, let's see. Let's see Oklahoma game real quick. Let's check that out. Check that out. Oh, we're on commercial. Never mind. All right. Round 9 here. Round 9. Nice jab from Hunter. This fight's getting closer, guys. Nice rip to the body from Povetkin. That was a nice left hook to the body. That was nice. So they just said Hunter is a vegan, but he's got to get to 6,000 calories a day to maintain 227 and be at heavyweight because he's a smaller heavyweight. How in the world do you get to 6,000 calories only eating plant-based diet? I think they said Michael Phelps did it a little bit when he was doing Olympic training, but that's insane. 6,000 calories just eating I mean, I don't even know what you'd eat. Just starches, I would think. Like a ton of potatoes and rice and maybe some veggies, but that's crazy. Oh. Nice right hand from Povetkin. Povetkin wants to slip outside, or excuse me, inside of that jab and throw his right hand over the top. That's pretty simple analysis of what's happening here. Hunter, again, I feel like, and this was mentioned on commentary, is having more success when they trade. Both in the pocket, Hunter is having more success in the trade. Hunter, by the way, if you guys put some money down, was a plus 400 underdog. And this is a close fight. With 3 rounds left, he wins all 3, he wins the fight. They're both going straight into the body and then clinching. That's a nice hook to the body. Oh, nice short left hook from Povetkin. Tough. That's a tough round to call right there, guys. That is a tough round to call. All right, we got Baylor and Oklahoma between rounds here. Baylor's going to kick a field goal. This guy, John Mayers, is 2 for 2. So if the announcer's curse works at all, you're going to see him either shank this or oh, okay, it was Amir Khan maybe that came in. Baylor's kicker puts it right down the pipe. Got 3 minutes left in the Oklahoma game. Tie game at 23. Oklahoma's getting the ball back. We're going to see maybe, possibly, my boy Ricky, we're going to see some greatness out of Jalen Hurts. They're going to need it to keep those playoff hopes alive, man. If you're going to make it to the college football playoff, you got to do something to set yourself apart. So get these, I don't even know what you call them, voters or council that picks our college football playoff. You got to give them something to go off of. And being clutch in these last 3 minutes definitely will do the job, especially with this LSU-Georgia game coming up. Which I don't even think I'm going to be able to watch because I'm going to be on stream. And CBS has like that weird deal where you can't stream it unless you buy into their streaming service. And your boy ain't got money like that. I just spend it on this, you understand? Oh, nice body shot right there from Povetkin. As I'm learning more and more about boxing, Menace, has it started yet? I'm not home. No, Menace, you're good. Don't race home. Drive safe. Get home. I think we have one more fight before the main event. So you got some time. Make sure you get home, get comfy, get you a snack, and come watch with your boy. Because, yeah, these announcers are good. You know what I'm saying? They might have a little bit more experience calling boxing, but your boy's got the silky smooth touch. And the entertainment value that you get from the W.A.D.E concept, you can't get on DAZN. You know what I'm saying? So, be safe, get home, and come watch it with us, man. I look like a headbutt from Povetkin. You know what, I was going to say this. Both guys, I'm realizing this as I watch more and more boxing, and even as I do it more and more during sparring, these body shots take such a toll on you, man. And as guys are in the ring for longer and longer, Menace, no worries, man. No worries at all. And, by the way, Menace, if you don't catch this fight, which you're going to, don't even put that bad juju out there, you're going to catch it. And we're going to have a great time. After that, I'm going to be doing live streaming for the reactions to the UFC DC card. So, hey, man, if you're not doing anything, stick around. We'll be here all day, baby. But, yeah, as I'm learning more and more about boxing, and even just in my couple of sparring sessions, I leave my body open to so many shots. And as the rounds go on, I've done like 4 or 5 round sessions so far. Like not even 3 minutes, like maybe 2 minutes or a minute apiece. And then he'll take my break and then go and do 5 more. It is so hard when guys start ripping you to the body. And experienced guys will. They won't even mess with, you know, trying to tag you up top. They just rip the body over and over and over. And that's what you're seeing in this fight. Both guys are going straight to the body, then the clinch. Just body shots, then the clinch. I think both guys are hurt to the body, and I think both guys know that the other one is hurt, and they're going for it. Hunter has to pick it up, though, if he wants to win, because Povetkin got the last round. So Hunter, even to force a draw here, has to pick it up. And I don't think he's going to. I think Povetkin's running away with it here in the 10th. I slip. Ooh. Yeah, Povetkin might have sealed a victory right there, barring a knockout, obviously. That was a big round for Povetkin. Came forward, landed big shots the entire round. That was a headbutt for sure. But that was a nice body shot from Hunter. But I think Povetkin probably sealed the fight right there. Let's see what's going on in this Baylor game. I said Khabib was probably in the crowd. I wonder if he was even there, because I saw they said Amir Khan came in. But I'm sure Khabib is there. I saw him with his boys on a plane, and it looked like they were going to go to the fights. So I'm wondering if he's there. Yeah, that stadium's sick. That's pretty cool, man. All right, here we go. Round 11. 2 rounds left. Nice jab. Povetkin's jab still is fast. Still fast. Nice uppercut in the clinch. No alcohol in the arena, they said, which I understand, being where they're at. They're taking some shots at Brits. Eddie Hearn said there'd be 4,000 Brits in attendance today. Commentary T said, "How would you even notice them? There's no alcohol in the venue today." That's funny. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Hunter. Oh! Big right hand from Hunter. He's hurt. Povetkin's hurt. Hunter's headhunting. Oh! Povetkin's hurt. Bad. And tired. Oh, right hand from Hunter. You got to get out of the clinch. Throw. Hunter's tired. Moving forward, though. Oh, headbutt. Oh, they got a headbutt. No, man. Jeez. This is recovery time. All right, here we go. They're back at it. Go after it, Hunter. You got to go after it, dude. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, another one. Oh! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Sorry, guys, if your ears. This is my Yeti mic, so it kind of picks up a little more. My gain is all the way up. That's probably the reason why. Oh, man. Those are some shots right there. Big time shots. .27 seconds left in the 11th. Another right hand from Hunter. Oh, Povetkin steps forward, lands a nice left hook to the body. Oh! This 12th round is going to be interesting. I think Hunter knows he has to come after it in the 12th. Oh. Man, they are throwing still. All right, so 12th round. This is going to get interesting because Povetkin's hurt. He's stumbling around a little bit. And he's up on the cards, but Hunter knows. He has to know. His corner has to know that they got to come after it. This is go for broke time. Like, there's no reason that you shouldn't just leave it all out there right here. Right here's the big boom. Woo! Nice left hook. There's no way that's the shot. That was not the shot, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Finally, the announce team. We talk about the headbutt. Thank you. All right, here we go. Round 12. This is going to be interesting right here, guys. Povetkin looks like his legs are back under him. Oh, another right hand from Hunter. I'm watching this Oklahoma game too, guys. Oh. Oh, Hunter. Hunter's... Thought he was wobbled for a second. Maybe not. Hunter's got to come after it, man. I know it's easy for me to say sitting here in this chair, but you got to go after it right now. You got to go after it. Oh. 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 Yeah, okay. That was a slip. Dang, he fell like a sack of potatoes, though. It's like he fell like he hit and clipped, but he just fell over. Oh, right hand from Povetkin. Got a minute and a half here. Something. Hunter's got to do something, though. Nice right hand. Hunter's corner's telling him to jump on the gas. They got to go. It's not going to be as easy as just saying it, though, and Povetkin's going to be there. Obviously, Povetkin knows they got to come after it, too, so this is not as easily done as it is said here. Nice right hand. Povetkin. Oh, nice left hook from Hunter. Povetkin throws nice tight hooks too, man. Those things look dangerous. Here we go. 30 seconds left, man. 30 seconds left. Hunter's got to throw something. Leave at least an exclamation part on the fight. He might be down on the scorecards, but just you want to end the fight well. In any combat sport, you want to end the fight looking like you won. Like when the time is up, you want to land the bigger shot. You want to have made the bigger impression, because regardless of what that scorecard says, sometimes that makes a big difference with the judges, man. Not saying it's going to win him the fight, but they go toe-to-toe. It's close. It's close. I do think the middle rounds are going to do it for Povetkin. But it's a close fight. It could go to Michael Hunter. It definitely could. It looked better in moments. Looked like the more powerful striker. Looked like he had the harder shots and he hurt Povetkin more. But this isn't scored as a totality, guys. It's scored round by round. So the fight is scored based off the mini fights. The 12 mini fights they had. Not the one big fight. Over the one big fight, I would say Hunter landed the bigger shots. He looked like the more consistently powerful guy, even as a smaller guy at heavyweight. But Povetkin, round by round, I think he took more rounds. So I think they'll give. I think that's a win for Povetkin. Okay, so Baylor's getting the ball back here, 23-23. This could basically set us up for Baylor to beat. Just put 15 on Ruiz, nothing big, but just a fuck it bet. Hey, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be crazy. Your boy doesn't have any skin in it this time. I should have, but I didn't catch the line early enough, and it closed on me, and I just didn't want to, like, why put some money down on something that the line is like this much on? But he was still like, as of 2 weeks ago, he was still a plus 210 or 220, which, you know, you put 100 down on 220, you're making $220, you know? But, okay, I see you. 15 on Ruiz. I like that, Devil. Yo, Devil, you watching this Oklahoma game? It's 23-23, and Baylor's getting the ball back. So this is going to be interesting to watch. I think that, this could decide our college football playoff. Yeah, plus 175. Yeah, it closed quick. He was plus 180 yesterday when I got home, or last night when I got home. So, yeah, that makes sense. If Baylor takes us down and gets a field goal right here, which that was a terrible play to start. Maybe they're just trying to run the clock out, I guess. Yeah, Baylor's just going to run the clock out, it looks like. But this could decide our playoff right now. This could decide the college football playoff. If Baylor beats Oklahoma, we're set. Regardless, LSU loses, they're in. That's it. Oh, Baylor, I've never been over there personally, but I hear that campus is beautiful. All those Texas campus. I heard TCU was nice. Obviously, Texas is crazy nice. A&M. But I do hear that Baylor is like one of the more beautiful campuses in the United States. Not even just Texas, but in the United States. There were some people I went to high school with that went to Baylor from my high school in Tennessee. Actually, there was one girl that went to Baylor. That was from my high school. But yeah, I heard it was a nice campus. Yeah, I don't think anything in that state's got anything on Texas at Austin. That place it's like its own country. That campus. All right, here we go. Here's our decision. We got a standing ovation from both guys from the crowd. That's pretty cool. You don't see that a lot. Here we go. Let's see. This is the same guy that announced Logan's fight. We might get either a split or a majority draw here. Looks like we're getting a split. Split draw, man. A split draw. I mean, look, I'm not upset with a split draw there. I don't necessarily think that it's a bad choice there from the judges. It was a tough fight. Both guys had their moments. Again, I thought Povetkin landed cleaner shots, but the CompuBox numbers have Michael Hunter landing more shots. Or excuse me, I thought Michael Hunter landed the bigger shots, and he landed more. But the power punches did go in Povetkin's favor. If I was going to give a decision, I would have given it to Hunter, but Povetkin won more rounds, in my opinion. So it's tough to judge that one. So I think it's not even a bad choice to go a split draw like that. It's tough because the announcers are making light of it. No one really likes the draw. No one likes to go into a fight and you can't determine a winner over 12 rounds, especially at heavyweight. But it happens, guys. It happens. No big deal. That's a big fight for Michael Hunter. Regardless that he didn't win, that's a big fight. Listen, Devil, by the way, you said got nothing on UT. Let's be honest, Texas isn't the real UT. The real UT is the University of Tennessee, baby. The real orange and white, not that off burnt orange. We got them creamsicle unis, you understand? That's the real UT. So before you get it twisted, the real UT is the University of Tennessee, baby. And you're right, Baylor, Texas, A&M, Texas Tech, TCU, none of them got anything on the real UT. You got that right. Whoa! Hold up. You talking about Tennessee's orange? Devil, yo. Where's the ban button? Where's the ban button? He's out. I'm just playing. That orange is legendary, son. That orange is legendary. Don't be telling me it looks crazy. Oh, Texas. Okay. All right. I went crazy for a second. I about wilded out. I'm chilling. Yeah, that burnt orange is whack, dude. It looks like it's brown. Like, it's not shiny. It's not matte. It's just like there. It's just kind of flat, you know? Sorry, they're interviewing these two guys in the ring, and I'm talking about Tennessee's orange versus Texas orange. Both guys said, yeah, we'll do the rematch. We'd love to fight each other again. Respect shown from both guys, so that's nice to see. All right, we are in Baylor and Oklahoma are in overtime now. So this game is just as close as the first game they played this year. These guys, these two teams are superly even matched. Why has Jalen Hurts got the blade haircut? I just now saw that. Why has this man got the blade haircut going? This dude want to be Wesley Snipes so bad. We got one more fight before the Ruiz and Joshua fight. Diego Pacheco. About to fight next. All right. While they're doing all that, I'm going to mute. We're going to mute that, and we're going to watch. We're going to turn on the Baylor game for a second. Oh, face mask. Until the fight's ready, guys. We're not going to miss the fight, obviously, but we're going to talk a little bit about the Oklahoma-Baylor game because they're just doing some interview stuff right now as they walk to the ring. So Oklahoma's moving the ball pretty easily right here at the start of overtime. Oh, my Lord. Yo, this CeeDee Lamb kid is nice, too. He's a freak. Good hands. Great route running. Ability to separate after the catch, too. Freakish athletic ability. He is going to be something special at the next level, the CeeDee Lamb kid. And Oklahoma, Lincoln Riley, they just keep producing these big-time talents. Oh, of course, Devil, I got you. Play action, Jalen Hurts keeps it up the middle. Dragging guys, about 7 yards on the play. So it'll be second and 3 from the 5, it looks like, Oklahoma going in. Don't make me get my football announcer out, you understand? Don't make me go full commentator, I'm telling you. Name a sport. Name a sport, I got it. Wow, Diego Pacheco is 18 years old, and he's in the co-main event. 7-0. Wow. All right, second and 4. Oklahoma at the 5-yard line. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Play action. No, they give it. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Touchdown to start overtime for Oklahoma. Nice nice motion away from the play. And they give the halfback dive right up the pipe. And that is going to be the first touchdown of the overtime. So now Baylor, they know what they have cut out for them. Baylor has to score a touchdown. Obviously, this extra point, very important here. But Baylor knows what they got cut out for them. And pretty easily done by Oklahoma, I will say. That was pretty easily done. Granted, they had the penalty on the face mask on CeeDee Lamb, but they just marched it. As soon as they got the ball, they started at the 25, I think. Marched it right through that Baylor defense. They had a double pull action from the guard and tackle. Handoff left side. Nice kick block from the guard. And that's all she wrote. Well executed play. Very well executed. Very well executed. All right. So Baylor has got to have 7 to keep this game going. If not, Oklahoma still has life in the playoff if they can get this victory here. Our co-main event's about to start. I'll be pulling double duty when it does. Baylor drops back, play action. Quarterback throws it out of bounds. Had some receivers in the area, so no grounding there. We'll do this. I'll keep this here. All right, we got 2nd and 10. Baylor ball here in the second part of the overtime. Baylor comes out, 2 tight, 2 wide receivers, single back shotgun. They check the sideline, 12 on the play clock. They better hurry to get this playoff. 4, 3, 2. They snap the ball, play action. Quarterback looking, rolls right, pressured. Nothing, incomplete pass. Over on the right side. Look, Oklahoma's defense is swarming, man. And this is the difference in Oklahoma this year. They have a competent defense. Usually Oklahoma can score on everybody, but their defense has been lacking. This year, their defense has held up their end of the bargain for the most part during the year. All right, 3rd and 10 here for Baylor. This is 2-down territory. Noah, LOL. What is that? Noah, what's up, man? I'm pulling double duty, man. I'm doing the boxing. I'm doing the football. I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm the king of all trades. No Jack. I'm the king of all trades. Understand me? 3rd and 10. Baylor drops back. Pressure. Oh, no. Sacked. Sacked. Huge play. Huge play for Oklahoma's defense. That was huge. We're in a 4th and 20 situation. Oklahoma stunts the defensive end. Inside technique. Bang. Clean. Right to the QB. All right, they got a timeout. Wow, man. Oklahoma, that was a big time sack right there on 3rd and 10. All right, we have our co-main event about to start as well. So we're like I said, we're pulling double duty here. 18-year-old Diego Pachenko. Yeah. I might be butchering that. Pacheco. Okay, I said Pachenko. Pacheco is the guy here, it looks like. It looks like he's the obviously 18 years old, up and coming. Young guy, 7-0. That's the bell. 4-round fight here in the co-main. They just said the rain was falling, so it looks like this is an outdoor. They have this outdoors. You can see rain in the background. These fools are fighting in the. I'm sure there's like a roof over the ring, though. All right, Baylor 4th and 20. Oh, he gets rid of it. Ball game. Oklahoma wins the Big 12 title. Oklahoma wins the Big 12 title. Pressure on the quarterback again and almost sacked him. He tried to get rid of it. Falls incomplete. Oklahoma still has life in their playoff hopes. We will see what happens in the SEC title, but we have to talk about some boxing, guys. Pacheco is crisp. Very fast. Oh, big right hand. So it's definitely raining outside in Saudi right now. They have to have a roof over the ring, though, right? Or is it actually raining on the fighters? These fighters are actually fighting in the rain, excuse me. Is that what's happening? Oh, big right hand for Pacheco. That hurt. That hurts Sadie. Saidi, that's his name. Oh! Woo! Sorry about your ears, guys. Oh my lord, that's it. Pacheco, big right hand knockout. Oh my lord, man. Good God. Diego Pacheco. Ripped everybody's ears in the chat. Sorry about that. Holy cow. Yo, this kid's from LA too. Hey, young guy in the boxing ranks coming up at super middleweight. Diego Pacheco. Holy cow. That's SportsCenter top 10 right there. Look for that on SportsCenter top 10. And look for me on the commentary. Oh my God. That was quick and in a hurry. That was vicious. That was a big shot. Oh yeah, we watched Diego in the Logan Paul card. Ooh-wee. Woo-wee. That was a shot, man. Saidi is still on the canvas. That was a big time. That was big time. All right, so I know we kind of went crazy there with the football and the Pacheco fight, but Oklahoma wins the Big 12 title, which has been a big deal. Transitioning to the college football talk for a second. Oklahoma hasn't played a Big 12 championship game in years past to get to the point to where they could be argued for in the playoff. In other words, because they didn't play a championship game, teams that did play championship games were getting the nod over them to come into the playoff when they'd have the same record. So that's a big deal for Oklahoma to win that. Their playoff hopes are still alive. We do have to see what happens with LSU and Georgia. If that is a close game, I don't know if that switches things around, but we'll see. Saidi is I think back to his feet now, which is good. Or he's on the stool. So at least he's coherent and he's kind of aware. But man, he hit the floor hard. And the zone hasn't showed the replay, so it must have been he must have slapped the floor pretty darn hard. Saidi's good. His wits are about him. He's at least responding to the guys, talking to him. That's good. That's good. I do want to see the replay, though. Not going to lie. That was a nasty right hand. I want to see that replay. Just because I know Saidi is safe and he's standing up, he's walking around. Because I know he's okay, I want to see the replay now. Because that was a shot. Saidi was 35, had 35 fights, and is also 35 years old, I think. That's a big win. Big win for Pacheco. Fights out of LA too, man. That's a local guy for me out here on the West Coast. Big time. Big time win. By the way, guys, speaking of local talent here in California, I don't know, that's a terrible segue, but you guys are watching the W.A.D.E concept. If you're new here to the W.A.D.E concept, I see a couple of new names like Noah, Menace. If you guys are new, make sure you hit that subscribe button, baby. We do this every Saturday. And I love interacting with you guys, so feel free to pop in chat. Let me know how bad I'm doing. Let me know what's wrong with the audio. Let me know I got a hair out of place. Something. Let me know. I got something in my teeth. I love talking to you guys. So make sure if you guys are liking this content, you hit that like button on the live stream, you subscribe, and we do this every Saturday. So if you got plans, switch the day. I'm just playing. But if you do have some free time, come see your boy, man. We do these every Saturday. We get a fight. We hang out. We get on here for about 4 or 5 hours, and we chat it up. Today's going to be a little longer because we're doing 2 cards. It's a dual stream here, but we do it every Saturday, and I this is one of my favorite things to do during the week. I love doing this with you guys. So if you like what we're doing, swing by, man. All right, so this is around the time when AJ and Andy Ruiz are supposed to make their ring walk. We still are not there yet. We have some commentary break here from DAZN. They're talking about the main event coming up. I will let you guys know as they start to make their ring walk. I will let you guys know when that happens. I wonder if there's any way for me to watch the SEC title game while we watch this. I doubt it, but... I doubt it's going to let me watch it. I mean, we'll see, but... Shogun, what's cracking, baby? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being in here, big dog. Can you watch live? Shogun, we are in a break right now. We have the commentary team talking about the main event coming up. We have, we're just waiting on AJ and Andy Ruiz to make the walk right now. Shogun, I'm chilling, big dog. I am chilling. By the way, I haven't told you guys, this is one of the most comfortable shirts I've ever had in my life. I know it's off topic. I know it has nothing to do with anything, but your boy is comfy right now. I encourage you guys to get some comfy clothes on. We're going to be here a little bit. But just wanted to let you know, if you guys got a shirt that you really like, this is my favorite shirt right now. Love this shirt. Feeling good. They're interviewing Canelo. Asking him if he's there, how happy he is to support his buddy Andy. Where is... Let's do this. Live video. Canelo says, I don't really know him too well, but he's a nice guy, it seems like. Even Canelo doesn't know who Andy is, man. What the heck? It's messed up, man. Canelo is long-winded, man. I don't know what they're asking him, but he is saying a ton of stuff. Good Lord. So when you look good, you feel good. You feel good, you look good. Hey, GSP, the master wordsmith himself. GSP. Sometimes when you look good, you feel good. And when you feel good, you look good. And when you look good, you look good. And when you feel good, you feel good. Listen, man, it's a second language, all right? They're asking Canelo about his next opponent. Billy Joe Saunders. All right, Shogun, my pick for the main event, I'm going with Andy Ruiz by knockout in the 8th round. The 8th, okay? Keep that 8th round. Look, I just think that his hand speed is too much. I think that now he's put on a little bit more one-shot power. If he can keep the same hand speed, I know he gained some weight, I understand that. But if he can keep the same hand speed, he's fluid in his combinations, get past the jab of Anthony Joshua, I don't think Anthony has a lot to offer him as far as the ability to keep up with the devastating power that Ruiz can continue to have over rounds and over combinations. He doesn't have Deontay Wilder power. He doesn't even have Anthony Joshua power, but his combinations, the 7-8 punch combinations that no other heavyweight is throwing with power and speed, I think is just too much to overcome. I think it's a bad style matchup for AJ. AJ struggles with guys that are a little shorter that get inside his range. So I think that's not a fluke. I don't think the first fight was a fluke. I don't think that Ruiz is just going to run away and knock him out as soon as the fight starts. I think it's going to be a close fight. I think it's going to be a hard fight for both guys. I think AJ is one of the best heavyweights we've ever seen. So to say that means that he's not going to come out and just get starched. I think that there's a lot of underestimating Ruiz in the first fight. And so I think that he's going to come out. Obviously, he's taken this a lot more serious as far as his fitness is concerned on AJ's side. He lost 10 pounds. So I think he's more concerned with the boxing, less concerned with the strength. And I think he's going to come in sharp. That jab's going to be popping. I just think that Ruiz has got the answers. They're interviewing Andy right now, too. Ah. So Ruiz said he weighed in at 268 at 11 a.m. And then by the time he got to the event, he had put on some weight from, I guess, rehydrating or whatever it was. And also he had his clothes on. So he said he weighed in at 268 during the morning time. So he had his own little weigh-in to make sure his weight was good. And then he started, I guess, replenishing. We're about to see, man. We're about to see. Here we go. Change my light real quick. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right, they're about to make the ring walk, guys. Devil, go watch it, man. Go do your thing, brother. Go do your thing. We'll be here. I'll be watching a little bit, but I got my focus on this heavyweight fight. Michael Buffer in the ring. For everybody in chat, Menace, they're making the ring walk. Shogun, Noah, everybody, they are making the ring walk right now. Okay, they are starting the ring walk. Who's coming out to Sweet Caroline? Is that AJ? That's not going to hit the same way as it does in London, big dog. Oh, is it AJ? It's Andy? Oh, it's like a little promo. I thought they were... Never mind. We all know from the MMA community, that's Darren Till's song, man. Sweet Caroline, that's Darren Till. If Darren Till walks out right now, I won't be surprised. He's snatching souls, Darren Till is. Did I put some money on the fight? No, I didn't. I should have, man. I think Ruiz, when they got the fight official, he opened up as like plus 210 or 220, and I should have, and I didn't. And then the line closed, and I didn't worry about it at that point, but I should have. I think Devil said he put a slight 15 on it. Ba, ba, ba. Theme so good, so good. Whoa. Again, it's not hitting the same in Saudi, but it's still a banger. Usher's in the crowd. Got Usher in the crowd. Okay, DAZN, you're bringing out the stars. I see you. Guys, I get like this. Before the main events, I get a little fidgety, okay? I'm sorry. It's hard for me to sit still when I'm this excited. I'm telling you guys now, again, really quick before this starts, they got Canelo, Andy Ruiz by knockout in the 8th round. You heard it here, okay? Before ESPN and all these fighters say, we knew Andy was going to win. Everybody's against Andy Ruiz right now. Everyone. Except your boy. Plus 210, 11-1 odds in the first fight, gets knocked down on the floor 3rd round, gets up, puts AJ away, and he's going to do it again tonight. Nothing against AJ. I like AJ. I think the guy is the best representation for the UK nation that you could have in a heavyweight champion. It's just sometimes you run into that one guy during your career. There's always that one guy that's a matchup problem for you. And Tyson Fury said this. Every one of them have it. Every fighter has that one guy that's that problem for him. It's, do you get to him? And if you do get to him, can you overcome him? Ruiz is that problem for Anthony Joshua, and he could be that problem for a lot more guys. We're about to see it right now. You can't disrespect Ruiz and bring him out first, right? Like, he has to come out second. You hear the Brits, though. There are Brits in the crowd. Eddie Hearn said there would be a lot. The Anthony Joshua chant is coming from the Brits. Here we go. Why they got a countdown now? Okay, here we go. We had a countdown. I don't know what the countdown was for. That was weird. I don't know why I had to do a countdown for that. All right, Anthony Joshua's making his way to the ring, guys. Let's see. Let's try to get a read on this body language. Obviously, the nappy hair. My man didn't care about looks this fight. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't about modeling. It wasn't about appearances. This is just dog versus dog. Big, deep breath from AJ. Got some funky music. I like that. I like the funky vibes. A little bit of smooth jazz on his way to the ring. My man's feeling himself. Not necessarily my choice for getting in the mode of kill. Yeah, I think Shogun, I think they said the arena held around 15K. They built this arena for this fight. So whatever it is, they built it last week or something like that, or over the last couple of weeks, which is crazy. That's a pretty cool scene. AJ just kind of making his way. Looking down at the ground, though, kind of just, maybe he's just in his zone, you know? Maybe just trying to find his groove here, walking to the ring. Ooh, that's a pretty cool visual. That's a pretty cool visual. They got the tunnel like LED lit with some smoke, almost like Darth Vader looking lights. Got the outline of AJ standing in the middle of it. Now you got the UK colors. That's pretty dope, I'm not going to lie. Does the air conditioner work? Seriously. There was like a bit of like smoke just happened in the middle of the ring in the second to last fight we just watched, and then it started raining. And they're outside, so it was just raining on everyone. So there's always those issues. Man, this is pretty cool. Eddie Hearn met him, said something to him. But AJ's making his walk, man. Woo-wee! This is for redemption for AJ, man. This is for legacy. This is you wake up in 20 years and get to tell, you get to tell your kids that yeah, you got knocked down, but you got up and you did it again and you overcame it. For AJ, that's what this is. If you're Anthony Joshua, yeah, you may not have known in that moment how big that loss would be, but I think in this moment he understands that if he loses this one, he won't be considered one of the greatest ever. He won't be considered one of the best of his generation. If he wins this can completely flip the narrative. He could be the hero that overcame adversity. He could be the savior of boxing in the UK. Like, he could be that. And obviously the big matchups are out there if you win. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, it's an open stadium. Look, you can if you're watching Shogun, you can see there's just rain falling off the lighting equipment. I didn't get a read right there from AJ as much. He looked very within himself. Didn't no outward expressions, no facial kind of tells on what's going through his head right now. He just kind of himself. All right, here we go. Now Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, what's that robe talking about? My man's got some looks like horse hair maybe. Got some hair up in the robe. Swaggy though with the gold. I see him with that. That gold is swaggy. Look, man, you become champ. You get that custom robe with the gold on it. If Balboa did it, anybody can do it. Facts. Big facts. Oh, I can't watch the SEC title game. And for Andy Ruiz, we said this. This is a chance to I love Teddy Atlas, guys. I love Teddy Atlas. And for Andy Ruiz, they have this, Teddy Atlas has this phrase where he says, boxing is one of the greatest sports in the world, and I consider this for MMA as well because you get whatever it is, in this case 36 minutes to make life fair. We talked about it with Dustin Poirier. Andy Ruiz got kicked out of high school for fighting. Wife and 5 kids, struggling to make it. Short notice fight against AJ. Gets put down on the mat, gets up. Now he's the champion of the world, and he's going to defend it. Let's make life fair for this guy. $10 million, never made that much money in the world. He's already rich, but it's not about that. It's not about the money or the new cars or any of that stuff. If you're Andy Ruiz, this is a chance to be taken seriously. This isn't a money grab. This is saying, look, the first fight wasn't a fluke. I'm here to stay. I'm one of the greats. Just because I don't look like Anthony Joshua, I don't look like a Greek god, I'm not tall, I don't have the length that everybody else has, but watch this. I'm going to knock this guy out again. That's what it's about for Andy Ruiz. The LSU game, is that basketball? No. That is the SEC football championship, Shogun. It's a LSU versus Georgia. Big deal for college football fans. It is the winner gets into the college playoff, and the loser still might, but it's weird kind of how that works. But it's a big, big game. Not bigger than this, though. So MGM has Ruiz as a plus 180. Not terribly big underdog there. It's almost a pick 'em 50-50. All right. Both guys have made it to the ring. I will give a time sync for the bell. So as soon as I hear the bell for round 1, we'll sync it up for you guys. Dude, I get so nervous, man. I get so nervous. I'm not even like a crazy, like, I'm just now getting into being such a big boxing fan. And that's just because the heavyweights, I love the storyline in the heavyweight division. The 4-horse race we have, I love. So for me, and obviously because YouTube boxing has become a thing now. So this is still all kind of new to me, man. I love it. And this is, again, if not the biggest fight in boxing this year, it's one of. And it has so many repercussions behind it. I consider this rematch almost to be bigger than the Wilder-Fury rematch because of the implications of Andy Ruiz. Can this guy that no one thought could win beat what everybody thought was an unstoppable force? Again. All right, they're doing the respective national anthems here. The UK first. Look at that stadium. Completely outdoor. They do have a roof over the ring, so that's good. That's smart. That's like the first actual shot they've shown of the entire stadium. It looks like a college football stadium outdoor. College, are those 17? They're like 17 to 22-year-olds, yeah. Something like that. 17 to 21, 22. They look like grown men, though. College athletes these days are freaks. All right. That is the national anthem for the UK. AJ getting warm in his corner. National anthem time for the US, guys. Kelsey just scared the shit out of me. The bombs bursting in air. Ruiz taking a couple of deep breaths. In the home of the brave. Let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, they're going to do the Mexican national anthem. Oh, that one's going to be performed. Okay. I ain't mad at it. Sing the Mexican. I don't know it. Shogun, I have no idea. Someone hit me with a link to the lyrics. I'll sing it, but he's halfway through now. It sounds fire, though. I'm getting goosebumps, man. I'm getting goosebumps. Woo! I don't know why I'm so nervous. I get nervous when my fighters that I've been watching for years are about to fight. But there's something about this heavyweight boxing, man. Anytime a heavyweight fight, but it's just this in particular, heavyweight boxing. This is the lineage behind it, the story coming into this, the importance of this fight. Yo, Andy Ruiz is dripped right now. He's got all types of chains on. His whole team does. Here we go. Here we go. Guys, give me your picks, by the way, in the chat. Let me hear picks. I got to see some picks here. You know mine. I'm going Ruiz, round 8 knockout. Let me know what you guys are picking, man. You got AJ by knockout. You got AJ by decision. What round? Let me hear it. Let me see it. Let me see it. This is the only thing I don't like about boxing events. This is going on 10 minutes trying to get the main event started. Same reaction as Kyle. What's good, my man? My dude. It's good to see you, brother. Shogun, you get that same. I get this. This is like a toned down, watered down version of how I get when Connor fights. So January 18th, you guys are going to see me like, I won't be able to sit still. I'll be smiling the entire time. I will not be able to sit still. When Connor fights, I get like that. When John fights, I get like that. When Daniel Cormier fights, I really get like that. Who else? Anytime Francis fights, I get like very quiet because I'm impending doom is approaching. Jakey, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome in, baby. All right, right now they are announcing both the corners. Or they're about to. Buffer with the classic. Let's get ready to rumble. Again, this part I'm not too fond of. Yada, yada. I understand it's a big event. It's a spectacle. Let's get to it. All right. AJ comes in, 237. 22 wins, 1 loss. 21 of his wins are by KO. Shogun, yes, there is a fight tonight. We are going to watch it. It's UFC DC. We're watching it directly after this card's over. Jakey, I have Andy Ruiz by 8th round KO.
Can I have that tape?
What?
Can I have that tape?
Will you close that door? All right, AJ. They're going to announce Andy Ruiz now. Let's see. Andy Ruiz ain't had the shirt off. Let's see, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what man's working with. I know he's got the full dad body. Oh, he's getting boos. Andy's getting booed in Saudi. I guess the Brits did travel well. Eddie Hearn did say the Brits would travel deep. They brought 4,000, they said. Shogun says he's got Ruiz and TKO round 6. Jakey, who do you got, man? Kyle, who do you got? I need to know picks, baby. And he got the sleeve tat. I respect it. I recognize. Jakey, I appreciate that, my man. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hey, come back anytime, man. We do this every Saturday. I appreciate it, and I will continue to be an entertainer for you guys. All right, man. Here we go. Here we go. They're about to ring the bell. You got Joshua. Think Ruiz will win 7th, 8th round. A lot of people are picking Joshua, man. A lot of people think that's a fluke, but I just, you can't fake boxing. All right, there's the bell. Here we go, round 1. Ruiz comes out with a jab. Joshua comes out left hook. Ruiz moving forward. Another left hook from Joshua. Ruiz just misses jab to the body. We're at 240, 240, 238, 237 in the first round. That hook is getting close from Joshua. That left hook is sliding right behind the hands of Ruiz. Another jab to the body from Ruiz. Joshua establishing that jab. Using the length, we thought he would do that. You can hear the Brits in the crowd. They definitely are involved in this one. This is a home game for Joshua still in Saudi. Nice right hand to the body from Ruiz. There's the left hook again from Joshua. That is fast, man. Ruiz is trying to establish that jab to the body. AJ goes 1-2 back to the body. Joshua hanging out on the outside. Smart. We thought he would do that. Ruiz just waiting, kind of patiently trying to find his way in. Ruiz is definitely putting the pressure on AJ, though. Taking center of the cage, or center of the ring, and making AJ move around him. Nice right hand to the body. The left hook, again, blocked right there from Ruiz. 1-2 from Anthony Joshua. Jab. Ruiz again staying right in the center of the cage, or the ring here. I want to say cage. I'm an MMA commentator, guys. Nice jab again from Anthony Joshua. He's establishing that jab. That's going to be the most important factor in this fight. Can Anthony Joshua control this fight with his jab? Ruiz doing a good job of working Anthony against the ropes, working him in the corner, just pushing him around the ring right now. Commentary makes a good point. Joshua doing a lot more feigning in this fight, especially early, than he did in their first fight. Oh, right hand. That was a big right hand, and he's cut. Joshua lands a big right hand on Ruiz, and he's cut above the left eye. Big right, big straight right. Another one from Joshua. Joshua's fast with those punches, man. Woo! That was a big, big right hand Joshua landed right there at the end of the first round, and it cut Ruiz right above his left eye. It was quick, too, man. Ruiz tried to slip it, and he just couldn't get out of the way in time. That's round 1 to Joshua, in my opinion. That's round 1 to Joshua. Stuck behind the jab, used a lot of feinting, then smashed that right hand. That was so fast. I didn't know that Joshua had this type of speed. Granted, this is the first round. I didn't know Joshua had the foot feint speed, the foot feint or the hand speed that he just showed. That was impressive. Let's see what Andy Ruiz has in round 2 here. That's 10-9 to Joshua, round 1. Here we go. We got 252, 250 here in round 2. Ruiz again comes right out, takes center of the ring. I think it's almost Joshua's okay with it, though. Joshua's okay to move around and stay on the outside. The problem is if Ruiz can back him up into the ropes or into a corner and Joshua has nowhere to go, that's when Ruiz can let off that hand speed in those combinations. But he has to get by this jab that Joshua's... Oh, double jab from Ruiz. Nice double jab from Ruiz. That catches Joshua square in the chin. Nice jab from Joshua. Another right hand from Joshua again. Right on the cut, and it opens it up again. Nice jab from Joshua. This is the game plan if you're Camp Joshua. Stick on the outside. Stay behind that jab. Use your range. Box Andy Ruiz. Do not go in and brawl Andy Ruiz. Don't try to trade with this guy. Stay on the outside. Pop the jab. Stay behind it. Throw straight, crisp, fast punches. And Joshua's doing that. Got a minute 30 left here in round 2. Oh, check left hook from Joshua. That landed. Both guys really landed left hooks there, but Joshua's looked like it hurt. That left hook is flying out from Joshua. It's very quick. Another jab from Joshua. It almost looked like Ruiz is just walking forward on Joshua, trying to get inside, but that jab is doing its damage, and it's keeping the space between them. This fight right now is on Joshua's terms. Oh, right hand. Joshua's landing big time right hand right there. Now Joshua, it looks like he has a cut over the left. But Joshua landed another big right hand right there. Jakey, I'll answer that one. 1 second, brother. 35 seconds left here in round 2. Joshua again looks very good in this round. Landed some big shots on Ruiz again. Double jab. Ruiz tries to come forward. Nothing doing. Jab lands from Ruiz. That left hook has landed over and over for Joshua. That's 2 rounds to Joshua, in my opinion. Landed a big right hand on Ruiz. Ruiz complained that it hit the back of the head, and then he landed another right hand on him. Again, sticking behind that jab, doing a good job of establishing his range. The fight is taking place at his range, and Ruiz is not having any success getting inside as of right now. Jakey says, did you watch Holloway and Aldo? I watched both Holloway and Aldo's. Holloway, he's talking about Max Holloway, Jose Aldo. I watched both of those fights, and Max Holloway thoroughly outclassed a really underrated Jose Aldo, man. People don't give that guy the credit he deserves for having 10 years of being undefeated at that weight at 145, and then Conor McGregor obviously comes in and starches him in 13 seconds. But that guy is no joke. And Max Holloway took him to school twice. Nice left hook from both guys right there, but Joshua's looked like it landed pretty solid. All right, here we go. Round 3, guys. Round 3. Yeah, Kyle, I'm digging this shit. I'm into this. 253, 252. Ruiz again comes out, takes center of the cage, center of the ring. Damn it. And again, Joshua seems okay to let Ruiz have center of the ring and let him have that kind of control to be orbited around, because it looks like Joshua is really light on his feet, really fluid. Something I didn't think I'd be saying about Joshua. Ruiz looking for an opening. CompuBox numbers have Joshua landing more and a higher percentage so far. And again, I think that's due to this jab that he's popping out on Ruiz. As Joshua throws his out, Ruiz looks to return. He just can't get there. Right hand lands for Ruiz there. He's coming forward, man. He's looking for it. Joshua's doing a good job of not being there. Ruiz looking to cut off the ring now. He's got Joshua kind of backed up on the ropes. Joshua turns sideways and gets out of there, but Ruiz is starting to kind of stalk a little bit. And I think as this fight goes on, you're going to see Ruiz start to cut off those opportunities to escape the corner and keep Joshua there on the ropes. Right to the body, just misses. We got 1 minute, 11 seconds left here in the third round. Another right hand misses from Ruiz. Joshua just sliding away, using that footwork. Nice jab from Joshua. Ruiz is definitely wanting to sit down on those punches, and Joshua just isn't giving him the opening to do it. Joshua's doing a lot more moving around Ruiz. Ruiz is just kind of stagnant, in position, waiting to set his feet and throw, and Joshua's moving around him, not letting him do it. Nice jab again from Joshua. .30 seconds left here in the third round. Wear glasses. I can't. Kennedy, I know what you want me to do, and I can't do that. That dude's a legend, but I can't do that. I appreciate you being here. I like that. That dude was a legend, though. I got to keep my YouTube channel. I can't do that, Kennedy. That's funny. All right, that's another round of Joshua, in my opinion. Joshua comes out again, sticks behind that jab. No real power punches landed from either guy, but that jab is working, and Joshua just naturally has that advantage. The length he has and the problems he's going to give Andy throughout this fight is if Andy cannot get past this jab. Because when he goes to return, even if he slips offline, if he's not moving forward as he slips, that jab's not going to be there for Ruiz. Because Joshua's throwing, and even if he doesn't get out as he throws and he's already established that space. So that's a big advantage we're talking about here. What Andy Ruiz has to find a way to do is when he has Joshua in these precarious positions on the ropes, whether it's his back is on the ropes or he is kind of almost in midline to that corner, he has to take advantage, has to cut off the ring in some form, either sliding to the side that Joshua's escaping and really letting him have some shots, or pushing him up into the corner and really digging. Take away that length advantage. All right, here we go. Round 4. 254, 253, 252. The jab again. Joshua just sticks it out there. Just keeping the distance. Ruiz tries to throw an overhand right over the jab, just misses. All right, we're in the clinch here. This is a chess game, and Andy Ruiz is going to have to play the chess game, unfortunately. Unfortunately, he's going to have to play this chess game because he's not going to just be able to punch his way in as far as just right hand after right hand. He's going to have to jab his way in underneath the jab of Joshua and then let that power go. Find your way in that way. You can't just wade your way in, Wade concept. You can't just wade your way into the madness. Joshua again holding that lead hand out there, making sure Ruiz knows you're not getting inside this. And if you do, I'm not there. Slides away again. Ruiz looking for the check left hook. Woo! Just missed an overhand right, Ruiz did. And Joshua pops him with the jab again. Ruiz is starting to sense a little more urgency out of Ruiz. You can see that. Oh, nice jab from Ruiz. But again, it looks like he's stalking Joshua. Whereas I think if he tried to maybe start cutting off that ring a little more and keep Joshua in this corner, here we go. That's where he has his most success. A right hand lands. Ooh, that right hand just missed from Joshua. Set up the right hand by sticking out the lead hand. Just missed the chin of Ruiz. That lands. That's trouble. Another left hook from Joshua lands. Right behind the guard of Andy Ruiz. Jab lands again. Ruiz just walking into jabs at this point. 45 seconds left here in round 4. Oh, right hand lands from Ruiz. Double jab right hand, and that right hand clean land. Another jab from Anthony Joshua. That is fast. And then the right hand behind it. Left hook lands. Uppercut lands. Joshua's getting a little wild. But those shots landed. And man, those are fast from Joshua. The uppercut just could have had more power on it. Oh, right hand landed from Ruiz. Woo, he is swinging. Big. Oh, right hand in the clinch. Ruiz making it nasty there at the end of the round. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yow. Joshua was in control the entire round, and Ruiz just had a little bit of a fury there to end the round. Big right hand over the top. They clinch. Another right hand over the top. The hand speed of Ruiz is... do not discount that guy's hand speed. And power. Joshua felt it as soon as he got hit. Even in the clinch, he felt that one. So that was a little bit of a game changer. Those were some clean shots. I still would lean toward Joshua getting that round, but that right hand landed, and a left hook behind it from Ruiz. That clinch work was good stuff from Ruiz as well. Ooh, that landed behind the... Looked like it landed behind the head a little bit. All right, here we go. Round 5. Double jab. Ruiz comes out aggressive again. 250, 249. Ruiz coming out aggressive. I think he realizes he had some success at the end of that round and wants to capitalize again here to start the 5th. Doubling up on the jab, Ruiz is. Joshua trying to throw that left hook out there. Just misses. Joshua putting that jab out once again. It almost looks like he's trying to parry the right hand with his lead hand, and I think the over-the-top shots would work right here from Ruiz. Oh, nice slip right there from Ruiz. Just missed the left hook. As Joshua just keeps poking that left hand out there, if Ruiz can get his head on the inside and throw the overhand right, time it just right, the way that Joshua continues to just hold his jab hand out, that could be dangerous. Another jab. Left hook from Joshua. Ruiz does some work to the body here in the clinch. They separate. 142 left here in round 5. Another good jab from Joshua. I mean, it's his best weapon, guys. That jab, we've said this for months, is his best weapon. And it is super effective. Nice right hand to the body. Double jab again from Joshua. Ruiz got to capitalize. He lands that jab, has Joshua kind of on his tiptoes. Got to push him, rush him into the corner, and throw some big-time shots. Kind of let him off the hook there. Another jab again from Joshua. Again, this is literally by the book for Anthony Joshua. This is the game plan. Stay behind your jab. Nothing wild. Conservative shots, clean shots, straight shots. Check left hook when he overexposes with the right hand down. Oh, nice right hand from Joshua. Counter right hand lands. Jab to the body from Joshua. Nice. I mean, those jabs are so effective, man. Oh, he wanted to throw the right hand. 20 seconds left here in the 5th. This is all Joshua so far, guys. Left hook. That was a check left hook. Ruiz trying to just find this rhythm. It doesn't look like he has any rhythm right now. Not throwing any combinations. The stuff that makes him good. Andy Ruiz hasn't taken advantage of any sort of combination punching, and it's not necessarily just his fault. Anthony Joshua's doing a good job of not staying set, continuing to move, circling around that ring, away from the power hand. But there are positions where Ruiz has, at least somewhat has Joshua trapped. And if he can find a way to cut off the ring and maybe slide or keep Joshua in that corner, that's where you have to take advantage. Those are the openings. Those jabs are landing with intent behind them. Those are big-time shots. And Andy Ruiz isn't hurt. It's just the frustration of constantly being jabbed and constantly being put in a position where you can't succeed. I have a feeling we might get a little bit more of a wild Andy Ruiz as this fight goes on. All right, here we go. Round 6. 255, 254, 253 here. All Joshua so far. 5-0 Joshua. Again, Ruiz coming forward a little bit wild, a little jumping. Oh! Left hook lands from Ruiz. Right hand lands from Joshua. Left hook lands for Ruiz. This is what you want if you're a Ruiz fan. You want this fight to open up a little bit. Let these guys trade, and Ruiz gets the better of that. Joshua moves around more. That's the fight you want if you're a Joshua fan, and it looks like he's going back to that. He stopped for a second and wanted to trade. Didn't think he was going to win that mix-up. You're not winning that with Ruiz. If you're Joshua, you stick to the game plan because Ruiz will put the lights out. And listen, Joshua's easily hit, especially up top. If you get to sit in the pocket and trade with Ruiz, he's going to get hit. So he's doing a good job of not doing that from Joshua. Just sticking behind the jab, moving the feet, good footwork. These are the spots, though. Ruiz stays in control, center of the ring, but at some point you got to look at cutting the ring off and making sure that Joshua stays in front of you. It's just the footwork right there from Andy Ruiz isn't at the level of Joshua in this fight so far. That and the jab are the two biggest differences I see. The footwork from Joshua and the jab, and Andy Ruiz trying to sit down more on punches. Nice jab again from Joshua. Oh, left hook step in. That landed. Big time left hook from Joshua lands. Ruiz takes it, though. Took it well. Ruiz has got a chin. We saw that in the first fight. Joshua light on his feet still. Bouncing around, staying away from that power. Joshua parries the right hand right there. That was nice. Parried an over the top right, too. Right hand just misses. Ruiz taking shots to the body. Joshua didn't like those two shots to the body in the clinch, but it's not Ruiz's responsibility to not punch. He's a fighter. The referee has to say, hey, no punching, or hey, break. He didn't say anything. Ruiz ripped him twice to the body. I know that's kind of against the rules, but the rules have to be set. Again, another round of Joshua there, though. Good movement. That was a nice left hook. But other than the one left hook that Ruiz lands right there, this has been Joshua so far. This has been Joshua. Whoa, we got a guy flipping off the camera from Ruiz's house. Oh! They showed Ruiz's family. Dude just double birded the camera. Oh, my God. All right, man, here we go. Ruiz has to turn it on. He's lost all 6 rounds, in my opinion. All 6. And it's been methodical. It hasn't been anything special from Joshua. It's been methodical. I will say his speed, his hand speed, his footwork has been really impressive. Joshua's has been. Not a ton of combinations thrown, but the straight right is thrown out there with incredible speed from Joshua. All right. 249, 248 here in round 7. Ruiz comes forward again. Joshua okay to let him. Right hand to the body from Ruiz. Nice jab again from Joshua. It's just cutting off any type of momentum that Ruiz has. Good left hook again. That thing is fast. Right hand to the body in the clinch from Ruiz. Ruiz getting a little wild here. You can see the shots are getting a little wild. That one might have landed behind the head going into the clinch. Nice jab again from Joshua. I mean, this is clockwork right now for Joshua. Just footwork, jab, quick right hand, check left hook, footwork. This is textbook. Ooh, that right hand just missed again from Joshua. When he sits down on that right hand and lets it go, it comes out like a piston, man. If that catches Ruiz on the chin, again, that's trouble. Ruiz tries to throw the 1-2. Mostly missed. Got 1:11 left here in the 7th. Nice right hand again from Joshua out of the clinch. Nice right hand again from Joshua. Now they're trading a little bit. Joshua's getting the better of him, though. Ruiz trying to get a little done in the clinch, get a little work done. You can see a little frustration here from Ruiz. Ruiz parries the left hook there. They clinch again. Ruiz going to the body. Joshua goes to the body. Oh, here we go. Now Joshua's talking a little stuff to Ruiz. Beats on his chest. I don't think Joshua appreciated some of the shots he got out of the clinch, but hey, it's a fight, man. It's a fight. Ruiz starting to get in. Get a little wild again here. We have 15 seconds. Oh, big right hand from Joshua. Left hook lands from Ruiz. Now Joshua talking to him a little bit, sticking the tongue out at him. The confidence is going up from Joshua. Again, you can see the frustration coming out of Ruiz's corner here. He throws a left hook as the bell kind of expires, and you can see it's a little bit labored, a little bit more frustrated Andy Ruiz than we saw in this first fight. Obviously, this has gone far longer than the first fight did. Or no, this is not far longer. It ended in round 7. The fireworks started earlier in the first fight. This is the round I said, guys. Round 8. This is the round I said Ruiz gets the knockout in. So let's see. I don't know if I am too confident in my statement, but no, you know what? I am confident. Ruiz getting the knockdown at least right here. I think Joshua's getting too overconfident. We're getting that knockdown right here. That is not a good look. Ruiz in the corner. Looks very disheveled, frustrated. Joshua jumps up off the stool, rejuvenated, confident. All right, here we go. Round 8. Jab to the body from Ruiz. And again, same old song. Ruiz comes straight out in the middle of the ring, takes center. Joshua kind of lets him have it. Now Ruiz trying to back Joshua up into the corner. Hard shots to the body there from Ruiz. In the clinch, they break. Right hand to the body from Ruiz. Jab from Joshua. Another jab. Joshua got backed up into the ropes there. Kind of stumbled on one of the advertisement spots. Ruiz has to continue this pressure, but then find a way to cut the ring off. Maybe he just doesn't have isn't as fleet of foot as Joshua is to be able to move and stay in front, but this has got to be the point where you turn it on. Right hand to the body. 2 minutes left here in the 8. That was a right from Ruiz to the body of Joshua. Another one from Ruiz. Jab to the chest right there from Ruiz again. Coming forward. Big right hand right there. Joshua's getting very frustrated with Ruiz hitting him in the clinch. Joshua's frustrated with the shots to the back of the head here, and he's letting Ruiz know about it. Right hand to the body right there from Ruiz. Thing Joshua can't do is start playing into the game here. Just because he's frustrated with maybe the cheap shot or the attempt. You can't lose your oh, right hand from Ruiz. Oh, they're brawling. Woo, they're getting a little nasty. It's getting a little dirty in the clinch, and Anthony Joshua has to deal with it, man. The ref isn't stepping in. Ruiz now finding a little success, making this fight a little dirty, a little nasty. Joshua trying to get on his horse here. Trying to get on the bike. Circle around the ring. Ruiz having success when they do clinch. And in those clinch moments, he's throwing wild, big overhand rights. Lunging left hook misses from Ruiz. 20 seconds here in the 8th. Oh, right hand left hook out of the... Oh, another right hand left hook again! Out of the clinch. Ruiz is having success. As soon as they break the clinch, Ruiz is having success with that right hand left hook. Joshua's frustrated with it, but hey, man, you got to be able to... The referee is not stepping in, and you got to protect yourself at all times. That's the fight game. And especially if they're not... Ruiz isn't holding Joshua. He's clinching, stepping back, right hand, left hook over the top. He did that 2 or 3 times in that round. Yeah, Kyle, for the most part, Ruiz just can't find a way to shift that forward motion in gear. But in these, that was a nice left hook right hand. And when Ruiz gets a chance to throw, when he gets a chance to throw those hands around in close, they let it, and this referee's letting it go. Yo, they just called my man Andy Ruiz chubby on the broadcast. This is the champion of the world. They just called him chubby. The disrespect, man. The disrespect. Hey, Ruiz had more success in that round. I think if you're Ruiz's corner, you have to know that that's where the success happens. Is when we have to be able to frustrate Joshua, get him in the clinch, and out of the clinch, throw some nice shots. If the referee's not going to step in and separate, it's not your responsibility to separate yourself. All right, round 9, 238, 237. Left hook from Joshua. Joshua parries the right hand. Oh, nice jab right there from Joshua. All right, here we go. We got a clinch. Referee says stop. They stop. They break. And here we go again. Oh, nice jab. Snaps the head back. Joshua again with that beautiful jab. Left hook's blocked. Joshua trying to stay on that bike. Slide away from Andy Ruiz. Woo! Another jab again from Joshua. He is peppering that jab out there. Again, the best weapon he's had the entire fight, that jab. And it's not just he's touching him. Oh, right hand, left hook again. As soon as they clinch, Ruiz breaks and throws right hand, left hook. There is no holding from Ruiz. He's clinching, popping back. But that jab Joshua's throwing, it is not to touch you. It's to hurt you. Stiff jabs. Now it looks like Ruiz is trying to cut Joshua off a little bit. Not having as much success with it, but it looks like he's at least trying to slide. Backing him up against the ropes here. See if he slides. Nope, Joshua just better footwork right now. Just better footwork. Nice counter right hand from Joshua. Left hook misses. Here we go again from the right hand over the top out of the clinch. Eddie Hearn gets pissed, and Andy Ruiz's corner turns around and yells at him. The right hand is landing a little bit behind the head, but again, the referee's not doing anything about it. 40 seconds here left in round 9. Double jab from Ruiz. Nice counter right hand. Oh, now nice combination. Uppercut from Anthony Joshua. Oh, right hand from Ruiz. Beautiful combo from Anthony Joshua, man. Andy Ruiz calls him on, says, let's fight. Joshua being smart about it. Lands his combination, gets out of there. Doesn't stick in and trade in the center there. Smart. Very smart from Joshua. Double jab from Ruiz to end the round. That was a nice combo from Anthony Joshua, man. Set his feet for just a brief little bit. Threw a double jab, right hand, left hook, right uppercut. Got clipped with a right hand, but got out of there immediately after. He wasn't standing in there and trading with Andy Ruiz. Very smart. And that's the difference in this fight. I think that me coming into this fight, I didn't see Anthony Joshua possessing the type of footwork he's possessing tonight. The ability, and it is with the loss of weight that he's had, the ability to slide around the ring, glide around Andy Ruiz, make him a focal point in the middle, and just glide around him. Pop that jab out there. Let him have every bit of that jab and nothing else. Panic, what's up, man? How you doing? It's good to see you. We are round 10. Round 10 in Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz, the rematch, and it's been all Joshua. I think maybe the last the second to last. Round 8 was probably the only round I have for Andy Ruiz right now, unfortunately. Round 10, 253, 252. Panic, I've been chilling, man. I've been good. I'm even better now that you're here watching with us. Ruiz comes out, left hook, kind of looping. They're in the clinch. Referee calls for the stop. They separate. Nice right hand. Ruiz throws a nice right hand out there, lands on Joshua. Jab from Joshua. Nice right hand. Left hook just misses from Ruiz. Joshua looks like he's coming forward a little bit more here in these last part of the rounds. He's not sliding as much on the outside. Looks like they're bringing the fight to Ruiz a little bit. He even points to the center of the ring, says, "Meet me here." Joshua's going to try to make a statement here in these last couple of rounds. I think he's going to come after Ruiz. Yeah, he's going to come after Ruiz here. Nice jab again from Joshua. Another jab lands from Joshua. He is sticking that thing. Open, thank you for the sub, baby. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, we got 1:15 left here in round 10. Again, the Destroyer moving forward. Joshua doing a good job with the jab, though. Jab the left hook. Landed clean from Joshua. I do have a feeling Joshua's going to come after him at some point. Right hand. Just barely misses from Ruiz. Joshua doing a good job with his head movement, too, man. Out of the clinch, when he recognizes Ruiz is going to get wild, slides just out of the way. Dips, pops that head out of the way. Ruiz just can't keep him where he wants him on the ropes or in the corner. The footwork is just too much right now from Joshua. Because when Ruiz does have an opportunity, when he's past the jab, when he's in that range where he can be successful, Joshua just slides away. Jab lands again. Double jab from Joshua. Jab to the body lands. 10 seconds left here in round 10. Joshua staying light on his feet throughout this fight. That's the difference. He's talking to him now. Joshua's talking to Ruiz. Again, that's another round for Joshua, man. When you went to Tennessee, how did it go? Panic. That is an awesome question, man. It went so great. I got to see my buddy Sam that I've been friends with for, God, it's been 15 years or so now. That's my dude, man. He had his wedding. Got to reacquaint with all my friends down there. Got to see some family. Got to take Kelsey to the wedding, which was always fun. It was just a blast being home for a little bit, man. I think sometimes it's always good to go back home and see kind of, regardless of what's going on in your life, just see everybody that, you grew up with or your family and just kind of get that sense of what you do, whatever it is you do it for. Like, I do it for those people. I want to bring something back to that little small town I'm from and say, look, I did it for us. I did it for that town. Where did I go? I went to Knoxville, Tennessee. Panic. Knoxville is where my hometown is. Small town. It's where the University of Tennessee is located. And Jakey, Panic is correct. I've been doing YouTube since 2017. Boom, right here. All right, here we go. Round 11. 245, 244, 243 here. Ruiz moving forward again. Joshua, man, that footwork is just beautiful. And the cardio to keep it, to be able to do it later in the fight. Nice jab again from Joshua. In retrospect, that 11 pounds that Joshua lost, man, very, very noticeable in his footwork and his ability to glide. Right hand over the top. Lands right there from the destroyer. Joshua scrambles back to the center of the ring. Panic, yeah. Tennessee's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. I love it. It's always cool to get that change of pace where you slow life down a little bit. California's so fast out here that going home, it just slows everything down just for a little bit. And you get to kind of appreciate that, especially for me, the roots, kind of where I came from. Here we go. We got a minute 35 left in round 11. This has been a clinic from Anthony Joshua. Again, pops the jab out there. Ruiz tries to make his way inside. Rips to the body a couple times here in the clinch. They separate. Back to the middle of the ring. Again, Ruiz moving forward. Right hand lands over the top for Ruiz right there as Joshua kind of ducked in. A minute left. Ruiz just, you can tell, he's just frustrated, man. Just can't get any offense to be put together. This isn't Ruiz's game, these one-punch shots to put guys away. That's not how this guy fights. It's not how he's successful. And you can even tell by his record. He hasn't KO'd a ton of guys. His success comes from his ability to put punches together, to have combinations on guys. And he's just not able to get any kind of rhythm going with this jab being popped out from Anthony Joshua. It's a great game plan, and they're executing it to perfection. 27 seconds left here in the 11th round. Some would call this the 11th hour here for Andy Ruiz. This is probably going to be your last shot at greatness if you're Andy Ruiz. Something you're going to have to do. Pick yourself up. You've lost virtually every round, but you got one left. If there's anything left in the tank, if there's anything left that we haven't tried to execute, this is the time. Round 12's coming. You got to put something together, because if not, Anthony Joshua's just put on a clinic so far. And if anything is to be said from what we've seen, it could happen again here in the 12th. Panic says Memphis is a pretty city. There's not a lot of places to go and chill except your house. Yeah. Memphis is... I've been to Memphis a couple of times for just kind of really just passing through. I haven't really taken the time to go and actually see Memphis like I should. But it's definitely historic. Obviously with Graceland there. And the city itself is rallied around just like the culture of the down south barbecue. So I definitely need to go spend more time in Memphis. It's an 8-hour drive from where I live to get to Memphis, but I wouldn't be a proper Tennessean if I didn't go down there more. So maybe next time when I go home, I take Kelsey, or we figure out a way to get down to Memphis. You just saw Andy Ruiz just kind of nod his head like, what can I do, man? You know, I'm trying everything here. What can I do? Sometimes that's just the way it goes, man. You just can't get it going, and it looks like that's what it's been right here for Andy Ruiz pretty much the entire fight. We got 243, 242, 240 here in round 12, the final round of this fight. Andy Ruiz has got to hit something. Got to do something here. Here we go. Joshua misses on the left hook. Right hand over the top from Ruiz. These are more leaning kind of shots from Ruiz. There's not a lot of power behind them. They're just kind of thrown out there. Woo! Right hand from Joshua. Oh, now Joshua's opening up a little bit. Left hook lands. I figured at some point Joshua was going to try to come forward and come after him. But he's doing a good job of sticking and moving. He's landing his shots, and he's not staying in there for the damage. Again, Ruiz just kind of lunging forward. No rhythm to the shots. Nice jab again from Joshua. A minute 30 left. That's all we got here in this last round, guys. A minute 30 left. My favorite heavyweight, Jakey, is Tyson Fury. Love the way he moves. I love movement. Nice left hook right there from Ruiz. Minute 9 here. Joshua still sticking behind the jab, using great footwork, light on his feet here in the 12th. The cardio is in phenomenal shape here for AJ. Ruiz just stalking forward, man, trying. It doesn't look like it's going to be, doesn't look like it's going to help any. 45 seconds left. 43, 42. $25. He's trying to come after it here in these last. We have 10 seconds left. He says, come trade with me these last 10 seconds. He don't want it. There's no way Joshua's going to do that, man. There it is. There it is. Ruiz tried to goad him into standing and trading in the last 10, but Joshua wasn't having it. And Joshua just earned his heavyweight championships back. Dominant fight from Joshua. I had it wrong, guys. I really thought that one thing I didn't anticipate was the footwork of Anthony Joshua. The ability for him to slide and glide and use his length. I hadn't seen him do that in a long time against guys. And he put it together well, man. He stayed behind the game plan, too. In the first fight, Joshua saw some success and came forward and wanted to finish the prey off. And he didn't realize that there was another dog. And Andy Ruiz, he came back harder. So, stuck behind the game plan, used his footwork. Congratulations. Sve, yes, Anthony Joshua takes the win. I haven't announced it yet, but I mean, he lost maybe one round. I mean, it was a clinic in boxing. Technique, popped the jab out there, used his advantages, minimized his weaknesses, which is anytime you go into a fight you want to do. And he didn't play his opponent's game this time. He didn't play Andy Ruiz's game. So big time win there for Anthony Joshua. And now again, what a story for Anthony Joshua to get up after being shocked, the world shocked. And for him to come back and win in the fashion he did, almost utter dominance. You have now the potential matchups. I don't know if they're going to do a trilogy with this. I don't know if that's warranted. Probably, I don't think he'll do it, unfortunately. But you have now AJ possibly going and fighting the winner of Fury and Wilder. I would say probably fighting the winner of Wilder and Fury. Announcer said that the CompuBox numbers show Anthony Joshua threw more jabs in this fight than he'd ever thrown in his career. I mean, it was a clinic, guys. It was an absolute clinic. Go to Beale Street. Yeah, Beale Street's super popular, Panic. I definitely would head down that way. You got to give me a spot to go to, Panic. Like, where's the spot? Like in Nashville, you got Bluebird down there. You got Main Street. I know Beale Street obviously is the spot. Where's like the barbecue spot on Beale Street? Just so I know. I can't believe I'm asking, but I know you're a Memphis dude, so I gotta know. I mean, a complete domination victory there for AJ. Eddie Hearn is like about to cry. Yeah, Andy Ruiz is upset with himself, obviously. Eddie Hearn is like a kid in a candy shop. Look at him jumping around the ring. Holy cow. AJ is once again, yep. And new. Eslam, you told me. You did. You told me. I got to eat that one. Yo, I don't know who's happier about that win. AJ or Eddie Hearn? Because Eddie Hearn is like jumping around like a schoolgirl, man. He is He is something else, dude. That's a great win for AJ, man. That put to rest a lot of questions about AJ. Yeah, some good sportsmanship after the fact for both AJ and Andy Ruiz. I mean, look, AJ proved tonight. He is. I thought that the technical boxing would come down to the hand speed of Andy Ruiz versus the length of Anthony Joshua, and it wasn't necessarily just those two factors. It was also the footwork of Anthony Joshua and the ability to stay out of range using his feet, not just his jab. His jab was super important, but his ability to stay out of dangerous situations like in the corner or on the ropes where Ruiz could put together some big-time shots, AJ did that. So congrats to AJ, man. He's got all his belts back. And again, now we have the potential matchup with Wilder or Fury. Congratulations to Anthony Joshua. Congratulations to everybody in the chat that said Joshua would win. This is why I'm new into boxing. You know, I picked with my heart. I did. I thought the story of Andy Ruiz was really cool. No, I'm not going to blame it on that. I actually thought Andy Ruiz had the skills to beat him, and he does. Just didn't put it together tonight, and AJ did. Okay, here we go. It says if you go to Beale Street, you can go to Corky's. Okay. Oh, that's right. Lawler's got a restaurant down there. That's right. I've heard Jerry's place is pretty dope. Oh, yeah. Islam. Eddie Hearn is just seeing dollar signs on dollar signs right now. That's why he's going crazy like that. And Eddie, to be fair to Eddie Hearn, the guy is honest as they can be in interviews and in any situation where they ask him how he felt. Like, even when they talked to him about Ruiz winning the first fight, he was like, I shit myself. I couldn't believe it. I thought we were done. And even when they asked him about this fight, he was like, I'm nervous as hell. Like, of course I want AJ to win. I'm nervous as hell, but, you know, we're going to win, hopefully. But, yeah, Eddie Hearn, man, he is seeing dollar signs with that, whatever it's going to be, if it's Wilder or if it's Fury. Oh, 100%, yeah. I just think it's hilarious watching him jump around like that. Promoters, though, look, man, promoters obviously are going to have their client's best interest at heart when their client is dollar sign on dollar sign, right? But I just thought it's funny, his reaction to all that, him jumping around like crazy. All right, let's see what time I'm going on Xbox, but you're a good commentator. I'll be back on Saturday. Jakey, I appreciate it, man. Go have fun. Go have fun. Your boy is trying to get on the Xbox, trying to get the game stream started. I want to play some Red Dead for you guys. I haven't played through the Red Dead Redemption yet, so I want to play it. Again, I've just been dealing with stupid audio malfunction stuff on my computer. So if we can get that righted, your boy is getting into some Red Dead Redemption on the Xbox, and we're going to do like a playthrough of it. It's going to be sick. But Jakey, I appreciate you being in here. I appreciate the sub, my man. Go have fun. I will see you next Saturday. But for everybody else that's staying in here, let's go. Well, I want to hear this interview they're going to do with AJ, but let's go see. Let's go see what time the UFC card starts. The prelims start, I think, in like 30 minutes. I think. Let's see. Top upcoming. Yeah, 2:45, the early prelims start. And there's some good fights on the early prelims. So we're going to watch the entire card, guys, I think. Why not? Why not? Look at that slow-mo of Anthony Joshua's team celebrating. That's pretty awesome, man. That's pretty awesome. Regardless if I'm more of a fan of Ruiz, which, you know, I thought the whole story of Andy Ruiz coming from that meteoric, like, crazy rise, I thought that was pretty cool. But it's something to be said for a champion regaining their throne after having one of the most public embarrassments of this generation, that loss, coming back and winning in the fashion he did. That's big time. So congrats, man. Yeah, I'm waiting on this interview before I go and grab some food real quick. Jurkick, what's up, man? We just had utter domination by Anthony Joshua. Complete ring control, complete control of the distance and range. amazing footwork, crisp technique. I mean, the right, even when the jab was the main weapon, was the big time weapon. But the right hand, when he threw it out there, it was crisp. It wasn't over labored. There wasn't any kind of bad technique behind it. It was all perfect form, right down the pipe. He did a really, really good job. Andy Ruiz just couldn't figure it out today. Couldn't get past that puzzle, and Anthony Joshua stayed on game plan the entire time. They're interviewing Joshua right now. See if he says anything about Wilder or Fury here. AJ says, look, man, this one was about boxing. I'm used to knocking dudes dead. Last time I got him hurt and came in and he caught me. He said I gave him his respect, but this one was about boxing. And not getting hit. Facts. He thanks Andy Ruiz. He thanks the Saudis. Oh, that's good, AJ, but we need to hear. I need to hear Wilder Fury. Give me something. I know it's not your style, AJ, but come on, give me something. He's thanking everybody. Let me hear it. No? They're asking him about keeping his composure when Andy Ruiz was coming forward on him, which he did a good job of, man. He really did. He could. There were situations where, especially when in the clinch stuff, where he was getting a little frustrated with Ruiz hitting him in the back of the head or not stopping the punching when the referee would come in. That was great composure on his part. So Andy Ruiz comes in and says, I want that third fight. AJ's not having that. Eddie Hearn's like, nah. He's like, nah, we ain't doing that. But Andy says, no, I want the third. Ruiz did say he gained a little bit too much weight. He didn't prepare like he should have. Oh, yeah, he dropped an F-bomb. They can't do that. He said he miscalculated, man. He came in too heavy. I mean, I didn't want to throw that out there as an excuse. I just thought it was part of the game plan. I guess not. So he shouts out the crowd. I guess we're not going to get the Fury or Wilder call out, man. I really wish that AJ would have said something, but it's not his style, man. Hey, listen, Andy Ruiz just said again, I'm sitting here in a chair. It's easy for me to go, well, you got to cut the ring off. He just says, look, I chased him the entire fight. I should have done a better job of cutting the ring off. That's what we said, man. what we said. He was having success when he was able to catch Joshua in clinch positions or in a close range setting to where Joshua had to almost sprint away from him. That was I'm assuming that was the game plan. Islam says, to be honest, I feel like Wilder will walk through AJ. Woo! Islam, you might have something there, man. Wilder, he's got that touch of death, and as long as he is, AJ can't just dance around him. Wilder just needs one, whereas Andy Ruiz needs, 7 or 8. Wilder just needs one. So I'm not going to sit here and say AJ's going to get walked through by anybody, but it's a tough fight between those three because now I don't think they're going to do the trilogy. This could be a 3-horse race. I think Fury gives Wilder the most problems in the division. I think Wilder gives Joshua some problems. I think Joshua might give Fury some problems. But that's an interesting fight. We'll have to break that one down in more detail. Panic says, do you stream every Saturday? Yeah, if there's fights on, I stream. 100%. If there's fights on, I stream. Unless there's like something going on where I have something outside of streaming going on like that's important, then we stream 100%. I do want to get into college bowl mania too, man. I want to watch bowl games. I want to stream bowl games. But as far as fights go, man, yeah, every Saturday there's a fight on. We try to stream it. I love this shit, so of course. It's hard to know when. Yeah, I got you. Panic. I got you. So what we'll do is, anytime I do the midweek podcasts, I'll start doing this to make it easier for you guys. Instead of just announcing it on the live stream, I'll also tweet it for you guys. So I'll announce it on the live stream whether we're streaming or not that week. And after the stream, I'll make sure to tweet what we're going to be doing that Saturday. Yo, my man just shouted out the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Yeesh. Yeah, I saw that. Memphis is playing Cincy right now, huh? LSU's up 14-3 on Georgia. Joshua says they're about to party. That's great and everything, but you better have... Listen, whatever happens to that fight in February, someone's coming for that king position that Joshua has. Memphis react to that. I kind of want to react to this LSU game. What's the Cincy game looking like right now? Let's see. Dang, and Clemson's about to be on. All right, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go use the bathroom for a second. I am going to come back. I can't leave you guys here. I'll do this. I'll probably get a strike on my channel, but whatever. I'll put on some music for you guys really quick. And then I will come back and we will let's see. Let's do this. This isn't going, is it? Okay, let's do that. This on right here. Oh, I can't. Dang it. Yeah, I can. I can do this. All right. You guys, I'm going to be back in just a second. I am going to use the bathroom really quick, get some food, and we'll start watching either the LSU game just for a little bit because we got to wait for the UFC card to start. I'll watch the LSU game. I'll pop in on the Cincy game. We'll chat it up, Panic. Thanks to everybody that came in and was watching the stream today, watching the heavyweight boxing championship of the world. Great fight for AJ, but we're not done. We're just getting started. We got a whole UFC card to cover, possibly some football we're going to be checking in on, so make sure you guys stay tuned. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. If my stream goes down because I'm playing copyrighted music, we'll just start up again. I don't think that'll happen, but you know how YouTube is. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Oh, I need my water. That's what I need. There we are. All right, ladies and gents, sorry about that. I am back. Oops. All right, let's do this. All right, music's off. Boom. Let's do that. Oops. Let's do that. Yep. The host is back, baby. The hostess met the mostest. All right. Let's check on this Memphis game while we're waiting on the UFC card. We have about 15 minutes until the UFC card starts, so we're going to look and see what Memphis and Cincy are up to. And we'll kind of go back and forth between both those games. We'll do we'll like go back and forth between them and LSU. Let's do this. All right. So it's at halftime here in the Cincy game. 14-10 Cincinnati. Okay. I know Memphis has had a pretty good ball club all year. They were undefeated for most of the year. Panic, am I right? Pretty sure I'm right. But yeah, guys, hell of a fight. Congrats to AJ. We'll talk more about kind of what this fight means. I said it was important, and it is. It's a very important fight for a ton of reasons, mostly because the heavyweight picture is so saturated. So that's a big-time fight that we just watched, and a big-time performance from AJ on the biggest stage, literally a stage that was built for those guys. That was a huge victory and a huge lesson in boxing for Andy Ruiz. He thought he could come in a little heavier. I think he got into camp a little later. I didn't know that until they just said it on the telecast that his trainer wanted him to show up in July after the fight in June when they booked the rematch, and he showed up in September for training camp. So a whole month he didn't get there. Plus he came in overweight. You just can't do it, man. He said, yeah, we beat SMU, and then we beat Cincy last week. Oh, wow. So Memphis played Cincinnati last week, I guess, as their last game of the year, and then have to turn around and play them again in the conference final because they both were that good. That's pretty cool. That's like on some NFL playoff type stuff where you got to play your division opponents toward the end of the year and then have to turn right around and play them again. That's pretty cool. Panic says, tell Kelsey I said hi. I will. When she gets back in here, I will tell her that. I think she went and was doing something. Sorry about the bag crinkling, guys. Devil's back. He says, who won? Anthony Joshua won by unanimous decision. It wasn't really competitive at all, Devil, unfortunately. It was just one of those things, man, where AJ had a game plan. He stuck to it. Even in situations where he could have let his hands go more, he didn't. He stuck to his game plan. He didn't put himself in dangerous positions against a guy in Andy Ruiz where you give him an inch and he'll take a mile and throw combos and put you away. And stayed on the outside, stayed behind his jab. But the biggest factor in the fight for me, yeah, the jab was huge. He landed more jabs, AJ did, in this fight than he ever had in his career. But also, the footwork of Anthony Joshua was so crisp and so light on his feet this time. And again, the loss of weight coming into this fight for AJ made a huge difference for him. He was able to glide around the ring. He was able to stay out of the way of the big-time shots from Andy Ruiz and not get in there and try to trade back and forth. Stuck behind his jab. When he had to or when he wanted to and saw the openings, the right hand was crisp and it was like a piston. It fired out quick. The left hook was there. And he pulled a pretty easily, I don't want to say easily had, but a dominant victory for AJ. Let's see. Let's go and watch this LSU game in honor of my boy Devil while we're waiting on the UFC card to start. We're going to watch this bad boy. Kirby Smart is on fire right now, whatever he's yelling about. Okay, so LSU's up 14-3, and they have the ball in Georgia territory here. So this is if you're an LSU fan, this is the performance you wanted out of your team. They're coming in. I haven't obviously watched a ton of this yet, but they look to have this game in hand in this first half. So far. Oh, it's halftime? Dang, I must be way behind. Let me refresh here. I must be way behind. It was a clinic. My man Panic, dude. Panic boosts me up, hard body. This guy is, I like Panic, man. Now, we got 4 minutes left in the second on my end, Devil. It might, maybe I'm just behind, but on my end, it says we got 4 minutes left. LSU with the ball, 3rd and 1. Guys, again, I don't think I've ever owned a more comfy shirt than this one right here. I'm like a stickler for texture. I'm weird about texture. So the softness, it's almost like those, I can't remember the company, but Kelsey bought me one of the shirts. Super, not silky or anything, but super soft. That's why I gotta have my shirts. And this shirt is just like softness personified, man. Who do I like besides the balls? In college, man, listen. Panic, you know this. Devil knows this. As a college football fan, you don't have any other teams that you like outside of your team. That's just the way it is, especially in Tennessee and in the southern states, man. We bleed our teams. Like I bleed orange. There is no other team. But as far as players, I can recognize that teams are good. Like LSU is a very good team. I can recognize that. If it's Tennessee versus LSU, it's Tennessee all day. But watching them play, I do like the way that LSU's offense plays. I think defensively in the back end, they could definitely improve, especially in their back seven, like their safeties and corners. They don't necessarily, against a high-powered offense, they don't have a lot of success, but they're showing they're playing well against Georgia's offense right now. Quarterback sneak from Burrow gets through on 4th down too, I think. Or no, on 3rd and 1, excuse me. But I like the way LSU plays. Trying to think. I like the way Memphis plays. I like that they air it out. See, yeah, there you go. There you go. See, Panic bleeds blue because he's a Memphis dude, man. Regardless if you live in the state. I know I have friends. Well, I don't have friends, but I know people that are. I got friends, but I don't. You got to take the sentence how I word it. I know people that are Vandy fans that can't stand Tennessee and they live in Nashville. It's just the way it is. I know people that live in Nashville that can't stand Vandy that are huge Tennessee fans. That's just the way it is in the South, man. Nice play from Joe Burrow. Burrow scrambling, gets the first and slides down. Nice play. But yeah, I can respect Alabama. Like Devils said, I can respect their game. I can't stand Alabama. I hate the fact that we just can't seem to ever even compete against Alabama, but I respect the fact what Nick Saban's done with that program. Being on the West Coast, I've seen a lot of Pac-12 teams. Burrow going deep. Ooh, almost touchdown. I've seen a lot of Pac-12 teams. Like I watched Oregon last night. That Herbert kid is very, very, I thought he was very talented. I know Alabama lost. I think Oregon's very talented, and the Herbert kid is a very talented QB. I think he's going to surprise a lot of guys in the league when he gets. I think he's ready to be drafted. Devil says there's Bama fans that live in Louisiana. Dude, there's Bama fans everywhere now. There's Bama fans that are born, like, went to the same high school I went to in Knoxville. You don't call those Bama fans. You call those bandwagon fans or Bama nut huggers. Those aren't real Bama fans, dude. Unless they moved there, like after the fact, I get it. But if you're one of those guys, that grew up in a certain area, like say you grew up in Knoxville, and you just all of a sudden are a Florida fan, I can't respect you. I can't. Like why? And it's because Florida's, beats Tennessee, and you just hate Tennessee enough to where you just become a Florida fan. Come on now. Come on. Your best friend's a Bama fan. If their fandom is true and center of heart, and they genuinely love their team regardless of what happens, because I've seen many a Bama fan or many Florida fans that as soon as Tennessee beats them, or as soon as their team isn't necessarily the top of the top, which Alabama has been, all of a sudden they switch. Now they're Georgia fans. Now they're LSU fans. Now they're Tennessee. Well, Tennessee hasn't been good for a while, so not a lot of people are jumping ship to become Tennessee fans. But all of a sudden they're like Clemson fans out of nowhere. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I'll give respect to people, man. If you're truly a fan of a team, regardless, I guess, where you grow up or whatever, it is what it is. I just don't see how somebody can be like a Bama fan when you grow up in Knoxville or something. Like, that's crazy to me. LSU might go up freaking 21-3 right here. Oh, stopped on third, though. 4th and 2. LSU electing to kick this field goal. Under 3 minutes left here in the second quarter. Puts that one through, baby. LSU up 17-3. If you're Georgia right here, you need an answer before half. I don't care if it's 3. I don't care if it's a touchdown, but you have to have an answer here. Going into half, you need to have some momentum. You'd like it to be like double scores. You don't want to go in 17-3. You want to go in maybe 17-10. I mean, 17-6 is still, it's not great, but at least you have some momentum going into half. There's a ton to be said for having momentum as you go into the locker room, because while you're not where you want to be yet, at least you have something to build on, right? It's the same analogy as fighters ending the round or ending the fight on a high note, right? Even if you're down on the card, even if you're down in the fight, if you can start to put some momentum together at the end of a round, you come out that next round with more confidence in what you just did. That the tables or the momentum has shifted. The tables have turned in the fight. Same in any kind of sport like this, where you go into a break. If you can go in with a little momentum that you didn't have in the first part of the game or the fight, that definitely is something to be said for the next part you come out. Alabama and New England have never won in the same season. Wow, that's a stat. That's a stat right there on the statmatician himself, Panic, in the chat. I said statmatician. I meant statistician. Jesus. The 2019 SEC Football Legends class. Vince Dooley, legendary Georgia coach. We got Derek Dooley at Tennessee for a couple of years, and, well, let's just say it didn't work out too well. He didn't have the same effect at Tennessee that Vince Dooley had at Georgia. All right, Fromm dropping back. Jake Fromm has not been near as consistent this year as he had been in years past. The quarterback at Georgia. Panic says, who do you think is the worst first-round pick ever? Shoot, man. It's probably Jamarcus Russell, to be honest with you. It's probably Jamarcus Russell. Have you guys heard the story about Jamarcus Russell and his time with the Raiders? Please tell me you have, because this is one of the funniest stories in like pre-season history. I'm going to tell you guys. So, Jamarcus Russell, right? If you don't know who that is, feel free to look him up. Hold on. Got Georgia dropping back again. Fromm completes a pass. Oh, nice pass. Okay. Georgia gets out of bounds. They're moving the ball here. This is what they need to do. So, Jamarcus Russell, big-time quarterback at LSU in college. Came into Tennessee and won a game at Tennessee. I mean, he had this big, strong arm. Couldn't really tackle him. He almost had that Steve McNair kind of aura around him. Yep, Devil knows about him. Nice pass again from Fromm. There you go. Over the middle, they cross midfield. He was this big, strong guy. They said he could throw the ball standing still 75 yards in the air or something crazy. I mean, he had a bullet. Well, he had a great senior season or a great junior senior season at LSU. He gets drafted number 1 overall to the Raiders. Everybody in you know that are Raiders fans, everybody in the league thinks this is a slam dunk. The only problem is he's a big guy. So he comes in at LSU, he was about 255, 265 playing quarterback. Kind of reminiscent of the hefty lefty Jared Lorenzen at Kentucky. But Jamarcus Russell had some real NFL talent. He had a real NFL arm. But you'd heard some rumblings that he wasn't as committed in the weight room. He wasn't committed in his conditioning. He wasn't committed as much in his game study. And so as they got into preseason camp, the Raiders started to notice a little bit of that. They started to notice that he wasn't picking up on things as quickly as they'd like for him to. And he didn't look like he was as committed to coming to practice, because you got to remember, this is when there was no, I don't know how it works, but I don't think there was a big cap on rookie contracts. So they were paying these rookie quarterbacks millions and millions of dollars in signing bonuses and guaranteed money, and rookies would hold out until they got that money, and Jamarcus did that. Jamarcus Russell held out for a ton, like through OTAs into week 1 of preseason, so they had to catch him up quick. Well, when he got there, he wasn't picking up on things. He didn't look like, this is, what I had heard from the stories I'd heard from Jamarcus Russell. He wasn't picking up on things quickly. He didn't look like he was very committed to picking things up quickly. Oh, no. Sorry, guys. Right in the middle of my story, LSU gets an interception off of Jake Fromm. You can't do that. Jake Fromm, you can't do that to end the half off. Now LSU gets the ball back, I think on the 25 or 20. LSU gets the ball on the 15 with a minute and a half to go, so they could still come down and do this. Georgia's choking it. What are you doing, Jake? He's taking care of the ball so well over his career at Georgia, and then this last year he's just almost regressed in his ability. I don't know what happened. Ian, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Oh, snap. We got the UFC card. Let's get over there. Anyway, long story short about Jamarcus Russell, guys. LSU could literally score again before half. Long story short about Jamarcus Russell. This guy shows up to camp late, finally gets his money, gets all this guaranteed money. The Raiders shell out almost they back up the Brinks truck for this guy. And he's not getting it. So the offensive coordinator and the head coach, they go, okay, look, Jamarcus, take these game tapes home with you, study these, and come back tomorrow or whatever next week, and tell us what you see, because we want you to really get these concepts down. So they give him these tapes. Jamarcus goes home, comes back the next week, and they asked him what he watched. He said, "Oh yeah, I spent all weekend on the tapes, looking at blitz packages and looking at different ways to shift the O-line to make sure everybody's in position when we snap the ball so that we have blockers in position to block for me. Guys, the coaches didn't put anything on the tapes. They were blank tapes. So if that tells you anything about Jamarcus Russell's ability to quarterback at the NFL level, the guy just wasn't ever committed to doing anything. And I think the Raiders knew it early, and that was the biggest determinant right there. The only way Georgia wins, Panic says, the only way Georgia wins is if Georgia at least stops the 2 drives after half and then scores once. They got to do something, man, because now Burrows steps up in the pocket. He takes off again. I mean, he's gashing them with these quarterback scrambles, man. Now LSU's over midfield. Memphis is down by 4, start of the third quarter. Let's check in on the UFC card. The early prelims, baby. They're dedicating this card to Stuart Scott and to obviously the fight against cancer. So I really like this, man. Big ups to the UFC and obviously ESPN for dedicating this UFC DC card to those fighting cancer and for the research for the cure of cancer. And obviously to one of the greatest broadcasters in ESPN history, Stuart Scott, and before him, Jim Valvano. To everybody out there, I know I'm getting a little sappy, but this needs to be said for everybody out there that has family that's fighting cancer, that's lost a loved one to cancer. Obviously, just let's all make sure we reach out and find ways to support those that are fighting it. Look for ways to help when we can for the cure. But yeah, great on the UFC for doing this and for ESPN dedicating this one to Stuart. Panic, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah. Yep. Panic, man. That's awful. Chat, man. Let's show some love to Panic, man. Let's show some love to Panic and his family. We're here with you, brother. We're here with you. I understand I can never replace any of that. I can never, understand what that is or how to go through it. But, man, if you need anywhere to go, we're always here. Every Saturday, every Wednesday, we're here. And obviously our hearts and prayers go out to your family, Panic, and everybody that's going through it or had somebody go through it. That sucks. That's the absolute worst. There you go, Panic. That's good to hear, man. Devil, I just saw yours, man. Yeah. Will you hit that fan, love? Oh, Panic told me to say hi to you.
Who's Panic?
QRN Panic, my dude.
Okay,
He's been rocking with us for a couple months now, I think, or maybe longer than that for Panic. Dude, those chips are fire.
Do you want it facing you?
Yeah, come say hi. No, don't face it toward me because don't face it toward me because it'll pick up on the mic. You want to say hi to him?
I look terrible. I'm good.
She said hi.
I did say hi.
I know. He can hear you. This Yeti mic picks it up. All right. So we are live with our UFC Fight Night DC. And we have on commentary DC, Daniel Cormier, Paul Felder, who just had a fight announced against Dan Hooker, the Hangman. Devil said, "Is that Kelsey?" Yeah, Kelsey's over there. She said she doesn't look terribly good. I don't agree with her, but she said she didn't want to come on because she doesn't look great. I said, "How dare you?" See, the chat thinks you look amazing. I don't know what you're talking about.
They're just saying that.
What do you mean they're just saying that? You peeped her Instagram, y'all? Fire. Where do they need to go to find the Insta, sweet?
Put it in the.
Put it in the chat?
Yeah. You even know it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Kelsey M, right?
Santiago.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Go give her a follow, guys. If you want. She's got some fire content. But yeah, these chips they're really good. It's not so much the chips as it is the hummus, man. I'm a big hummus guy. Recently, more than anything. Devil says he's reaching out with that follow.
Yeah.
They're interviewing Eric Anders about his loved ones. Dang, man. That's unfortunate. The Stuart Scott Memorial Cancer Research Fund. If you guys want to donate, it's v.org/donate to contribute to the cause. I thought I should let you guys know, just, I always want to be a part of the cause to help out. Obviously, I'm not getting paid or any kind of sponsorship to do that, but if you guys do feel the need to go ahead and if you have the funds to do it, obviously, make sure you head over there and do that. That's v.org/donate. Devil says his Instagram is Irish Sammy, so if you see that one, Kels.
Okay.
All right. So we have 11 minutes until our first fight on the UFC card. Taking a little bit to get going, so we'll stick with the LSU game for a second here. 30 seconds left until halftime. LSU has the ball on the 30, moving in. Burrow drops back, fires over the middle, incomplete. We'll see what's going on with Memphis as well. Guys, let me know who you think is going to stand out tonight on the UFC card. Who do you guys like? Do you like Rosenstruik in the main event? Do you like Alcer Overeem? Bryce Mistral's on the card tonight. He's fighting. You also have Ben Rothwell and Stefan Struve, the two dinosaurs in the heavyweight division. I say dinosaurs lovingly, guys. I don't mean to be disrespectful. It's just these guys have been around for forever, man. I haven't been a fan of the UFC as long as these guys have been fighting in the UFC. They've been around forever. And again, Stefan Struve has a win over the current heavyweight champion of the world, Stipe Miocic. So again, some absolute dinosaurs in the heavyweight division. Big hold right there for the Georgia defense. They got to stop on 3rd and 10. It's going to be 4th down. LSU could still get some points out of this. That was almost a big-time throw right there from Burrow. It was a good play by 17 from Georgia to get in on that. All right, LSU lining up for this kick. This is not the way you wanted to end the half if you were Georgia. We talked about them coming out and trying to build a little confidence right before half, and the turnover definitely doesn't do that. But they hold. LSU misses the field goal. New York hooked it. So that's a win. A small victory right there, but that's a win for that Georgia defense. See what the hold looked like. That was a good hold. Just missed it. So while Georgia doesn't get any points going into half, at least they didn't give up any points. So kind of no harm, no foul there. No damage done from either team. On the commentary desk tonight, we have Anthony Smith, Alistair Overeem, Anthony Smith, Karen Bryant, and Rashad Evans. Does Anthony Smith have a fight lined up right now? The Sooners won the Big 12, yep. Oklahoma won the Big 12 title in overtime. So they do have a chance. So if Georgia loses, it looks like it'll be Oklahoma getting into the college football playoff. I'm keeping an eye on this Memphis game for you, Panic. I know you're probably watching as well, but I'm keeping my peepers on it. Up 3. Big time drive to score. coming out of the half. Hopefully my chomping on these chips isn't like on some ASMR shit. I'm trying to be as quiet as I can. I gotta like lean back over here. Shaq's at the LSU game right now. That's tight. Of course, Shaq went to LSU. Panic. Shaq played basketball at LSU. Don't feel dumb, man. You're 13. You're not supposed to know that. I don't even think I was alive when Shaq was playing basketball at LSU. If I was alive, I was like a year old. So it was a long time ago. They're showing some highlights from Rosenstruik. Or Rosenstruik. I don't know how to say his name. Oh, Rosenstruik was celebrating and slapped his coach in the head. Jesus. Man, look at these stoppages by Rosenstruik. Dude is vicious, man. We could be looking at a guy that could be that next scary destroyer of the heavyweight division. Obviously, we have Francis, but even Rosenstruik has been calling for Francis. He's been saying, "Look, I win this fight. You give me Francis. I want Francis next." And you don't hear anybody else in the heavyweight division calling out Francis Ngannou. You know why? Because that dude is scary. But so is this Rosenstruik dude, and I'm down. Give me that fight. I am down. Joe Burrow has more touchdown passes than any SEC quarterback ever. Yeah, that's a big time stat. It's also the way the game is played now too, man. There's no huddling, which saves time. Teams are 5 wide, more passes thrown per game. I mean, Burrow will probably have 35 to 40, could be 40 plus pass attempts in this game. It's just that's going to come as the game evolves and as it becomes more air central, which it has over the last 10 to 12 years. The game has taken a turn toward passing. Running the football is a lost art in the game of football, especially at the higher levels. Like college football in general, out of the I formation or under center, you don't really see a lot of running plays anymore. Alabama does it pretty well. Tennessee, for what it's worth, we run the ball pretty decently out of the ace or the I formation, but a lot of teams line up in the gun and run it that way and spread a lot of guys out and take advantage of matchups and numbers in the box. But the passing game has evolved, and it will continue to do so as quarterbacks learn at younger ages and offenses and minds develop. It's going to continue to get better and better. All right, let's check out on this Memphis game here. These little quinoa biscuits are the best, man. Cincy moving the ball here. I'm with you, Panic. College football is constantly changing, man. Constantly changing. Nice catch. Yeah, even like you said, even over the last 4 years, the game, over a couple of years, the game will change. I mean, 10 years ago, guys weren't lining up 5 wide out of the no huddle and just going, constantly going. Even when I was in college playing, we were very new to the idea of no huddle and calling plays from the line and lining up and then looking over to the sideline to get the play from the formation. And it's opened the field up. You know, you can take advantage of so many different positions on offense. It's almost in a detriment to the defense. The defense is not only hampered by the inability to play tight coverage without getting flagged every time you touch a receiver, but also now you can spread guys out 5 wide, have tight ends that run like wide receivers, have running backs that catch like receivers, and everybody on the field has that ability to catch and run, and it's just a nightmare for defenses. Like an absolute nightmare. You almost have to just cut your losses as a defense and try to mitigate big plays the best you can. It's almost like an idea where you can't really stop the best offenses in college. You just got to hope to contain them as long as you can, or hope they make a mistake, you know. Put yourself in good position and hope that the other team makes a mistake. Because as far as actually stopping some of these offenses, it's tough, man. That's another team. Georgia runs the ball pretty fairly effective out of ace and I formation, but you don't see, even in the SEC, you don't see a lot of teams doing it anymore. But it's like we talked about, it's the evolution. Sorry for the kind of drop off in content here in the last couple minutes, guys. We're just waiting on the UFC card to start. I probably should let everybody know we're still live. Let me do that real quick. Appreciate that follow on Twitter, Toby. Thank you so much, man. If you're in the chat, I appreciate that. Amen as well. Thank you. All right, let me let the people know we're still live on Twitter here. Sorry, guys, I got to type out this tweet. Devil, my Instagram is W_Plim. W_Plim. That's my Instagram. Appreciate the follow, my guy. I'll follow you back.
done with the Twitter. Oh, here, I'll spell it. My bad. Boom, boom, boom. There you go, Devil. There it is right there. All right, we got our first fight here. First fight, guys. Let's bring the energy levels back up. First fight of the UFC DC card going on right now. I think we got this one at middleweight. All right, I'm going to turn down the sound on this. We'll keep the Georgia LSU game over there for when it comes back on. I'll keep peeking at it, but for now we're going balls deep in the UFC card. Pause, but we are. Got you, Devil. I got you. Guys, you got to have your snacks when you're watching. Gotta. Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan, where is that at? Just the name of the place sounds like they got nasty wrestlers. You understand? Like, anywhere named Uzbekistan, I don't want to wrestle that fool at all. Just got to work, so I'm going to go listen to LSU. Yes, sir, Devil. Do your thing, big dog. We'll be here. Panic says, the amount of scrambling in college football changed a lot. One of the first examples was Steve Young. Also, was a lot more popular. Robert Griffin. Man, Robert Griffin was something else at Baylor, man. The talent that guy had, but he was asking for trouble because he was so fast in a straight line. He was 4.3 speed, but not very big. He was tall, but a little skinnier. That guy was asking for trouble. He didn't know how to, he didn't really ever slide. He was, he used his legs a ton. He had a killer arm, but it's just it takes one injury, man. It takes one tear of an ACL to change your entire game, like the way you play, if you rely so much on the way you run as a quarterback. And now it's very popular. Oh, yeah, Lamar Jackson's another level. Lamar Jackson's a smart runner, though. He's very smart. And his ability to make people miss is unlike I've seen since Michael Vick. Yeah, Panic. Yeah, Michael Vick. I mean, Lamar Jackson's ability to make people miss is crazy. Video game stuff. Mahmoud. Oh, this is who Isaac was saying. Mahmoud is fighting right now, Isaac. I don't know if you're still here. Or Yvonne. Sorry, Isaac. What am I talking about? Yvonne, if you're still here, your boy Mahmoud is about to fight. He was asking me if he won, and it hadn't even started yet. My bad. All right, here we go. First fight. Mahmoud versus Trevor Smith. Smith comes out, takes center of the octagon. And by the way, Daniel Cormier did confirm Mahmoud is a nasty wrestler. Nice jab, Mahmoud. Nice jab. Inside leg kick from Smith. Ooh. Nice jab from Mahmoud. Oh. I like that jab from Mahmoud. That feint, and then he comes right back to it. Smith kind of waning left hook, running in. Another jab. Woo! Kick to the dick. That's not what you like. Panic. We have Mahmoud Muradov versus Trevor Smith in the opening fight of UFC DC. You don't watch fighting at all? That's no sweat, man. The reason I watch fighting, I got into watching fighting was obviously back in the day, John Jones was was back in the day. When I was in high school, John Jones was making his rise. I'd never really been a big fan of fighting myself, but it was this sport that I'd never seen and I never really heard of. And these guys were doing things that, it just looked insane. So I started following. Then I kind of would watch here and there. And then after college, I moved to California, and there's such a big emphasis on jiu-jitsu and kickboxing and wrestling out here that I started to watch more. Big right hand from Mahmoud. And I just fell in love with the sport. I watched the rise of Conor McGregor. I watched Daniel Cormier make his run through light heavyweight, and then his matchup with Jones. There's multiple matchups with Jones. And I went head over heels for the sport. I love it now. I appreciate you following, though. Panic, I appreciate you being in here, even though you don't watch any fighting. That's dope, man. That's true support. I appreciate that. Mahmoud, check left hook. Nice one, too. Smith looks a little bit out of rhythm. Trying to feint his way in, but Mahmoud is pretty well versed in this stand-up, man. He looks like he knows exactly what's coming before Smith even tries. And I've seen that, too. Even in my experience, again, just in my short amount of experience in sparring, I've seen that my punches are very easily seen by people with a lot of experience. No matter how much I don't think I'm loading up, or no matter how much I think I'm hiding my stuff and throwing feints and all that, it doesn't necessarily matter because these guys have seen it all. They've seen every feint, they've seen every setup, they see everything coming. Nice jab to the body from Mahmoud. Really light on his feet, man. Mahmoud is. I like this movement. I got smacked in sparring the other day, and it wasn't even like hard sparring, but one of the coaches at the gym I go to at MMT Fitness, he's a great boxer. And he's a little bit shorter than I am, so he was throwing like overhand rights, and man, he clipped me on the chin. I didn't have any headgear on. We had like 16-ounce gloves, but man, he clipped me. I had my mouthpiece in, but it still hurt. I think I bit my tongue when he hit me. And he sensed that I was getting tired too, because we were doing rounds, and he sensed I was getting a little more tired, so he was bringing it. I mean, I didn't do that well at all, but I did my best. It wasn't a good day for me that day. Have I ever been KO'd? No, never. I'm actually training to have my first fight, hopefully in a couple of months. We'll see. It's not necessarily going to be like a sanctioned professional, nothing like that. It's like a intro into fighting for me. So it's like a hard spar that's like sanctioned to have like a competition base. So I'll have headgear on, I'll have pads on and stuff, but we're going to be fighting. Like it's going to be an actual kickboxing fight, I think. I'm not exactly sure what the rule set will be, but it'll be, who can showcase their skills the best and see what I can learn from it. But I've never been KO'd, no. Not in fighting. I've had concussions and stuff and blacked out in football, but not in a fight. I've never been KO'd, I don't think. I've had a good amount of concussions, though, so I could be missing one or two there. Oh, nice 1-2. Oh, left hook there from Smith. Oh, flying knee from Makhmudov. Or Mahmoud. Makhmudov isn't his name. Oh. Dang. Trevor Smith ate that one. Woof. Couldn't be me, man. I could not eat that. Got a commercial break here in the fight. Let's kick it over to the LSU game. We're at halftime still. Lane Kiffin won Conference USA. I think a lot of people are looking at him to. Oh, never mind. Breaking news here at the W.A.D.E concept. Lane Kiffin has just been named Ole Miss's next head coach. So Lane Kiffin gets back into the SEC. That's a big time. I don't know if it's a big time hire. It's a big time gamble for Ole Miss. But I like Lane Kiffin. He coached at Tennessee for a little bit, and a lot of Tennessee fans are big Lane Kiffin fans. We liked him when he was at Tennessee. We thought he brought a lot of fire, a lot of attitude that we needed as a program that hadn't had a lot of success. So good for Ole Miss, man. They're in the West, so I don't have to worry about them too much. He always shakes it up. Lane Kiffin will always shake it up. Definitely an interesting cat, man. Round 2, here we go. Muradov definitely got the first round, easily. Flying knee at the end of the round, front kick on the chin. Good jabs, nice 1-2. Easily, Muradov's round. Easily. Double jab. Muradov, I'm saying it wrong. Trevor Smith trying to jab his way in. Just doesn't look as fluid as you'd like it to. Muradov can see it coming from a mile away. Woo, nice overhand right from Muradov. If this fight is going to continue on the feet, Smith will lose. And, barring any kind of like that, overhand right, there's something crazy that lands. Muradov does seem to be the more technically sound stand-up fighter in this fight so far. But Smith did land a nice overhand right there. Nice left hand from Smith. The Notorious MMA. Who won the first round? That would be Muradov, easily. This guy is very technical on the feet. Landed a ton of jabs. Look at the movement from Muradov. Landed a ton of jabs. Straight rights to the body, up top too. Landed a flying knee and a front kick to the face to put the exclamation point on the first round. So Muradov definitely won the first. More active too. Just continuing to double up on the combos. Smith just kind of following Muradov, as we saw Ruiz do to Joshua earlier today. Woo! Right hand over the top from Muradov. The feints are really good from Muradov too, man. Every feint is being reacted to by Smith. Oh! Smith, overhand right, just missed. Ooh, Smith coming in throwing bombs now. Nice jab. By the way, Notorious MMA, thanks for being in here on my live stream. I really appreciate the support. We'll be here all day. All day. I don't give one fuck who comes in or goes out. As long as you and my chat are here, we will be here all fucking day, mate. How's my Irish accent? Let me know. Mike Norvell, there you go. That's a big hire. I just saw that, by the way, Panic. Smith's coming on a little stronger here in the second, though. I still give this round to Muradov, but Smith doing a good job coming forward, making Muradov a little bit more uncomfortable, a little hesitant with his shots. It was a big right hand from Muradov out of the clinch, though. Nice jab. Yeah, I was wondering, as much as they were talking about, I sound like Conor McGregor. Fuck Eddie. Fuck the Mayweathers. Does this mic work? Then fuck that mic. I sound like Conor. Yeah, I've tried it a couple times. I perfected it. There's the wrestling from Smith. I thought we'd see that earlier. As much as DC was talking about his wrestling ability earlier. God, it's going to be hard to say DC, referring to Daniel Cormier, and this being UFC DC. So we might just go with Cormier. Woo! Overhand just missed right there from Muradov. It's crazy going from like reacting to boxing where the rounds are this quick, then you realize that these are 5-minute rounds in the UFC. Got 10 seconds left in the round. Muradov catches the kick. Oh, sinks in a rear naked choke really quick. Woo-wee. Wow. That's the end of the second round. Muradov caught one of Smith's kicks, got his back, and sunk in a rear naked choke like that. But luckily the round saved Smith there. So we're going to the third. That's 2-0 for Muradov. But I liked Smith's ability to come back in that second and land some big shots, put some pressure on Muradov. But striking to striking, there's just no comparison in their technique and their ability. On the feet, Muradov wins 9 times out of 10, and then one being just a crazy knockout, you know? Which could happen. We still have a round to go. Anything can happen, but as of right now, Muradov is outclassing Trevor Smith on the feet. We're in commercial break. They got Cain Velasquez in a commercial with Kirk Herbstreit. What the heck? Cain looks so awkward with football equipment on. What was that? All right, here we go. Round 3. And we got LSU Georgia starting up after the half. Who do I got? Oh, Eubanks. Yeah, Eubank Jr., 100%. What about you? Notorious, who you got? I like Eubank. Smith getting a little more aggressive to start the round here. We have 4:29, 4:28 left in the third. Smith coming forward, takes center of the octagon. I can say octagon again, guys. We're not in the boxing mindset. Muradov still using that footwork, staying on the outside. Did just land a big overhand, though. Jeez. Yep. I think Eubanks gets that W, though. Ooh, another overhand. Ooh, nice inside leg kick right there from from Smith. Smith is going for broke for sure here in this third round. Some big looping overhands, a lot of big movements. Muradov trying to stay on the outside, stay behind the jab. I'm surprised Smith hasn't gone to those leg kicks a lot more, man. Maybe I heard his corner tell him to stop kicking, but the counter to that jab, that inside leg kick, would eat that front leg alive. Another jab from Muradov. 2:55 left here in the third. There's the inside leg kick again. I'm telling you, when he throws it, it lands hard. It throws that lead leg out, too. Oh, that right hand landed. Muradov now coming forward. He might have hurt Smith right there. Smith dropping that left hand down. I'm not sure what the strategy is behind that. That lead hand is at his hip. And now he's eating some shots. Head kick from Muradov. Big overhand right from Muradov. Muradov continues to go to the overhand. That one was blocked. Ooh, nice jab from Muradov too. This is methodical right here. These shots hurt for sure, but the KO isn't there right now. These are methodical shots, putting Smith away shot by shot. He wants the overhand right, though. Bad. He wants that KO. Muradov slides in, tries to parry the lead hand and throw the right over the top. Oh, nice lead uppercut. Lead hand uppercut from Muradov. Lands clean. On the half beat, too. This guy's got great timing. Got a minute 26 left here in the third. My bad, Notorious. Minute 24, 23. Again, this is a clinic right now for Muradov. Woo! Right hand hits. Smith eats it, though. Stays coming forward. Right hand just missed there from Smith. Kind of landed on the shoulder. His corner's calling for it, though. They want that overhand right. Whoa! Whoo, my God. Mahmoud Muradov. Left hook to the body, right hand over the top, puts out the lights of Trevor Smith. Mouthpiece went flying. Oh, my Lord. Whoo-wee, man. That overhand right finally landed for Muradov, and the mouthpiece, I think it might have exited the cage. Jesus Christ. Right hand to the body. Bang! Right hand over the top. The lights go out in Georgia. Good Lord. Boom! The mouthpiece looked like a frisbee flying out of there. Holy cow. Huge knockout from Muradov. Ripped him to the body. Left hook upstairs. Right hand over the top. Yikes. Ooh-wee. That'll get your blood juice going right there. That'll get you going. Oh, my Lord. Big win right there. Big win for Muradov. Chat, holy cow. Oh, my God. That was nasty. That was nasty. All right, man. Our first fight down, and we're already starting off with fireworks. Already starting off with the fireworks. Muradov kept looking for that overhand right, kept looking for it, went to the body with the right hand, came over the top with the left, and just with that momentum, one more time with the overhand right, and it caught Smith clean on the chin. Do I think I could take a shot like that? I don't think anybody takes a shot like that. One, because it was in such fluid motion with 4-ounce gloves, and Trevor Smith never saw it. That's the hardest part about taking shots is, well, in 4-ounce gloves, it's hard to take a shot at all. But when you don't see the shot, like, it's easier to take the shot if you see it. Even if it hurts, even if you get hit square, flush, if you see the shot and you can tense your muscle or you can tense that jaw, it's usually easier to take. Now, there are certain parts of your body that it doesn't matter. You get hit there, the off switch is the off switch. There's nothing you can do to condition that part of your body. But Trevor Smith never saw it. So absolutely not. He's just now realizing what's happened to him. I mean, that shot, no one's taken that shot. Big time right hand. He said, he like recited it as Bruce Buffer was saying it. Yep. Mahmoud Muradov is on a 13-fight win streak. Panic, appreciate you, my man. Have a good one, brother. That's interesting. He just said, I worked for that shot every time. And I've won 2 or 3 fights with that shot, meaning his overhand right. He definitely was. He threw that overhand right a good amount of times during the fight. You could tell that was the shot he thought would land. Turned out it did. Problem is, in the heavier competition, higher in the ranks, you repeatedly throw the same shot, that'll get you caught. Boom. Oh my Lord. DC wrote good night. That's disrespectful, man. Cormier rocking the telestrator. Signature good night. Disrespectful, man. All right. Next up, I think we got my boy Bryce Mitchell next up. I'm excited for his fight, man. Nope. Never mind. These are the ladies. Mallory Martin. Straight off the rip with it. All right, while they're doing the promo, we're going to hop over to the LSU game. What other games are on right now? Guys, by the way, I appreciate everybody subscribing, everybody liking the video that came in today. If you're new here, this is the W.A.D.E concept where we are debating everything. It's kind of a little acronym for the name, W.A.D.E. That's my name. You get it. But we mostly stick to fighting. I'm kind of starting to venture into a little bit of college football. It's my base. It's where I come from. College football is even pro football, just football in general. It's where I started. So if you guys are liking what we're doing here with the channel, make sure you like the videos. Make sure you like this live stream and subscribe if you're new, man. I love to have new people in here where I can chat with them. This is one of the highlights of my week is being able to come on stream with you guys and talk about the sport that I find the most entertaining, the hardest sport to do, and the sport I've fallen in love with, and that's MMA. And we do some other things outside of that. We make some videos. We have a fight or flight series. So yeah, if you guys are liking that stuff, stick around. We got more to come in 2020. Hopefully your boy getting in there sooner than later. We'll see. But quick little PSA. Thank you guys so much. You're the only reason I get to do what I do. It's because you guys. So thank you. All right. We got a ring walk for Mallory Martin. She's a prospect, or I think her first fight in the UFC. Mallory Martin, 5-fight win streak, 2 by knockout, 1 by submission. She just competed on the Dana White Contender Series, and this will be her first official fight in the UFC at 115 pounds. A deep division in women's MMA, especially in the UFC. You have our champion, Zhang Weili, fighting Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Rose Namajunas is there. Jessica Andrade is there. Tatiana Suarez is there. So this is a very deep division, but possibly another promising prospect coming up. How'd you like the triple P right there? Possibly a promising prospect. That's what we do. Coming up, though, they're giving her a tough test right out of the gate. Little side note, the LSU game is still 17-3 in favor of LSU. 12 minutes left in the third quarter of that game. LSU is dominating this game so far. Look at the moves right there. Sorry I'm hopping around, guys. I'm just waiting for them to get to the cage. It's going to be a good fight at 115 here for the ladies. It's going to be a good fight. All right. Virna Jandiroba, former FC strawweight champion and Invicta. That's a big test right out of the gate for Mallory. Jandiroba is 31. Mallory Martin is 25. Pretty much the same. Same height, same weight. Obviously same weight. And a 1-inch reach for Virna. It's going to be a good fight. Let's see what this Mallory Martin girl has. Her debut in the UFC. 6-2. Fights out of Denver. That's probably at a Trevor Whitman's gym, I'm assuming. Or is that Angels Camp where Trevor Whitman's team is? Whitman's on the broadcast tonight, so we'll probably know if he starts to talk about his fighter. Whew. Jandiroba, 14-1. Tough test. Former Invicta strawweight champion of the world. And your first fight in the UFC is against this girl? No nonsense, Keith Peterson. My man. All right, here we go. They touch him up. Round 1 has started. 457, 456. Nice left hand right out of the gate from Mallory Martin. Jandiroba tries to come forward. Commentators are talking about Jandiroba's haircut. Jandiroba immediately shoots, takedown, and this is where she can be dangerous now. Mallory Martin might have a guillotine locked up. The hips are on the wrong side. I'd feel like to tighten this as much as she wants to. It does look a little tight, though. I just don't think that she's in a position where she can really lock that down, but maybe. Jandiroba is a very, very well-versed jiu-jitsu practitioner, so I don't think she's in any trouble. And then she gets out. And Jandiroba now in half guard. She maybe want to transition and get into side control possibly here. Or take the back. She looks like she's trying to roll to take the back. Mallory trying to hook up this guillotine again. So now Jandiroba has the mount. She's going to pop that head out because that guillotine that doesn't look tight at all. Here comes an arm triangle, yep. There's the arm triangle. Ooh. And she flips the hips. Jandiroba locks up an arm triangle. Mallory Martin on the fence here. She looks like she's okay for the moment. But I don't know where you go from here. Like, Jandiroba is squeezing that. And then now she readjusts and squeezes again. I don't know if you're Mallory Martin, what you're doing here. You're just kind of maybe trying to survive. Well, here she goes. She gets out of there. But, ooh, what is this? Inverted? Mallory Martin gets out of it. Back to the feet. Nice work from Martin. Stayed relaxed. Didn't panic in a head and arm triangle and got out of it. Now back to the feet, where I think she has the advantage here. Jandiroba tries to throw overhand, but it was a little slow and kind of labored. Now Martin grapples Jandiroba up on the cage. I don't know if this is the smartest idea. This would be where Jandiroba wants to be. In close, not having to throw big-time shots, safe, and initiating a grappling exchange. Jandiroba tries to sweep. Martin gets up. Reestablishes. Double unders on the cage. Now over under for Jandiroba. Gets off the cage. Now looking for some Muay Thai knees. Ooh. Big knee inside from Jandiroba. Nice left hook off the clinch there from Martin, though. I like what I'm seeing from Martin. Able to defend herself in a bad position on the ground. In the stand-up, Martin looks like she has more success, more crisp, faster. Uppercut left hand from Martin. Oh, Jandiroba, nice entry on the takedown. Martin again in this position where she looks like she wants a guillotine, but it's just the hips are, it looks like on the wrong side. She doesn't have full guard where she can wrap and pull. She's going for it though again. This is kind of where Jandiroba wants to be. 13 seconds left here in the first. We're probably going to end the round right here from both girls. And there's the first round. A lot of action from Jandiroba on the ground, looking for different submissions. Martin doing a good job of defending those submissions, but also showing that she didn't have to necessarily be in those positions because her striking is the better of the two. The problem is the takedown defense wasn't there on either takedown attempt. Got taken down fairly easy. So that's round one. Tough to say. Probably leaning towards Jandiroba, though. Two takedowns. No one really landed any significant shots that were damaging at all. So I think that's leaning towards Jandiroba for the first round. Round one. To the red corner. ESPN News. They're gonna change my networking schedule here. I gotta go over to ESPN News to watch the prelims. All right. Jane Gidoba. I said Jandiroba. Jane Gidoba. It's the Brazilian pronunciation. Sorry, my lady. Again, another takedown for Jane Gidoba, man. As soon as Martin gets close, and now she transitions to the back, this could be dangerous. Very quickly, Jane Gidoba gets to the back. She's going to probably lock up this body triangle. Reaching for that rear naked choke. Martin doing a good job of fighting the hands here. Jane Gidoba got both butterflies in. Both hooks in. I'm surprised she's not trying to lock down that body with the body triangle and then work the hands up top, but she's got it. She's under. Here's the squeeze. Martin's trying to stay relaxed, though, and she does. Yikes, but then she locks it up again, and now she's deep under the neck. And she tapped, yep. Vina Jandiroba with a rear naked choke for the win. That was textbook right there. Got under the chin. Thought she had the squeeze. Didn't. Got the hands raked down. Readjusted. Put a squeeze on even tighter. And Martin almost went to sleep. She had to tap. But a beautiful entry on the takedown. Trip on the outside leg. Quickly to the back. And from there, just textbook. Use the arm to walk up and grab the shoulder. Then replace with the other hand. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good win right there for Jandiroba. Good win. Good win for her there. We got the official decision coming up. While that's happening, while they go to commercial break here, we're going to go over to the Georgia LSU game, and we're going to watch a little bit of that, guys. Listen, guys, we're on hour 4 of the live stream today. Who you know doing that, huh? Like, I know we're not the biggest community in the world, but entertainment for 4 hours straight and probably another 2 or 3. Who you know that does that, huh? Nobody. W.A.D.E Concept. Subscribe. Like and subscribe if you're new, baby. Your favorite YouTuber ain't doing that. I'm telling you, they're not. You want investment, you want time, you want real-time interaction, your favorite YouTuber ain't doing it. That's a little bit of a weird flex by me. I understand that, but sometimes, you gotta let them know who it is sometimes. All right, they're gonna do the decision here. Jandiroba has something wrong with her left eye. Not sure what that is. She's very emotional. Very emotional. I'm sure that's her family or somebody there in the crowd to support her. (15-1). Sorry, guys. I'm trying to listen to this interview. I don't want to interrupt it. Yeah, she locked up that rear naked choke. There was no getting out of that, man. Martin did a good job of fighting the hands originally, especially the top hand, to try to pull that down and rake it down. But as soon as she did, the hand came right back up top. Like, perfect technique, just flipped off the hand, came right back, tightened it, and that's the W. She's 15-1. But in that division, man, everybody, it's a deep division. Maybe the deepest in women's MMA right now. Oof. LSU doing a good job of keeping Florida under wraps still, man. There's just domination right now from LSU's defense. Just stone cold wall. 4th and 8, and Georgia's going. About to see. Don't know if this is the right call midway through the 3rd quarter for this Georgia team, but especially being 2-6 on the year on 4th down. Good Lord. All right, here they go. Fromm drops back. Does make a play. Big time conversion there from Georgia. I'm doing a promo right now for one of Darren Till's teammates that beat cancer. Again, guys, if you guys want to go and donate to the Jimmy V Foundation, that is v.org/donate. I'll put it in the chat here. You guys definitely go there and donate if you guys have the funds to do so. The UFC DC card is kind of co-sponsored by the V Foundation today, and obviously for family and friends that have had loved ones go through and have that debilitating disease, obviously our hearts go out to you here at the W.A.D.E Concept, and anything that we can do to help, even if it's something as simple as putting something in my chat with a couple of people here, we'll do what we can to help out in any way. This is pretty cool. They're talking about Alistair going and training with Curtis Blades after Curtis Blades beat him. I think LSU just stopped Georgia. And Georgia missed a field goal. Or no, what happened? Not sure what happened there, but LSU stopped Georgia after Georgia was in the red zone. So LSU getting the ball back. Alistair Overeem is a big, big dude, man. To think that Francis Ngannou knocked out Alistair the way he knocked him out, and Alistair being as big and strong as he is, good Lord, man. What kind of power does a guy like Francis Ngannou possess to knock out that monster? Jesus. I mean, that's scary how good he is. That's my chair, by the way. I'm not, ripping ass on the live stream. They're They're showing some highlights from Alistair Overeem right now. DC doing some commentating on it. They're doing some promos, so we're going to hop over to our LSU and Georgia game. Sorry, I'm jumping back and forth, guys, but I'm very interested in this SEC title game and some of the games after that, so we're going to react to them. Oh, Joe Burrow, quick with the feet again. No. Oh, my God, he completes a pass way downfield. This is going to be a touchdown. Wow, what a play from Joe Burrow right there. Oh my God. What a play from Joe Burrow. Crazy. Joe Burrow's something serious, man. This guy is talented. Look at that. Escapability. Throwing on the run. Some flashes of Manziel there. Jesus. Okay, we got to go over to ESPN News. Matt Whitman fighting next. Against a guy with his UFC debut, and that is Joe Solecki. No yawning, Wade. No yawning. No yawning. Oh yeah, LSU has a win over Texas too. I'm not quite sure how LSU's not the #1 team in the country right now. Like, how is Ohio State the #1 team in the country over LSU? Someone please explain that to me. I have no idea. All right, so we got to go over to ESPN News to find this. There we go. Bada bing. Burrow drops back, 2nd and goal. LSU pass complete to the 5, out of bounds. About to get the so we had the early prelims, now we have the prelims, and then we have the main card. So we have, I think, about 6 or 7 fights left here, and we are going to watch them all. Before we get started, though, I am going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Oof. And just as I pop back in here, LSU scores to make that 27-3. I think that's a GG, guys. I think that is a game-ending drive for LSU. Unfortunately, Georgia, it looks like, well, there's still a quarter, but they're down 24 with a quarter left. I don't see that being very competitive in the fourth quarter. You want to know why I think that? It hasn't been competitive during three quarters. I don't see any kind of drastic anything changing that. All right. We got the prelims. Wake it back up, guys. Wake it back up. Crack out the knuckles. Crack out the neck. Bang energy. Holler at me with that $2 million deal you tried to give to Tana Mongoose. I need that. Is her name really Tana Mongoose, by the way? I don't know. There we go. Sour apple is the flavor of choice today. That was a cool tribute by Anik right there. Talking about the cool side of the pillow. Anytime this card is a tribute to Stuart Scott for the ESPN Jimmy V Week, and just my own personal story, man. Stuart Scott was the voice I grew up on SportsCenter, on any type of highlight I watched. You couldn't go through the highlight without hearing "Booyah" or "Cool as the other side of the pillow" or "Give me all of them" or whatever his call was. The guy's a legend and will always be a legend, regardless of, this horrible, horrible disease. But that took him from us too early. But the guy is class personified. Obviously, his memory lives on through guys like me who I don't work for ESPN. I don't have any kind of following. I don't work for a major network, but I do what I do. I cover these events because of him. Guys like him made me want to get into sports broadcasting and commentating, and here I am because of a guy named Stuart Scott that showed me that it was cool to do this, that it was fun, that you can make a living talking about sports. Like, you think, like, how fun is it if you can't play the sport, which, there's some guys that are just meant to do it, and I wasn't one of them. You can sit there and you can talk about the sports that you loved growing up. So, obviously, the commentary crew just shouted him out. Stu, obviously, he's watching. Down on everybody. Thanks to him, to his family. And let's continue the fight against this awful disease, guys. I have it in the chat. If you guys want to support, go to v.org/donate. And whatever cause or charitable cause you can give is greatly appreciated by myself, and I'm sure by everybody that wants to fight this terrible disease. All right, they are doing the look forward to the main event tonight. They're talking about Rosenstrike, and Overeem. Rosenstrike, man, this guy looks dangerous. This guy looks like someone that could definitely give Francis Ngannou a tough night. But this is always a tough test. You go and try to get a fight with Alistair Overeem. That's never a guaranteed win. This guy's going to come out and throw a leather. But Alistair Overeem's seen it all. He's seen it all. He's been there with Francis. He's been there with Stipe twice. He's been there with Brock Lesnar. He's been there with Kane. This guy's been there, done that with everybody. So you best believe that Alistair Overeem is going to be ready. The difference is, can this young up-and-comer unseat a veteran, the likes of Alistair Overeem, the greatest striker in heavyweight combat sports history? That's the question we're going to have to answer tonight, guys. Tonight. Sorry, I got a little distracted. LSU just got another turnover and probably sealed this game. Cynthia Calvillo did miss weight. They're talking about in her fight tonight. She missed by 5 pounds. It's not good. It's time to probably get to 25. That's a couple times now that Cynthia Calvillo's missed weight. She talks about being a world champion, but you got to make weight to be a world champ. You can talk all the stuff in the world you want about Paige Van Zandt and all of that stuff, but you got to make weight if you're going to ever be a world champ. And if you see yourself doing that, you got to commit to it one way or the other. Either move up the weight class or – and that'd be my suggestion. I know I'm a guy sitting here looking into a camera, but I've never been a big fan of weight cutting. I don't think it's a cool practice. I think that fighters shouldn't have to deplete themselves to the verge of death almost to fight, but – either way, Calvillo, I like her attitude. I like that she wants to go and be a world champion. Obviously, everybody in the sport does, but you got to figure out the weight issue. Got to. And LSU just puts the nail in the coffin for Georgia. That's a 31-point lead heading into the fourth quarter. Utter domination. Complete choke by Florida, in my opinion. I mean, everything that they could do wrong at this point, they're doing wrong. Jake Fromm throwing interception after interception. LSU doing everything right. Joe Burrow making great plays. Coaches calling great plays. I mean, it's just one of those days, man. One team can't do anything right. The other team can't do anything wrong. And LSU has got a Heisman probably winner slinging the ball behind center. So they're definitely going to be in the playoff. The question now is the way that they won this, do they jump Ohio State and become the number one seed? That's a good question. I think personally they're the better team. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a stream on it. I think they'll pick the playoffs tomorrow, but maybe we'll do a stream for the bowl selection. That'd be fun. I think that'd be a cool thing. We might stream the bowl selection. I'll put that on Twitter after today too, though. Because right now we got UFC stuff to talk about, but I think that'd be a fun little discussion to have for bowl season. Because I'm a big, you guys, I don't know if you don't know by now, I don't know how you don't know, but I'm a huge Tennessee Vol fan. I think we're going to get the Outback Bowl, and I hope we get Michigan. I want Michigan in the Outback. That'd be fun. But enough of that for now. Let's put football aside for a second, because we have a lightweight fight between Joe Selecki and Matt Whitman coming off a long layoff to get back in the octagon. And it usually doesn't work out for these guys that take very long layoffs against a really young fighter. The only recent example I can think of it working out is Uriah Faber stopping Ricky Simone, who's on the card tonight. But doesn't typically work out too well for those guys. But we'll see. Matt Whitman was a killer in his day. We have a young guy in Joe Selecki, jiu-jitsu practitioner, phenomenal grappler. So we'll see. Anything can happen. It's MMA, guys. Anything can happen. If you've ever watched Chael Sonnen's podcast, he talks about Matt Wyman a ton. I think those guys have trained together a good amount of times. Another Yamasaki? Fernando Yamasaki this time. Referee. No Mario. All right, here we go. They touch it up. 457, 456 here in the first round. Joe Selecki, Matt Wiman. Selecki feints, comes out right away with the feints. Level change feints. Wide stance for Selecki. Back and Wiman up against the cage already. A lot of feints. Inside leg kick from Selecki and then grabs the leg immediately. Gets on top of Wiman. And this is where Selecki is very good. Very good grappler is Selecki. Wiman with a tight guard though. Wyman's corner says to relax those arms. We're going to throw elbows from the bottom and get up. Selecki probably has different opinions on that. Look like Wiman should probably try to angle his way toward the cage here. Selecki probably going to try to rain down some shots here because it doesn't look like he's trying to pass guard at all. Then Wiman just tried to scramble to his feet. Selecki readjusts, gets into half guard now. Very smart by Selecki. Wiman thought he could explode and get back to his feet. Selecki kind of let him just to get to a better position at half guard. And now, Selecki's got some options. He could possibly slide into a back mounted position. Nice ground and pound hammer fist there from side control, or excuse me, from half guard. Wyman's in a bad spot right here. Not a lot of leverage in the position he's in. Maybe a head and arm triangle if he can flip his hips from Selecki. Wiman doing a good job of trying to get back to full guard. Nice left hand there from Selecki. Selecki again back into half guard. He was looking for that head and arm triangle, trying to flip the hips over earlier, didn't get it, so now he's back into half guard. Doing a good job of moving around, staying on top. Oh, big elbow from the top from Selecki. Wyman's being handled right now on the ground. He's being handled. He's doing a good job of not taking a ton of damage, but he's not going anywhere either. So Selecki, good point by DC. Selecki's going to grab Wyman's right arm out of this kind of half mount, pull that right arm back, and then start to use some hammer fist where Wyman can't protect himself, and there you see it. Now Selecki gets the back. Wyman does a good job of not quite giving it all the way, but now he's getting raining fists down on him. Now this is dangerous. Wyman's in a bad position here. Wyman's still trying to get to his feet, but he is taking some shots, man. Oh, and then the flip over. Selecki now has his back. He's going to try to get this rear naked choke. Wyman doing a good job of fighting the hands, but he is taking some punishment right now. Look at these shots, man. They might not be the most powerful because there's not a lot of leverage, but those things are sounding loud when they're smacking. So Selecki's got this body lock. He's comfy. He's right where he wants to be. Foot under the thigh of Matt Wiman. Wyman's not going anywhere. Wyman's only option at this point, fight the hands, maybe try to spin and flip position to get into full guard. But Selecki is looking to wrap up that neck. Now he transitions. Wiman does a good job using the cage. He gets out of the mount, but Selecki, I don't think, really cares. He's on top and just throwing down strikes, throwing down right hands. Again, Selecki doesn't really care that he's not in a position to choke. He's throwing big-time shots from the top game right here. Big-time shots. And Wyman has no answer. This could easily get stopped right here, guys. Wyman's getting beat up. I mean, he's getting beat up. He's doing a good job of showing the referee he's still in it, but these are massive shots, man. And just a continuous amount of them. Referee's taking a look, but he's not really stopping it. He's giving Wyman every chance to stay in this fight. This is pure domination here in the first. 10-8 round for sure. for Selecki. Complete top game control as soon as the fight hit the floor, which is about 10 seconds in. That's round 1 to Selecki. Pretty easily, round 1. Wyman took a beating right there. Pretty easy round 1 to Joe Selecki. That was impressive. Transition, level change, takedown, single leg, and then the transitions on top, beautiful. From the back mount to the side control to half guard, just raining down shots in every position. Just showed good control, complete control on top game right there. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a 10-8. Francis Ngannou commercial. Those Toyo Tires commercials are pretty funny. Oh. I think I got to go back to ESPN now because the game's over. They were sneaky about that, man. Very sneaky, ESPN was. All right, here we go. Round 2. The referee told Matt Wyman not to talk to him while he's reffing. Big right hand for Matt Wyman. Oh. They trade for a little bit. Then Selecki goes in for a takedown. Gets it pretty quickly, but Wyman trying to lock up a guillotine here. Not even close to being tight on Selecki, though, unfortunately. So it looks like Selecki, again, about 40 seconds into the round, is in a top position, dominant position. Wyman had, somewhat success with the right hand to start this round, and then immediately gets taken down by Selecki again. So this could be more of the same. Selecki raining down shots already. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom there from Wyman. I mean, 5 minutes of top position here for Selecki. Right now, granted, there's not a lot being done as far as damage from Selecki, but... Oh, big elbow. That was nice. That was a nice elbow from Selecki. That was big time. Three minutes left here in the second round. Selecki with a 10-8, in my opinion, in the first. He stands up. Selecki looks like he wants to pass, though. Wyman's trying to get him to stay in full guard and then maybe explode, but trying to maybe use that hip escape, throw some elbows, and explode to get back to his feet. Selecki's not having it. But again, not a lot of damage here in this second round. Now Selecki gets to his feet. Throwing some shots from the standing guard. Wyman's not doing a ton here either. He's just kind of letting him stand there and hit him. Nice elbow. DC makes a good point. Daniel Cormier, that is. He says, look, Wyman's already in a bad position being on the ground, but at least in this case, from the guard, he's not going to take heavy shots like he would take, even though now he's starting to get battered a little bit, like he would take if Selecki was in half guard or side control. So might as well hold on to full guard and not take the bigger shots. At least if you're going to take shots, it's going to be from a less dangerous position. Nice rip to the body there from the top game from Selecki. Again, this is just complete control on top. Wyman has nothing to offer from the bottom here. No attempt to even really try to get up here in the second round. I think he's content with staying right where he is. He's not taking a ton of damage. That was a nice elbow. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Wyman. Another one. Has a big left hand, though, from Selecki over the top. And while these punches aren't necessarily the strongest or they're the most damaging, they are definitely count on the scorecard. Now the referee stands them back up. So here we go. Stand-up battle it is. Matt Wyman and Joe Selecki stand up. Minute left here in the second round. Wyman stands like a fighter that has been around a long time. Has a veteran kind of straight-up stance. Not very open in his stance. Looks like the legs could definitely be kicked here from Selecki. There's one to the lead leg. I don't see Wyman checking a ton of leg kicks either. Wyman wants the overhand. Selecki gets under the hook and gets another takedown. Wyman really wants this guillotine as soon as he gets taken down. The hips just aren't there, though. No. Wyman just needs to get those hips into full. You'd want to have a full guard position if you're going to try to lock up that guillotine underneath. The hips just aren't in the right position. Selecki, I think, knows that, and this is kind of a hold on and wait for the end of the round situation, and there it is. That's 2-0. Joe Selecki, in my opinion. Matt Wyman just can't put it together. I'm not sure what the game plan is from the Wyman camp. If it's to stand up and trade with Selecki, that doesn't seem to be working. And if it's to avoid the ground game, they're doing the complete opposite of that. So in this third round, it looks like Wyman's going to need a stoppage to win this fight. Down 2-0 and the first round possibly being a 10-8. Definitely going to need to make something happen here in the third round by way of submission, KO, TKO, something for Matt Wyman to come out of here with a victory. Some Christmas lights being hung up outside. My Christmas lights, as you guys can see, already up, baby. As soon as December 1st hit, those Christmas lights were going up. We weren't playing no games. None. I might leave them up all year. I might. Listen, don't threaten me with a good time. I'll leave my Christmas lights up all year if you let me. Well, if she lets me. All right, here we go. Third round, 446, 445, 444 in the third round. Joe Selecki and Wyman. Yeah, again, this stance from Wyman. He is square to Selecki. He throws nice shots, but it doesn't look like it's enough. So Wyman again with a kind of awkward guillotine attempt. It doesn't quite put him in a good position because now you have Selecki in almost a full mount. If he can get that knee across the right leg of Matt Wyman, he can get this full mount. Right now he's in a kind of half guard. But this is just, it's not a good matchup for Matt Wyman. Selecki has dominated him in the grappling. Not a lot of striking exchanges. I wouldn't be able to pick who got the better of which just because there wasn't a lot to be had at all. But as far as the fight in totality, this has been Selecki's fight by far. I mean, this is almost, I don't want to say domination, but is complete control by Selecki. And here he is again in half guard on top with 3.5 minutes left here in the third round. Raining down some left hands to Selecki from the top, again in half guard. Wyman just trying to lock up position at this moment. It doesn't look as though he's trying to find a way out, to explode, to get back to his feet. So this is complete control again for Selecki. And Selecki, again, coming off the Contender Series, you're seeing a lot of these younger fighters that are coming off of Contender Series wins come out and really show out. Obviously, Mallory Martin just had an unfortunate loss and got submitted, but a lot of these Contender Series prospects are brought in as just that, prospects to become champions. These aren't like fighters to become journeymen in the UFC. Dana White sees these prospects to even get onto the Dana White Contender Series as one day having potential of possibly being a champion in the division that they fight in. So you're seeing a high level of skill from these younger 25, 26, 27-year-olds at a very early age that you would see, at any time before the modern day MMA. And skilled in different areas. Not just phenomenal strikers, not just phenomenal wrestlers and grapplers, more of a true MMA practitioner. Now you have Selecki really, really outclassing Wyman on the ground here with the grappling, the transitions, keeping this very tight, not really posturing yet until he gets in the position he wants to get to. Now we have Selecki in side control. Gets Wyman off the cage. I'm sure we're going to see him posture as soon as he gets Wyman's feet off the cage, and he's going to start throwing down on him. Oh, he tries to transition to mount. Looks like he's got side mount now. Now he's raining down some hammer fists, and I called side mount, which would, I guess, be 3/4 mount, according to Daniel Cormier, and I will take his word for it. Now we have Selecki with double hooks in, has the back of Wyman. Wyman fighting the hands, doing a good job there. But again, this is just more window dressing. This has been Selecki's fight from the get-go, and just showing the repertoire on the ground, showing the different abilities to transition, the shots from top game, the submission ability, all that stuff on display here for Selecki. And for Matt Wyman, just the perfect storm. Everything that went wrong could go wrong for him here. Couldn't get anything going on the feet. Couldn't really get off his back on the ground. So it's unfortunate, but Selecki doing a really good job here. Now he's in a back mount here. Looks like he's going to try to. 15 seconds left here in the fight. Selecki might try to put some icing on the cake here. Wyman reverses him though. Gets into full guard. But Wyman's arm is trapped. And Wyman's trying to just rub his face on him. Wyman said, "I'm not on the ground, buddy. You are." Oh, it's funny, man. That's frustration, obviously, from Matt Wyman. He flipped position with about 10 seconds left and just rubbed his face, rubbed his head into Selecki's head from full guard on top, and it's just frustration you could see from Matt Wyman. It was funny, but he gets up after the fight and says, "I'm not on the ground, buddy. You are." Well, you got utterly dominated, so unfortunately for Matt Wyman, not a good look, but hey, what did I say earlier about ending fights the way you want to end fights is either having your opponent on the ground, having an advantageous position. Matt Wyman did that. I'll give him his credit. He ended the fight on top, but I mean, the other 4 minutes, 59 seconds of that round and the other 2 rounds combined were dominated by Joe Selecki. So congrats to Joe Selecki on a win. Matt Wyman, not sure where he goes from here. But you can tell Matt Wyman's still game, man. He still wants to fight. He still got it. After debuting almost 13 years ago, he still wants to go in there and scrap. Let the man do it. Just in this fight, ran into a guy that just more skilled in the positions. Somehow that's how it goes sometimes. That was funny, though. He looked like a little bulldog just rubbing his head on him. Dude, this guy Joe Selecki is huge for lightweight. That guy gets to 55? Good Lord. Yeah, 30-26s. 30-26 is across the board there. That's a okay. Matt Wyman didn't want to shake his hand. That's a little unfortunate. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes. Joe Selecki hit him where it hurt. He said Matt Wyman was trash talking him the whole fight. Like, whole fight trash talking him. At the end of it, he said, "What are you going to do?" And Joe Selecki came back with, "Put you out of a job." Murderer. Let that man live, Selecki. But, yeah. Sometimes you got to, listen, you want to talk trash and you're losing. You gotta reap what you sow, man. That's savagery. Put you out of a job, he said. Joe Selecki, big time win for him, man. Big time win for him. I mean, complete dominance. 156 strikes to 14. 150 ground strikes to 10. 4 takedowns to 0. And 12 minutes of top position for Joe Selecki. To be fair to Matt, he did win 7 seconds of the top position. So, maybe that's what he was talking about when he said you were on the ground or something. But, complete domination. I didn't want to say it earlier, but that's complete domination. That's tough for Matt Wyman, man. I'm sure it's frustrating for him, so I'm not gonna hold him to those comments that he was saying and all the stuff. But I like it, man. I like being able to trash talk and go back and forth, especially with a guy like Matt Wyman, who has been doing this for forever. I think he deserves a little bit of leeway to kind of trash talk, regardless what's happening. And look, the young guy gave it back to him. He said, "What are you gonna do?" "Well, I'm gonna put you out of a job." That's just unnecessary, man. And it's bad because it's probably true. So they're doing a little I can tell from this card they're going to be doing stories of fighters that have some experience with family members or friends fighting some form of cancer, and I can see that's what's happening right now. Talking about Joe Lozon's children. Basically, they're talking about his kid, and he had cancer, which is tough to watch, man. That's tough to watch. But I will continue to let you guys know if you do have a way to contribute, if you have some means to contribute. I have the link here in the chat, v.org/donate. If you would like to donate to the cause, the Jimmy V Foundation to research a cure for cancer, please feel free to go ahead and support that way, or any way that you can support families or friends, and I'm sure it's touched all of your lives. Luckily, in my life, it hasn't been, I haven't had to deal with that in my family yet. Obviously, knock on wood that I never have to. But yeah, it's a very terrible disease, and for those that have fought, won or lost against cancer, I have nothing but the most admiration, the most respect for anybody that's had to deal with that, because I don't know how I ever can or will or would. So obviously my thoughts and prayers for my family, myself, go out to anybody that's having to deal with that. And I think it's really cool that ESPN and the UFC have teamed up for Jimmy V Week and been able to bring a lot of awareness to the cause. Somebody's rumbling over there. You good? You hot?
Yeah.
Let me open this window for a little bit. You can turn that fan on higher if you want. Sorry, I'm not talking, guys. I'm actually watching the story with Joe's son. Joe said his son's 1-0, baby. He's the real fighter. Oh, and they're there in the crowd. That's awesome. Look at that kid, man. That kid is a fighter. Look at him. He was throwing those hands. That's awesome, man. Look at him. Look at that microphone. He wants some of that microphone. He said, I need some mic time. Oh, Levy, get that thing out of my face unless you're going to let me talk. That's funny. Oh, Joey's ready for the mic. He said thanks for the support. Look at that little boy, man. He's like frozen on camera. He was done with the camera, man. All right, baby. Bryce Mitchell coming up next. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thug Nasty Bryce Mitchell, baby. If you don't know, he's from Arkansas. And he'll tell you he's from Arkansas. Every time they stick a mic in his face, he's going to say, I'm from Arkansas. I respect it, man. I respect it. As a fellow Southerner at heart, I respect that. And he's a pretty damn good fighter, by the way. He's a pretty damn good fighter. You guys are about to see that. Let's see what's going on with this out here. Rosenstrike is how you say it, I guess. What you doing, girl?
I was just trying to sleep off my headache.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, no more headache?
Yeah, it hurt.
That's good. Let's see if Bryce Mitchell got some camo shorts. He's been asking for some camo shorts from Reebok. Let's see if they gave them to him. All right. Coming up next, Bryce Mitchell, Matt Sales. Where are they at? Featherweight, I think? At featherweight. Let's see what the ACC championship has going on. If it's on. I don't know if it's on yet. Oh, it's literally just now kicking off. Let's go. I mean, I think LSU's got this game in the bag. So we're going to go ahead and flip over. Guys, we're going to be watching the UFC card, of course, but I'm going to be keeping an eye out on these games tonight. So we have the ACC title right now, and then what's the other title? What's the last one I'm missing? ACC championships up. Oh, and then the Big Ten title. Big Ten title comes on in like 30 minutes. So we'll keep an eye on both of those while we're watching our UFC card tonight. Our card tonight. The hug hit a little different this year. That's pretty cool. Yes, we're going to be watching the UFC DC card, but also we're keeping an eye on college football tonight. And we might do some sort of live stream on Monday to talk about bowl selection, because I got to see when the bowl selection show is, but I think it'd be fun to do a live stream on the bowl selection show. That'd be cool. I think you guys would like that too. So after stream tonight, when I find out when they're going to be doing college football bowl selection, like the telecast they do for it, we will we'll see if we can't live stream that. No guarantees, of course, because I don't know what I'll be doing outside of the streaming, but just saying maybe. Oh, I had some frames drop? That's not good. No good. If the stream lags and there's anybody in the chat, make sure you guys let me know if that lags. I don't want you guys to be seeing laggy streams. Oh, this is a pretty cool promo they're doing for Kamaru and Colby. They're like fighting all over Vegas. That's pretty sick. Oh, that head kick on Holly Holm from Amanda. Jeez. Oh, look at this. Virginia. So if Clemson, if Clemson loses, are they still in to the playoff tonight? That's a good question. I would think, yeah, right? I would think so. All right, here we go. Bryce Mitchell, Matt Sales. Bryce Mitchell's 5'10" at 145. That's a pretty big height difference. Reach is only 1.5 inches, though. Oh, dang, Matt Sales. Missed weight. Dang, they didn't get my boy Bryce some camo shorts. What the heck, man? They couldn't get him any camo shorts? Come on, man. All my man asked was one pair of camo. That's it. You go out of your way to get Connor the proper 12 sponsorship. You got other fighters getting some cool stuff, and you can't get my man Bryce Mitchell, Arkansas's own, some camo shorts, man. Come on. He's a dog. Thug nasty, baby. Let's go. Thug nasty. 3rd and 9 here for Virginia before this fight starts. Threw a pick. Wow. All right, here we go. Round 1, 457, 456. Bryce Mitchell comes out right away. Front leg side kick to the body. I like that. Bryce Mitchell southpaw. Sales, woo! Comes out orthodox. Big time right hand, just missed. Now Bryce Mitchell in on a single leg. Good takedown there from Bryce. Bryce right into side control. Very quick on Matt Sales. He might try to lock it. No. Staying tight to the body here in side control is Bryce Mitchell. Nice control here on top from Bryce Mitchell. He's not really letting Matt Sales get to where he wants to get to on the ground yet. Now Sales gets back to half guard. Mitchell now gets into full mount very quickly. Very quick into full mount from Bryce Mitchell. Sales trying to get out. Exploded those hips. He gets back to half guard. This is good work here from Bryce Mitchell. Another attempt. Gets right back into full mount. Bryce, man. Bryce is easily getting into full mount on this guy. Throws those butterflies out and stays really tight in full mount, does Bryce Mitchell here. Controlling that left hand with his left hand. Just making Matt Sales work from the bottom is so underrated how much this is going to make him work and tires him out. Oh, he's putting that shoulder in a bad position. But again, this is while it doesn't look like a ton happening, the work that Matt Sales is having to do to keep Bryce Mitchell from doing anything devastating is just completely gassing that tank. Mitchell looking for a head and arm. He wants that head and arm triangle. Walking the shoulder back. Tries to bury the head into that shoulder and walk it up. It just can't quite get there. Sales gets back to half guard, but then, Bryce Mitchell takes the back and then gets back into mount. Man, that's beautiful transition work from Bryce Mitchell. That's pretty high level stuff to be able to flow that easily back and forth between half guard, back mount, and then full mount. Now look at this. Head behind, arm behind the head, almost pinned both arms back behind Matt Sales' head and was letting go right hands. Sales trying to scramble to his feet. Now Bryce gets back on his back again. Got the seatbelt with the hands. One hook in. Again, not a ton happening as far as damage. But then Bryce Mitchell slides right back to the back again. Gets the body lock. That body triangle is... Then he flips over, tries to get back into full mount. Sale does a good job of not letting it happen. But again, just the transitions here from Bryce Mitchell. Making Sale work over and over. Now he's back on the back mount again. Now Sale trying to explode and flip. But Bryce Mitchell... Oh, that might be a twister. Twister! Twister! Oh! Bryce Mitchell by twister! Oh my Lord! That's what I'm saying. That's finish of the night. A twister. It's only happened once in the UFC. Twister. Oh my God. I've never seen that live. I've only seen it happen once in the UFC. Bryce Mitchell just sunk in a twister. Wow. Wow. I never have seen one live. I saw one obviously in highlights in the UFC. Look at that. Boom. Now it's in. That's insane. He locked up that twister. That's high level, man. Bryce Mitchell with the second twister ever in the UFC. Wins by submission. Not a lot of people understand that submission, but you look at Paul Felder's face and even DC's, the amount of skill it takes to land that is beautiful. Beautiful work by Bryce Mitchell, man. Wow. What a clinic on the ground by Bryce Mitchell. Beautiful transitions from mount to 3/4 mount, back to half guard, to back mount, back to mount. Like he transitioned beautifully and then just found a position that not a lot of guys either give or find themselves in and just happened to be in a perfect spot. Locked up what would usually be a body triangle, but locked it around the lead leg and then walked the opponent's arm back behind his head on the arm, or excuse me, seatbelt control on the head, and started to yank and twist. And again, only the second twister in UFC history. Bryce Mitchell gets it done. That's probably a bonus for tonight. For Matt Sale, you know, tough go, but what a showing for Bryce Mitchell, man. What a showing for Thug Nasty. That's sick. That's sick. I'm not even like terribly versed in grappling, but to know when I see a twister developing, you rarely see it. And so when you do get the opportunity to see it, it's like a double rainbow or like a, you know, some kind of albino tiger or something that you never get to see. And then there's one right there in front of you. You have to like, you can't, there's no other way to react. That's crazy. We caught it here on the W.A.D.E concept. Only the second twister in UFC history. Documented live. That might be the clip. That might be a clip for the Twitter right there. Might have to clip that one for Twitter. I might have to go for the Twitter there. See what Bryce has got to say here. Shout out to Arkansas. What's up? My man Bryce Mitchell just said, look, I'm telling you, Reebok, you got to kill me or give me those camo shorts because I ain't shutting up about it. My man wants those camo shorts. Someone get Bryce Mitchell some camo shorts. The man just pulled off the second twister ever. The UFC's been around 25 years. It's only the second one ever. Devil saw it. Devil, yeah, man. LSU, man. Destroyed Georgia, man. Huge win. Devil, Bryce Mitchell, the cat from Arkansas, always wanting those camo shorts. Turns out he's pretty damn good. He just locked up a twister body lock. And if you don't know what that is, you'll have to look it up on YouTube because there's only been one other one in UFC history ever. But it is basically a submission in which you have the lower body one way. You get the opponent's arm behind your head. You almost lock up like a neck crank and twist the upper body. It's nasty, dude. It is nasty. And Bryce Mitchell just locked one up. And then he called out Reebok for those camo shorts. Then he told Donald Trump, look, if you got any politicians you need help with, call me up. I'll do it for free. What a guy, man. Thug Nasty. I got to hit the restroom, guys, really quick. This caffeine's hitting me something serious. I'll be right back. Oof. Oh, man. Did I just unplug my... Yeah, I did. There we go. Yeah, that was insane, man. Devil, you had to see that one. Check that out on YouTube. If you guys haven't ever seen a twister submission, that's one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. Like, as in the octagon, I should say. It's so hard to lock that up and then to get it and then actually finish the submission with the twist. Nasty. Nasty. But yeah, man, shout out to LSU, Devil. Crazy win for the Tigers. Utter domination. Now, here's my other question for you college football fans. Now, if Clemson happens to... What the hell? Let me check my sound, make sure we're chilling here. Maybe that was just my speakers, sorry. It's weird. If Clemson what the hell is happening? If Clemson happens to lose to Virginia tonight, do they still get in? That's my question, even though it took me 7 years to answer it because my freaking audio setup sucks. If Clemson happens to lose to Virginia, I think they still get in tonight. Just because Georgia got blown out. They're gone. Oklahoma won. But, I don't know. That's tough. They would still have a one-loss Clemson team. So it'd be between one-loss Clemson and one-loss Oklahoma. I don't know. And it was a close game that Oklahoma won. So that should... And it was a good team they were playing. Baylor's a very good team. So, tough. Tough to know. I don't know. I don't know if Clemson would still get in. It's a one-loss Clemson team that hasn't really played anyone, to be honest. Like, they haven't really played anybody the level of Baylor or Baylor if you're Oklahoma. So, I don't know. That's why we don't get paid the big bucks, I guess. The legend of this Jairzinho Rosenstrike is growing by the day. This guy is continuing to add to the myth lore of whatever it is at heavyweight. This touch of death that he possesses, that Francis possesses, really any heavyweight, but the way they knock people out is freakish. Has over 100 kickboxing fights, guys. This is the Conor McGregor hand. McGregor versus Cerrone, go. It is close. Like I have to start actually looking into what I think is going to happen in this fight. My heart tells me Conor McGregor. Probably because I want Conor to win. I'm a big Cowboy guy, but the story, if Conor can come back and regain the form, like, all respect to Cowboy, most wins in UFC history, most finishes, all respect, but the legendary rise of Conor McGregor can never, that won't ever happen again, the way he did it. And just to be quite honest, Cowboys never had that amount of success in conjunction with the immense pressure that Conor was under. To see him get back to that level is something I think all MMA fans want to see. So my heart, I would want Conor to win the fight. I would want to see him get back to that mythical level of just the self-belief and the ability to compose themselves and go out and almost thrive under that pressure. I'd go with Conor. My head... Cowboys big at 170. I I'd have to see because Conor looks big. If you've seen Conor's Instagram lately, he looks big. And Dana even said, he came out and said the other day on an interview, it was because they fought at 70 because Conor didn't want to cut weight to go to 55. I think it's more about the fight with the BMF Jorge that Conor's going at 170 and testing himself. But Cowboy's big at 70. Cowboy's a good kick, like one of the best kickboxers. I'll still say Conor by TKO early second round. I think Conor gets him out quick. Late second round. Late second, early third. Conor McGregor wins by TKO. Too much timing. Too much speed. And I think he's going to show off a little bit more grappling than we're used to seeing from Conor. Offensive grappling. I don't think he's going to be so defensive as he was in the Khabib fight. I could be wrong. Listen, guys, I'm wrong because I pick with who I want to win versus who I actually think is going to win sometimes. But I do think that it's a closer fight than people think. I think Donald's going to, just because Donald lost to Gaethje and Tony Ferguson does by no means mean that Donald Cerrone is like washed up. This is a very close fight and a dangerous fight for both guys. But I just think Conor gets it done. I think Conor gets it done in the early third. Yeah, Conor looks big, man. He's wide. He's got that wide back, which Conor's always had an issue with conditioning his body to fight consistently for 5 rounds. And at 170, his punches, at least against Diaz, didn't necessarily have that same pop, that same touch of death that we've seen from Conor in his entire career. When the left hand hits clean, it does something to guys at those lower weight classes. But at 70, Nate Diaz took it on the chin. Now, I don't know if Cowboy has that same, chin, that same ability to take shots as Nate Diaz. Jorge put Cowboy out at 70, so it just depends. We're going to have to watch and see where Conor is. Yeah, Nate's different. Nate's chin's different. The guy just walks through everything, even though Jorge put him on a different planet with that head kick in their fight. Somehow he walked through that, and I was like, holy cow. When Jorge head kicked him, I was like, oh my Lord. But yeah, it's that Mexican blood, man. Those Mexicans take shots different, man. I'll call him the chili zombie, though, too, Devil. The chili zombie. I like that better. But no, yeah, I think Conor just, the shots add up, the shots accumulate, and I think the shots that put Nate down in their fight, if they're still there, if he still is crisp after another layoff, it'll be a year and a half or a year and a couple months layoff for Conor again after the Khabib fight. If they're still there, if the shots land the same, then I think those put Cowboy away, the accumulation of them. But I am excited to see what improvements or, whatever Conor's been working on in his free time. I'm eager to see if he was as committed as he says he's been in his training, in his preparation. And for Cowboy, I think we know what we're going to get from Cowboy. I think we know what we get every time from Cowboy. He's going to come out. He's going to start a little slower, but he's going to come out looking for a fight. And as Cowboy warms up during the fight, he tends to get better and better. Great kickboxing. Wrestling is good. Off his back, Cowboy's great. Sneaky off his back, too. So if that happens to go there, do not underestimate Cowboy's submissions, especially off of his back. And good scrambler, too. But it's all about timing and technique for Conor, and it's all about combinations and putting things together for Cowboy. We'll see what happens. Today, if you ask me right now, it's Conor. It's Conor in the third, early third, by TKO or late second TKO. But I could easily see it, someone going, hey, look, you're crazy. That's Cerrone all day by decision or by, whatever, 4th round TKO. I could be like, yeah, okay. Or a 4th round submission. Conor has almost 1 or 2 ways to beat Cowboy. Cowboy has a good amount of ways that he can beat Conor. So, I get it. LSU Ohio State, man. That's the question of the hour, huh? That's the question on every college football fan's mind is what happens in that matchup. I think LSU, It's tough because Ohio State's defense, I want to see what they got. Both offenses are good. Ohio State, I think, runs the ball a little better than LSU does. Again, I guess it's the Big Ten. But yeah, you got a Heisman winner. So it's tough. It's tough. If I were to pick right now, I think LSU's the better team, just flat out. I think they're the better team. Their defense stepped up huge today. Huge. That was a big statement against, a Georgia team who, for what it's worth, hadn't been able to get it together offensively consistently. So take that into consideration. But LSU's defense stepped up and showed they can bow up and stop a pretty high-powered offense. So I think that'd be the difference in the game, LSU's defense, because both offenses can score. It's just how do you contain, or how long can you contain either one. So I'd go LSU right now if I had to pick. I don't think anybody – I think Oklahoma's dangerous. I think they're dangerous for anybody right now. But other than that, I think LSU's the best team in college football right now. That's who I think. All right, here we go. We're getting right to it. Kilburn and Quarantillo. Oh, short left hook for Kilburn. Quarantillo walked to the cage with Hulk Hogan's wrestling entrance music. Real American. That's hilarious. But we got to it quick and in a hurry in this fight. Quarantillo and Kilburn going after it. Quarantillo got a hold of the guillotine standing. Oh, Darce. He can trap the arm. Kilburn trying to fight it. That's tight. Nice! Finally got the hands off. Kilburn did. He survives there. But now Quarantillo into full mount. Not a good start for Kilburn. Not a good start. Quarantillo staying in that mount. Using his head to just bury it into Kilburn's chin. That's got to be annoying, man. Quarantillo having his way right now. Kilburn tries to escape. Quarantillo immediately jumps on the back. Immediately jumps on the back here. Oh, big shots from Quarantillo on top. Huge right hands from the top from Quarantillo. Huge. Now Quarantillo takes 3/4 mount. Now full mount. Elbow from the top. Now left hand's raining down from Quarantillo. Yikes, man. Oh, this is a big time beating right here. Now Kilburn tries to reverse. Quarantillo, beautiful transition. Gets back onto the back again. Now he's in back mount with the body triangle. And just raining down shots. Oh, my Lord. Raining them down. Quarantillo is just letting him roll wherever he wants, readjusting, getting in a good position, whether it's top mount, three-quarters mount, or back mount, and just continuing to assault. Rain down shots. Clemson just scored, by the way. Oh, man. Big time shots from Quarantillo on top. Now Quarantillo trying to wrap up this rear naked choke, has one arm under. Kilburn's got to hold on to that front hand. He's trying to pin that hand, Quarantillo is. Quarantillo does a good job of fighting that hand. Now, or excuse me, Kilburn. Now Quarantillo has it locked up. That's tight. Nice job by Kilburn to get it loose again. Shots to the body now from Quarantillo. Yikes, man. Kilburn's getting the business this round. Getting the business. I mean, there's nothing. There's nothing that Kilburn can do right now. He's just getting overwhelmed with positioning. Top game. Now here comes the rear naked choke again. Then Quarantillo lets it go. Throws down a couple of shots. We might try to get another twister here. Nope. Kilburn scrambles. Quarantillo now again in full guard. Watch for the up kicks. Ooh. Man, Quarantillo bringing the pressure this first round. All over Kilburn in that first round. That's a big time round for Quarantillo. Big time round. Oh man. All right, so this is the college football playoff rankings as they stand. Georgia with the loss is gone, which you would think mean Oklahoma gets in. I feel like if Clemson loses, they're still in with Oklahoma in. I forgot that Oklahoma's already getting in. Would a 2-loss Oregon team? LSU's in. LSU, I think, unless Ohio State just runs away with it against Wisconsin, and even if they do, I mean, I think LSU is the number 1 team in the country. I think that. Do the college football voters think that? I don't know. I think that. Just the wins they have. Texas, Alabama, Auburn, Georgia. Huge wins. Oh, no, they haven't released that yet. They were just showing, like, as it stands right now, today. And it was like 1, 2, 3, everybody in the positions they have. Quarantillo, again, I mean, literally we just started the second round. Quarantillo back into side control on the ground. Immediately, like 10 seconds into the round. Wow, Daniel Cormier is campaigning for a 10-7 round in that first round for Quarantillo. Oh, man. Mounted crucifix, big elbows from Quarantillo. Another mounted crucifix here from Quarantillo. He might be trying to lock up a key lock here. Man, he is getting brutalized. Quarantillo takes 3/4 mount again. That elbow from mounted crucifix busted Kilburn's head wide open. Now raining down shots from Mount. Kilburn tries to scramble, tries to explode. But it's just not, it doesn't matter. Wherever he goes, he's in danger right now. Another big shot from the top. Another big shot. Now transitions, all these scrambles, all it does is leave Quarantillo in a good position in half guard, then back to full mount, then half guard, back to full mount. It doesn't matter at this point. He's getting dominated. Head and arm triangle. Just got to flip the hips over. Transition to the other side of the body. Get every part of his body on that other side. He's going to try to finish it from half guard. Now he's going to try to pull his leg through. Quarantillo told the commentary team as they were saying he needs to pass. He was like, I'm going to pass. That's great. Credit to Kilburn, man. While he's being dominated thoroughly, but he is not giving in, and he is continually working to get in better positions over and over. But Quarantillo continually showing just great technique, great scramble ability, finding positions, and just hammering away on Kilburn. Again, Quarantillo wrapping up that rear naked choke, then letting go of it. Oh my lord, what is this? Transition to armbar. Now he's switch triangle, yep. Switch to a triangle there. Now the elbows. There's the tap. Even pointed at it. Woo-wee! Quarantillo. Complete domination. Oh my god. We are getting a card full of beautiful grappling transitions from guys. From Bryce Mitchell's transitions to the twister to now you have Quarantillo transition back and forth from half to three-quarter mount, back to full mount. Like, this guy is doing everything, and then he finally gets into the position where he can tug on that arm, make Kilburn turn into him, basically in effect locking up this triangle, bang, and then from there it's all she wrote, man. Complete domination. Congrats to Quarantillo. Congrats to that guy. That was a beautiful performance by him. Yeah, he got that was a big time performance. Another Contender Series guy, man. I'm telling you, these guys are killers. They were brought in on the Contender Series to be killers, and that's exactly what they are. Killers. (14-7) Clemson in the Virginia game right now. Guys, we are going on 6 hours in our live stream reaction. Today is a full day of reactions. We started at 11:30 a.m. 11:30 a.m. By the way, that was on the Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz card. Sorry, my entire body and brain froze for about half a second. I had to reboot. We're back. But yes, we started at 11:30 a.m. today. We are going strong until the end of the UFC card, and I might just pass out at that point, because when I come on stream for you guys, all of the energy that is in this body, all the mana, all of the spirit bomb energy that I got from everybody before stream, I give it back to you. I give all my energy back to you guys, and then I have nothing left. So I hope you guys appreciate it. Thank you for being here, everybody that stopped by, from Devil to Ivan, which is a weird name that just came out. I did see Ivan in the chat, though. Panic, my guy from Memphis. Shout out to him. Kyle popped in for a second. That was dope. Kyle popped in and said, hey. Anybody? Oh, Eslam, Shogun, Jakey, everybody that came in to show some support today. Who else? Early in the... it was... Where's he at? Oh, Jurakick. My guy Jurakick popped in. Ricky. Everybody. Oh, Menace. That's who. Menace. Thank you guys for showing up and showing support, man. I appreciate you guys always. Yeah, and we're gonna keep it going, man. We got another at least hour and a half, I think, of this live stream. Watch party going up on a Saturday night, man. He just got his black belt. That's cool, man. Just got his black belt. And what a way to get it, man. Well deserved after that victory. That's crazy. Nice, nice. Good interview there. Good interview. Quarantillo. That's 6 wins for Quarantillo. That's a guy I think we need to watch more of, man. That's a guy we need to watch. Quarantillo is a guy moving forward I want to keep an eye on because he looks to be very dangerous at 45. I mean, he's got every submission you can think of. The transitions are beautiful from submission to position to position. So I think that's a guy we keep an eye on at 45. Oh, Marina Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Main card is one fight away, guys. We are about to hit the main card of the evening. 6 hours into the live stream, going strong, baby. You can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us here at the W.A.D.E concept. Somebody's in the bathroom. There she is. What the heck? Come give me a kiss. You can't give me one kiss? You can't give your boyfriend one kiss? Guess what? Guess who's streaming right now? Guess what he's streaming?
The fight?
Nope. Yep.
Oh my gosh, I forgot that came out.
That's okay. We can watch the playback. I didn't want to say anything until I knew he would stream it. And he started sometime earlier, like way earlier today, like around 3 or so.
Don't watch it without me.
I won't. I'm sure he probably won't. Yeah, he could probably get it done in one day.
Yeah, but he won't.
Huh?
He won't.
He didn't get the last one done in a day?
I think he did it in 2.
He did too. Let's see if he's still on right now. Oh, he's not on.
Yeah, he's gonna do it in 2 days.
He was only on. He was only on for an hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it in 1 day.
Huh?
He won't do it in 1 day.
Yeah, but C's usually streams for like 8 hours. Something must have happened. If you guys don't know, I'm a big fan of CD in the Third streams. I think the guy's one of the most entertaining content creators on the platform. And so I just like watching his stuff. All right, so C's didn't stream it today, unfortunately. I guess he got on and had an emergency and he had to get off.
Oh.
Not like crazy bad or anything, he said. But yeah, guys, sorry. I'm talking about another streamer in my stream. I tell you guys not to self-promote, and here I am promoting somebody other than myself. What's going on? Anyway, yeah, we're big fans of CD in the Third here. Kelsey and I are, and we like when he plays that Life is Strange game. So I guess he was on earlier, but had to get off. But we're gonna check that one out when he does that. But enough of that. Back to our UFC card. They are talking about Maddox Maddox Maple, I think, the kid that Cody Garbrandt has a relationship with, that had cancer and was there, and Cody wrapped his title around him. That was a cool story, and they're talking about it right now. It's a pretty cool story, man. Dang, man, these stories they're not tough to watch. It's just like, it's definitely cool to see, especially when these kids just battle through, man. It's pretty cool, man. I've seen this before, but it's just like, what's better than watching like kids overcome the most awful thing like this? Where are you going? Out. What is this out nonsense? That's pretty cool. Hey.
What?
You have to give a kiss before you leave. She's here, guys. Oh, she's here. Oh.
Stop.
Say hi. Wait, say hi.
No.
Let's go. Kelsey on stream.
It's embarrassing.
Kelsey on stream. I'm clipping it. Let's go, man. Putting it on Twitter. No love, I'm hot.
It's not even touching.
Please.
Open the window. It's
I
cool.
can't breathe.
Open the window.
No, it's too loud. All right. Sorry, distractions are out of the way now. We have Thiago Alves versus Tim Means. Two OGs in the game. I know, Devil. You see her, man? She acted like she about killed her trying to get on stream. Unbelievable, dude. She's like, oh, I don't look good. Like, what? What? Like, relax. She's a hottie McDottie, I know. Woo! Jeez, Tim Means. These highlights, man. This dude's vicious. You forget, man. There's so many guys. So many guys in the UFC that are just absolute killers. Thiago Alves, veteran at 170. I think he's a coach at American Top Team, right? Tim the Dirty Bird Means. What a nickname. I think Thiago Alves is a coach down at American Top Team. I think. Let's see. Oh, your boy's almost to 300 followers on Twitter. I mean, if you guys, you know what I'm saying, if you guys want to go support the Twitter, the link is in the description. If you want to get your boy back to 300, I mean, I can't say that it wouldn't be the best thing in the world, but it'd be pretty nice to get back to 300 on the Twitter. And I follow back. I know it doesn't look like it looking at my Twitter, but I follow back. You know what I'm saying? What did I get on here for? Oh, I wanted to see what happened with this. Oh, what's going on in that Wisconsin game, by the way? wonder what happened. I'll have to look at it later off Twitter. Oh, we got... Why is Deontay Wilder trending? Oh, they're talking about Joshua Wilder. Look, man, Deontay Wilder's got to get through Tyson Fury before that happens, and people act like Tyson Fury's not that guy. Listen, Tyson Fury can box at the best of them. I think he's the best out of the three. Pure boxer, I think he's the best. The problem is Deontay Wilder has the touch of death. Doesn't matter how good of a boxer you are if you get caught. It just doesn't matter. Deontay Wilder can lose every round of a fight, and he puts one of those shots on you, and you don't get up. That's it. So for a guy like Tyson Fury, don't count him out. Don't count him out of this. He is, in my opinion, the best out of the three. Deontay Wilder has an X factor. Anthony Joshua showed his improvement, which I think he's always had. He just never really showed. He goes out and knocks dudes out, but showed a very improved footwork and ability to stick to the game plan. So that was impressive. That was impressive to see from Anthony Joshua today. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch, man. That's what I'm saying. Tyson Fury got hit with the hand of God and said, yeah, time to get up now, and popped up out of the grave like the Undertaker. Wilder hit him with a straight right and a left hook on the way down, and Fury still got up. Late in the fight with tired legs, and won the rest of the round. The west of the round. Won the rest of the round. Granted, he didn't win the round, but he got up and started boxing Wilder up. Seriously, like he straight up rebooted the system. Insane, man. It's insane. But that's the thing, is you can never count Deontay Wilder out of a fight because he has the one touch, man. And in my opinion, his best shot is his straight right hand, and he rarely throws it. Rarely ever throws it. But when he does, man, it lands. And I don't know if that's a patience thing on his part to be able to see the shot over 7, 8, 9 rounds. And if it is, congrats to him and his team for being able to have the wherewithal and the balls, really, to be so patient and lose rounds to find that shot or to find that opening. I'm not saying he's losing rounds purposely, but for him to look for that opening and be so patient, if that's the game plan, that's amazing work and amazing confidence from Deontay Wilder. So he's always dangerous. Always. He might be the best. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but as far as one punch ability, one punch, if you're going to give me a guy with this one punch knockout power in the history of boxing in the heavyweight division, let's narrow it down. Who are you going to give me that has better one punch power, one punch out of nowhere than Deontay Wilder? The only way I would give it to Mike Tyson is because Mike Tyson has it in both hands. Mike Tyson had it with the left as well as the right. The left hook knocked as many dudes out as the right uppercut did for Mike Tyson. But as far as one punch, one actual attack that puts guys away over and over, you can't tell me a guy that's, and granted, he's knocked out a bunch of guys that aren't necessarily the top of the top at heavyweight, but a lot of the heavyweights have. Not everybody's a contender. But he's also done it to the contenders. That straight right puts everybody away. Everyone. It's hard to argue that Deontay Wilder's right hand is not the best punch in heavyweight boxing history. Straight right hand, not the overhand weird kind of slap thing he does. All right, here we go. Tim Means, Thiago Alves. Round 1, 456, 455, and here we go. Oh, Thiago Alves, big right hand. Nice outside leg kick. Oh, big body kick from Thiago Alves. Means tried to counter off that body kick. Means goes for the shot. Tries to get the takedown. Alves defends well. Elbow off the break from Alves as well. Oh, overhand right, and then a kick to a slap to the dick. Keith Peterson tried to get Tim Means to stop. They keep going, though. Head kick from Tim Means blocked. Oh, 1-2 off the cage from Alves. We're getting right to it here, guys. Knee in the clinch from Tim Means. Alves looks crisp, though. Those shots look really nice. Precise, too. Ooh. Left hand to the body, gets returned with a right hand. Upstairs from Alves. I feel like since Alves started coaching, his striking has become better. And you hear that from guys a lot. Once you start coaching striking, your striking becomes better because of the totality of the understanding of striking. Nice straight left to the body right there from Tim Means. Another straight left. Body kick again from Thiago. And Means again takes a shot here. Shoots in on the double. Has Alves on the cage. Which is surprising, and the commentary team is alluding to it. You don't see Tim Means wrestle a ton. Woo! Spinning back elbow. Yeah, this is going to be fireworks. Here we go again. Oh! Tim Means, big left hook, puts Alves down. Big shots. Alves trying to cover up. Alves just covering up on the fence here. That was a big left hand. Darce. Oh, guillotine into the tap. Oh, Tim Means. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. It might have been a left hand. It might have been his left straight versus a left hook. Man, that was a big time shot on Alves. And Thiago knows it, man. He's fine. He just got caught. But, man, what a shot to get caught with. Big left hand. Yeah, I think it was a straight left. I thought it was a hook. Woo! Boom! Put right on the chin of Alves. He's there, but the legs aren't. And there was no defending this onslaught that Tim Means brought. And then gets the arm out and guillotine. Beautiful performance. Quick guillotine. Good Lord. And Alves was winning the exchanges for the most part. And Tim Means just said, yeah, real cool. Left hand to the chin. Woof. Big time win for Tim Means. All right, bathroom break. This caffeine's getting me. I'm sorry, guys. I can't drink so much caffeine when I'm live streaming. Too many bathroom breaks. Woo-wee. That was a big shot, man. The official every time I sit down, I freaking rip this thing out. Tim Means, big time shot, follows it up. gets the submission. Octagon interview from John Anik. Here we go. Tim Means wants to fight in New Mexico. Tim Means says, I come to fight, so you can cheer me or boo me. I really don't care. Jesus. Okay. So that was our last fight of the prelims. But now we have our main card starting. UFC Fight Night DC. The main card starts somewhere in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We also have the ACC title game. Beautiful catch by T. Higgins. Oh, my Lord. T. Higgins, another Knoxville native that now plays for Clemson. He went to Oak Ridge High School, I think. And that's not far from where I grew up, so that's a pretty cool to see him doing his thing. I mean, that kid is NFL talent written all over him. He went to a high school very close to my hometown. And he will be playing on Sundays, making a ton of money. So congrats to him. We're watching that, and we're also watching we're keeping an eye on the Ohio State-Wisconsin game. Wisconsin's up 7-0 on Ohio State. So this could get interesting. Tatiana Suarez. They're talking about. Oh, they're talking about Tatiana's thyroid cancer. It's a great story. If you guys don't know about Tatiana and her ability to overcome thyroid cancer to be one of the most dangerous fighters in the UFC's women's strawweight division, you got to go check her story out, man. Or if you're watching right now, they're going to show you. But I'm dropping frames. I got to chill with some of this live stream stuff. Let's see what my audio is looking like right now. All right, we're chilling. We're good. It just drops from time to time, I guess. I mean, when I'm sitting here for 7 hours live streaming, it's going to drop a little. Ohio State, Wisconsin. This game is important, man. If Wisconsin knocks off Ohio State, does Ohio State still get into the playoff? There's only a couple of one-loss teams sitting there. So you would think so, with them being the number one team, but how do you put them in the playoff after the team that beats them in their conference championship isn't? You know what I'm saying? Like, Wisconsin's 11-2. They win the Big Ten. Do they get in? I mean, the numbers would say yeah, but it'd be rough to jump them all the way from 8 to 4, right? I don't know. Again, that's why they don't pay us the big bucks, man. I would have to say if Wisconsin wins, they get in. Big time win. You beat the number 1 team in the nation, you're in, I feel like. But I highly doubt it. I think that they would probably still give Ohio State a spot in the playoff, which people would lose their minds over. But hey, 'tis college football, right? 'Tis college football. Yo, when I watch myself back on my live stream, my eyes, I know there's like an eye tracker you can like download. My eyes, dude, they're all over the place. I can't focus on anything. I can't focus on a single screen. I've got like 20 things up. I can't focus on shit. All right, here we go. Ohio State with the ball. We're in a little bit of a transition from our prelims to our main card for the UFC. So while they're doing that and they're talking about the main event again, we are going to watch the Ohio State-Wisconsin game, which is a pretty close game here. Pretty close game. Ohio State's down right now, Devil. Ohio State's down 7-0. 2 minutes left in the first here. This Justin Fields kid, he's the real deal from what I hear. I got a first-hand look at him when he was at Georgia last year. I'm glad he's not there anymore, I'll say that. Fields going deep. Oh, he missed his guy in the end zone. Just missed him in the end zone. Oh, man, that's always rough when you got the Buckeye fans in the family and you're a Tiger. Especially the possibility of them matching up. That's always a rough one. Luckily, Kelsey doesn't give a shit about sports. Like, she just doesn't care. So I can be a fan of whoever, and she's fine. But they're Yankees, so whatever. Are Ohio people considered Yankees? Fields looking. 3rd and 10. Gets out of pressure. Looks like he's going to go down. Wisconsin. That defense is standing up right now. That defense is standing up strong from Wisconsin. Another big-time stop there, that Ohio State high-powered offense. All right, we're getting a punt here from Ohio State. Wisconsin, I'm assuming, I don't know, but from years past watching Wisconsin play, I'm assuming they get in the I formation and run it down your throat. That's what I'm assuming. So, if that's the case and they already have this lead, you could see this Wisconsin team start to really chew some clock here. I would assume the game plan would be keep the ball away from Justin Fields as long as you can if you're Wisconsin. Dang, dude. As soon as I freaking... Look at that. As soon as I did that, so that's it. All right, we're going to mute that for a second. Pop back over here. Bryce Mitchell, by far, is the top performer of the card. Unless someone's head gets ripped off in the main event, Bryce Mitchell has to get a bonus. With the twister, only the second time in UFC history someone locked up a body twister submission. Come on, dude. Give the man the 50 G's, baby. All right, Wisconsin takes over here. 1:20 left in the first. They have Ace Bunch, right side, tight end motion left. Yeah, this looks like the Wisconsin I know. 2 tight ends, Ace formation, run for 4 yards in a cloud of dust. This looks like Wisconsin to me. And I think that 23, he's a big-time running back, right? The cat for Wisconsin. He was like an early year Heisman candidate, I'm pretty sure. Shotgun now for Wisconsin, 2nd and 6. We got jet motion, handoff. Stiff arm. Gets the first down and a lot more. 15-yard gain there for Wisconsin on the jet sweep. Big time. Big time play for Wisconsin. That kid's got wheels. That number 1 for Wisconsin. He was moving. Nice inside out juke with the stiff arm. Wisconsin moving the ball here on Ohio State to finish out the first quarter. Ace bunch with a tackle, it looks like, in the backfield for Wisconsin. Is that what that is? Or is that just a really big foot? That's a tackle in the backfield. Whatever it was, it didn't work. They tried to slide the tackle in and run dive off the left side. Ohio State was all over it. All right, we got an interview here of Bryce Young. I'm thinking of Devin Young from Ohio State. Bryce Mitchell, excuse me. Bryce Mitchell said, Coach told me to cook him to the bone with this twister. He said, you can't undercook it. You can't just put it in there and pull it out. You got to cook him to the bone. That's what I did. I have no idea what that means, by the way. I can understand what he's trying to say, but the reference makes no sense, and I love it. Bryce Mitchell, man, he's gold on the mic. Get this kid some camo shorts, man, and an opportunity to ascend at his weight division. She's asking him who he wants next. O'Leavy's digging. Bryce, man, what a great dude. He said, Mama's eating good. I'm going home. I'm paying for it. So Mama's getting whatever she wants on the menu. He didn't say he kind of shied away from the next fight. I don't think he necessarily cares, but I don't think he's actually thinking about it either. So, good interview for Bryce, man. He's good on the mic, of course, as always. He's gold. And, yeah. Good interview for Bryce Mitchell. They're doing the table desk picks. They have Rosenstruik is Rashad's pick, and Anthony Smith picks Overeem in the main event. Who did we say? Did we say, yeah, we said Rosenstruik. We said Calvillo. We said Cody Stammen. We said, forgot who else we said. Oh, we gotta go over to ESPN Plus. Man, they are making us move. Let's hit that quick refresh. Quick refresh. Guys, we are going on 6.5 hours on the live stream. All right, cool. We're on the main card. Dang, the main card's on ESPN tonight. Sweet. I love these intros from the UFC. When they introduce their main cards, I love those. The cinematics, the voiceover. That was Ubereem, man. They're showing Alistair Overeem in his full Ubereem stage. That fool was jacked up. Oh my God. In his day, man, Ubereem couldn't be matched in the freaking bodied up department. Francis is bodied up clean, so respect. But no one was bodied up like Ubereem. Peak Ubereem and TRT Vitor, the goats of bodied up. Even though Brazilian Superman, man, Paulo Costa, Yoel, all first team all body. In the words of Brendan Schaub, first team all body. I don't know if you can call them the straw weights in the co-main. You can call Marina Rodriguez the straw weight. Cynthia Calvillo, missed weight by 5 pounds. It's a good line. I like that. It's a good line. Voiceover is on point tonight. I like that. The UFC's voiceover guy. You're witty. You're clever. I still think I can, you know what I'm saying? I still think I can present some attributes to the team. Dana White, if you're watching my very popular live stream in front of the millions and millions of people at the W.A.D.E concept, I think I got something to offer you. We are at the main card, guys. 6.5 hours in, and we are at the main card of the UFC, Washington, D.C. They're going to do their intros, and while that's going on, we're going to peep this Wisconsin-Ohio State game. Wisconsin moving the ball again. DC's filling up little by little. It's filling up. Handoff. Short game for Wisconsin on 2nd and 10. Short gain right there. Paul Felder, DC, John Anik on the call tonight. The Dream Team minus Joe Rogan. But hey, man, Paul Felder does a good job. Give my man P. Feld some credit. He does a good job. The Irish Dragon has got a voice for radio. I think he's a great commentator. Ohio State's defense comes up with a stop there on 3rd down. Yeah, Felder does a great job, man. I think people don't give enough credit. They just think, and look, for good reason, Joe Rogan is the best. He is MMA commentating. He is the voice of the Octagon, the voice of UFC. Forever will be the greatest to ever do it. But these new guys, man, Dominic Cruz is so good at analyzing in real time what's happening and describing it to different... Wow! Wisconsin just gained a 4th down. And describing it to viewers in a way they can realize on a more technical level, even so much more than Joe Rogan can sometimes. And Paul Felder brings an energy, just like DC brings an energy to the telecast that really isn't matched by a lot of people. Even if it's not as technical in certain instances, Paul does a good job of just making you want to watch. Like, he does such a good job of feeding off his other guys and then putting in little tidbits and pieces because, of course, he's just as knowledgeable as anybody else. But it's the energy that Paul brings that I'm a big fan of. And DC is just the best. Got the swag that comes with the commentary. Got the Telecaster where he's writing all the stuff down, breaking it down move by move. Got the detail series. And then obviously, you know, the hyped calls, the Thug Roses of the world. That stuff is legendary. Dang, Paul lost his dad to pancreatic cancer. That's rough. DC and Poirier grew up in your city? Oh, shit. Devil, that's crazy. I knew they were both Louisiana guys. I didn't know they were in your city. That's wild. Dang, DC's dad, too. And Lafayette, that's right. How do I not know that? Are you a big Raging Cajun fan, Devil? I'm always curious. Yeah, Poirier still lives out there. That's right. Telling you, they got Scott Van Pelt talking about Stuart Scott. That's right. Stu was a big-time MMA practitioner. You know, Stu had some nasty kicks, man. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to bring up the Cajuns losing today, but I saw that. It's a good tribute, man. Touching tribute right there for Stu. What a freaking legend, man. Again, one of the reasons that I know I'm not as professional, and one day I hope to be, but one of the reasons I ever even thought about becoming an MMA broadcaster, a sports broadcaster, talking about sports, knowing that it was something that I could do, was because I listened to Booyah every night. I listened to the other side, the Cool as the Other Side of the Pillow. I listened to Stuart Scott, one of my heroes growing up, man. Again, guys, if you guys are willing and able to support, I do have the link for the V Foundation in the chat. That is v.org/donate if you have the means or would like to support the Jimmy V Foundation. Feel free to do that or support in any way you can. And obviously our thoughts and prayers to everybody that's watching the stream today, that's watching the UFC event today, and have family members or friends or close ones affected by this terrible disease that we call cancer. Obviously, like Stu said, fight. When you're too tired to fight, we fight for you. But on to more positive news. We have a big fight. Rob Font, Ricky Simone. That's the first fight of the main card, guys. Oh, and by the way, Wisconsin just scored again on Ohio State. That's 14-0 Wisconsin. You want to talk about shaking up the college football playoff? Ohio State goes down we might as well just throw the whole thing up in flames, because I don't know what you do then. Does Wisconsin get in at 2 losses? Why not? What better 2-loss team is there? Oregon, maybe? I don't know. It would come down to Oregon and Wisconsin. It would have to be, right? Or you just let Ohio State stay in, which would be kind of tough, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of tough, because the difference with if LSU had lost, the difference there is because the team that beat them would also be in the playoff already, which would allow LSU to stay in the playoff, in my opinion. That would have been, but LSU don't even worry about that because they dominated Georgia. If a team like Ohio State loses to a team that wouldn't already be in the playoff, how do they then get to jump the team that just beat them in the conference championship game to stay in the playoff? If that happened, you'd have to call corruption. Like, you'd have to, right? For Ohio State to stick around after being beaten their conference title game by a team that isn't already in the playoffs, it's a little tough, man. It's a little tough to convince me on that argument, because I don't see how that works. You know what I mean? Because then you have a 2-loss Wisconsin team that just beat them that's out, and you have a Pac-12 champion Oregon. Again, both teams do have 2 losses, but both teams won their conference title. And in the case of Wisconsin, if they should win this game, they just beat Ohio State. So how do they not get in? We'll have to see, but it's not looking good for the Buckeyes so far. 14-0 Wisconsin, right out of the gate. Not right out of the gate, but early second quarter. You get what I'm saying. Feel free to change my mind on that. I don't see how that happens. I don't see how you give, if that ends up happening, how you give Ohio State still a shot at the playoffs. Quarterback keeper for 6. Big time play right there from Wisconsin. My boy Luke is streaming right now. By the way, shout out my boy TXC Lou. If you guys in the chat, I think it's just me and you, Devil, but if you guys are looking for a good Fortnite channel to go and watch stream, this guy, my boy Luke, is crazy with the games, man. He's insane on the sticks. He's one of the best Fortnite players out of my friend group for sure, if not the best. So if you guys are looking for a pretty competitive Fortnite stream to go watch, TXC Lou, that's the dude. That's who you need to go watch. One of my buddies, not just saying it because he's my buddy, he's actually nasty. So if you're not watching my stream when I'm not on and TXC Lou is streaming on Twitch, by all means go and head over and watch his stream. But your boy's about to get into some Twitch streaming. If I can just fix a little bit of this setup, I'm getting into Twitch streaming. I'm doing it, man. I'm taking the dive. Why not? When I got some free time, come play some games with you guys. I'm not very good at mini games. I'm okay at sports games. But what I am good at well, I don't know if I am good at it, but I think I'm a decent entertainer, and I'd love to take that to the video game world. So maybe even tonight, I don't know. I might take a little break and hop on later tonight and play some Red Dead Redemption. So if you guys want, I will link that maybe on Twitter, something like that, so you guys can get in on that. But it's WPLEM on Twitch if you guys want to come and hang out with me. But that'll be later tonight. For now, we have Ricky Simone and Rob Font about to fight. Ricky Simone coming off a loss to Uriah Faber, and Uriah Faber's comeback from retirement shocked everybody. I remember where I was when I saw that. I was at NBA Summer League doing some work over there and could not believe that Uriah Faber came out and stopped Ricky Simone, because Ricky Simone had just walked through everybody. And if you hear anybody talk about this guy, Ricky Simone, he could be next up at 135. Obviously a misstep against Uriah Faber, but this is another big test. Rob Font. So we're going to see right now. Rob Font was slated to fight against Cody Stamann, I'm pretty sure. Couldn't get that fight together, so now here we are in this one. Here we go. They touch it up. Round 1. This is going to be fireworks, guys. Font comes out, takes center of the cage. Backs Simone up against the cage. Rob Font using the jab, working that early. Simone already has his back on the cage. I don't like that. Simone trying to big time takedown from Rob Font. I think Simone's got a little bit of happy feet to start this fight. But Simone now has Rob flipped on the fence. I think the nerves need to calm down a little bit. This guy is huge for 135. Simone is big. Again, I think there's a little bit of pre-fight nerves here for Simone after that loss to Faber. A little bit of happy feet to start, but let's see if he opens up a little here. Font again as they break. Ooh, they both trade right hands. They both kind of miss. Oh, uppercut from Font. Head kick from Font. Rob Font coming forward, man. Ricky Simone ate those, though. He's still there. The right hand from Font is landing. And not only is it landing, but Ricky Simone is kind of leaning in on it. Simone tries for a takedown. Referee in the way, but we can see that Simone does not get it. Oh, right hand from Simone. .3:15 left here in the first round. These guys are definitely going for it. Nice jab for Font. Font feinting that kick from behind. Woo! Font throwing a nice jab again from Font. That jab comes from the hip from Rob Font. Oh, rip to the body there from Simone. Simone blocks the head kick from Font. A little bit of gamesmanship here from both guys. Woo! Uppercut from Font. But he gets hurt. Simone tries to come after him now. Simone's trying to wrestle and he can't get him. Font digging that overhook. Now Simone gets him. He's going to pin those legs, Habib style maybe. Sitting in 3/4 mount here, Ricky Simone. Caught him with a big shot. Wobbled him a little bit. Now he's on top doing work. 3/4 back mount here. Oh, half Nelson knee. Oh, a knee to the head again. Oh, another one. Now he switches. Single leg, big takedown from Ricky Simone. Another one. Man, Ricky Simone's explosive, man. This guy is explosive. Now we got Ricky Simone in half guard again. Press Font up against the cage. Simone might try guillotine here. Nope, they break. Man, Simone is just intense. Intense forward motion, aggressiveness, and yeah, crazy pace. Paul Felder said it, man. They are a crazy pace. We're not even out of the first round yet. Simone slips the straight right. Gotta watch that high kick, though. Font has feinted it a couple of times. Font moving forward now. Nothing, though. Ricky Simone's hair is just out of control, man. We got to get something for that hair. It's all in his eyes. That jab, Rob Font's popping out. There's Font again with the feint on the... Oh! Woo, that was close. Font dropped to a knee for a spinning elbow, and it almost caught Simone as he was coming in for a takedown. I don't know if that was on purpose or if he slipped, but man. Now he's in a bad position. Simone in full guard here, on top. If that was on purpose and he meant to drop to a knee to hit that as Simone came in, that's crazy timing and ability to see what's happening. If it was on accident, it was one of those happy accidents, that's kind of cool, but I've never seen that. 10-second clap. Front kick. I think that landed to the dick. Whew. Woo! Fireworks in the first round, guys. I think that's Ricky Simone's round. Big time high crotch takedown. Hurt him early. Got the double leg. So 2 takedowns to... Rob Font's jab was working. Really peppering that jab out. Doing a nice job with that. The right hands were there for Rob Font. He was landing that at will. But I just think the combination of takedowns and the damage that Simone put on him before that takedown, I think that got him the round. Close first round, but I think that goes to Ricky Simone. I think he needed it to knock off a little of the nerves as soon as the fight started, but after that, Ricky Simone came on strong. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, UFC 245 next Saturday. We are watching that. 100% we're watching that, guys. Absolutely, we're watching that. All right, here we go. Round 2. Again, Rob Font comes straight out of the gate with that jab. 454, 453 left in round 2. Font establishing that control right in the center of the cage again. Backing up Simone against the fence. Simone shoots. Doesn't get the takedown. Stuffed by Font. Jab again from Font. Simone tries to attack that lead leg with the leg kick. Oh, switch stance from Font. Uppercut. I like that. Didn't quite get through, but I like that switch. And the jab gets out of the way. Rob Font's jab is definitely working in this fight. I mean, every time he throws it out, it's touching Simone. Every time he throws it. Oh, they trade leg kicks. Jesus. Dang, they trade jabs again. Oh, they're just standing in the middle of the octagon right now. Rob Font lands a big-time shot. Simone goes for a takedown. Font stuffs it. Knee to the body right there from Ricky Simone. Woo! Double jab right hand just missed for Font. Nice feint level change from Font. Draws out the left hand of Simone. Now Simone comes back with a couple of feints of his own. Oh, front kick. Left hand to Simone. Font is peppering Ricky Simone right now. This is definitely more successful round for Rob Font. Big time leg kick there. Body kick there from Simone. Simone tries double leg again. Rob Font trying to lock up a guillotine. Not happening. Good pressure right there from Simone to get right back on him. Oh, Rob Font switches position. Throws an uppercut. Just missed. Now double jab from both guys. And we're back in the center of the octagon. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left here in the second. Let's see here. 2:16. Both guys kind of in a stalemate here. Both guys are trading jabs back and forth. Now Simone takes center of the cage. Font is just fainting right now, trying to draw a reaction out of Simone. Double jab right hand from Font. I feel like the head kick is coming from Rob Font. He wanted to throw that uppercut. Didn't quite. Tried to throw a counter right there. Rob Font did. Just missed. Simone tries for a takedown. Doesn't quite get there. This pace, guys. This is a furious pace. Oh, right hand from Font. Look at the chin on Ricky Simone, man. Feinted the back leg kick right there from Rob Font. Oh, nice jab from Simone. Big right hand just missed from Rob Font coming forward. Right hand landed right there. Simone again trying for this takedown. Picks Font up, gets him down. Got 46 seconds here to work for Ricky Simone. DC's voice is about gone. .26 seconds left here in the second round. Rob Font back to his feet. They separate. Back to the middle of the cage. Nice slip right there from Ricky Simone. Right hand doesn't quite get there. Oh, lead hand uppercut right there from Rob Font at the end of the round. That running forward switch stance attack from Rob Font. Nice work. Oh, man, that was tougher. I think I go Font second round. Even though Simone did get the takedown, Font, I felt like, landed a good amount of combinations and a good accuracy of strikes. So I do think that second round goes to Font. I think that's 1-1. In my book, it's 1-1. It could easily be 2-0 Font. It could, I mean, I guess I could see it maybe being a close 2-0 Ricky Simone, but in my book, it's either 1-1 Simone, 1-1 or 2-0 Font. I could see that more than it being 2-0 Simone. Q-tip. Are we going to hit an 8-hour stream today? This is going to be one of my longest live streams ever. 8-hour stream today. By the way, before we get into the third round, thank you guys so much for stopping by today. This is one of my longest streams I've done in a long time, but I appreciate y'all being in here. And if you're new, make sure you hit that subscribe button to the W.A.D.E concept. All right, here we go. Third round. In my opinion, this is a 1-1 fight. Winner of the third round wins the fight, in my opinion. Nice 1-2 from Rob Font right out the gate. 4:44, 4:43 left here in the third. Rob Font's best weapon has been his jab. And then the jab right hand. Both guys trading jabs. Oh, nice knee from Simone. Nice jab from Ricky Simone. Rip to the body from Font. Simone kind of showed that takedown too quickly. Nice jab again from Ricky Simone. Rob Font hasn't backed up on the cage here, though. Again, Simone tries to shoot. It's not there. But he does switch position. Now Simone backing Font up on the cage. Woo! Yikes, slip right there from Rob Font after a nice 1-2. Font comes forward again. Nice jab. Simon again. Excuse me, Ricky Simone again with the jab. Again, these guys are trading jabs back and forth. Oh, that was a nice jab. That was a nice stiff jab from Ricky Simone. Left hand to the body from Simone. Hook as well, and now the knee. Oh, elbow out of the break from Simone. Right hand from Simone. Nice uppercut there from Rob Font, though. And then Simone tries to get in on a leg. But Rob Font now defending. Simone gets the takedown. All right, 2 minutes, 40 seconds left here in the third round. Can Simone do something here in this top half, side control position to get Font out of there or to win this fight? Font regains half guard. Oh, Rob Font gets out of it. Now he's trying to wrestle Ricky Simone. Tries to throw a knee, just missed. Again, they trade jabs. Another jab from Font. Another one. Another jab. Another one. Rob Font is just peppering that jab. You destroy me in a ring? I'm sure that's very possible. Nice name, by the way. I don't fight in a ring, though, man. I usually do my stuff. I like doing my stuff in a cage, if you know what I mean. Bring it, man. Bring it. I'm taking on everybody. Anybody wants it, come and get it. I'm just playing. I appreciate you being here, though, man. Appreciate you spending your time with us here at the W.A.D.E concept. Rob Font with another right hand. 50 seconds left. Another jab out from Rob Font. He is dominating with that jab. Here we go. These last 30 seconds are going to be fireworks. Now Rob Font adding the right hand behind it. This is going to be Trade City. I know it is. 20 seconds left. Woo! Big uppercut missed. 14 seconds left. This is such a hard third round to call, man. Font popping the jab out there again. There it is, man. Woo! Big time fight right there. What a way to start the main card. That's a tough fight to call. Oh, man. It's a tough fight to call. If I had to put money on it right there, I would think Rob Font wins 2-1. I mean, completely dominates with that jab. Even though Ricky had his own jab working. Had a big-time takedown in every round. So that's something. There's something to be said for that. But Rob Font had some big shots that landed. It's hard not to give him 2 of those rounds. In my opinion, it's tough not to give him 2 of those rounds. That's tough. that comment, man. I destroy you in a ring. Oh my God. Can you imagine just going into someone's chat and be like, yo, I would destroy you, bro. Like, I would just actually kick your ass. What is wrong with people? Oh my God. Wisconsin still up 14-0 on Ohio State. Big time implications for the playoff, man. Big time. Guys, we are 7 minutes into this live stream reaction. We reacted to Andy Ruiz and Anthony Joshua this morning. Went straight into that, straight from that to this. So it's been nonstop reactions today, baby. We got at least 1 more hour in this because we got to get through this entire UFC card. Thank you to everybody that stopped by. Even my man, I'm not even... Yeah. even my man that just popped in. Thank you to everybody that's come by. I appreciate you all. And yeah, we got some things to talk about this week, man. We got to recap this entire card. We got to recap Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua. But first, we got to get through this live stream tonight. Let's see who we got. What? A unanimous? Yeah, they give a unan to Rob. I don't know if I saw it as unanimous decision. I thought Ricky won at least. He could have won 2. Maybe it's a unanimous. Close unanimous, 2-1. All right, I'll be right back. Ah, there we go. And we're back. Go ahead and delete that real quick. All that negativity in my chat. Brah. All right, we're on commercial break. Let's check out this Big Ten game. Ohio State moving the ball. Epstein didn't kill himself. Facts. I'm with Devil. 100%. Epstein didn't kill himself. Look into it. The cameras just stopped working. We don't know what happened. They just stopped working. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Touchdown Ohio State right before the half. Facts. The iPhone has 3 more cameras than Epstein's cell. Devil dropping knowledge on you guys in the chat, man. Dropping knowledge on you guys. Sorry, I'm watching this interview. Oh, snap, Wisconsin. Wisconsin with a big-time surge right here, right before half. It looked like they were just going to try to run the clock out, but a huge gain here. And with 30 seconds left, there's time to work for Wisconsin before the half. .29 seconds left. Wisconsin gets 5 here. They might just be content to run out the clock right here and try to kick a field goal. Oprah, Melina, Kelsey. I gotta kill Melina. And I'm double marrying and effing Kelsey. Oprah's a nice lady, but you know, I know that's not the game, but listen, I got a game to play called life. You know what I mean? So I can't do that one, Devil. Unfortunately, I can't do that one. I gotta cheat on that one. Song Yadong is about to fight Cody Stamann. Song is one of the fighters out of Uriah Faber's camp, Team Alpha Male, and this guy can crack. 22 years old, power in his hands. Dangerous fight for Cody Stamann, but I still think Cody Stamann has the all-around game to be able to hold up here. Wisconsin goes to the air. And that goal caught that. Holy cow. That was a huge catch, if they call that a catch for Wisconsin. And a flag down. Got pass interference. Don't worry, guys. We're in commercial break for the UFC fight. Wisconsin. Oh, a big shot to the QB, too. Look at this catch. Oh, my Lord. That might be a touchdown. That might be a touchdown for Wisconsin. Holy cow, dude. That might be a touchdown. Now, this Big Ten title game could get very, very interesting if this is a touchdown. With 18 seconds left in the half. Plus his knee's down. First and goal at the 1. You gotta get up and clock the ball if you're Wisconsin. Gotta clock the ball right here. Guys, we are still in commercial break for the UFC DC card as they get Cody Stamann and Song Yadong to the ring. To the octagon, excuse me. First and goal right here for Wisconsin. They got a timeout. No, they don't. They have no timeouts. Ohio State calls a timeout. So we got commercial break on both. Devil, I said I'm killing Molina. And the Marion F goes to Kelsey. I know that isn't the game, and I know that's a little bit of cheating on my part, but listen. You got to answer a certain kind of way. I'm sure you know this with your girl. Like, you can't... Oprah's a nice lady and everything, but... No, I know. Melina Trump, I know. You got to kill her. Gone with her. I have no connection to Melina. At least Oprah, like, she seems like a nice lady. I'm sure Melina is, too. But I got to marry Ann F. Kelsey. That's... You know what I'm saying? I got to tiptoe around that one. That's the one to go with. Oprah's nice, but she's someone's grandmother. Again, I know that's not the game, but hey. Yo, Devil, you wild, dude. You're wild, bro. I ain't about that. You do what you do, though. Wisconsin scores again, dude. What a huge turnaround. I thought Ohio State was going to go into half only down 7. Wisconsin comes right back. Trump can film. That's very good. That's very good. You're doing a good job. I just have to have a couple of things to tell you. I can't do Trump. I can't do a good Trump impression, unfortunately. It's like nasally. It's very good. Things that I've told you, they're all true. I need to tell you one more thing. Next time you're talking about my wife, I can't do it. I try my best. I can't. Song Yadong, Cody Stamann. Something else, dude. Wow, Cody Stammann's a dog in this fight. That's interesting. That's interesting. Cody Stamann comes in the underdog to this fight. Listen, Song Yadong, good submissions, powerful striking. I just think Cody Stamann has more weapons. I think he can win in better ways, different ways. Stamann comes out, takes center of the octagon. Stamann is a little shorter for the division. He has a reach disadvantage in almost every fight. Good grappler, though. Good wrestler. A lot of feigning from both guys here. No one is engaged yet. We're 30 seconds into the fight. Song Yadong comes forward right away. Inside leg kick from Song. That name is a little rough to pronounce. We're just going to go with Song. Song definitely the aggressor here. Coming forward. Throwing some big shots at Cody, but now it's slowed down a little bit. Nice double jab there from Cody Stamann. Woo! Song throws a spinning wheel kick. My lord, this guy's fast. Oh, he gets clipped. Stamann hit him in the transition. Hit him with a left hook. Another left hook. Now transition down. Beautiful. The left hand level change from Cody Stamann. That was nice work right there. Cody Stamann. I like that. Left hand, quick transition, double leg takedown. Song trying to get back to his feet here on the cage. Song trying to lock up a guillotine here. It's an awkward position to lock one up. Is he going to get this? Oh, he's fine. Oh! Double knees and he kneed him. What are you doing, Song? Oh, he didn't know it was illegal? Oh, he totally forgot. Cody Stamann's on both knees and he gets kneed in the head. And Song had no idea what he did wrong. He didn't know what he did wrong. You got to take points. 1 point, yeah. You got to take points. It was a big knee. Can't do that. 1 point deduction from Song. We're back at it. Good on Cody, man. Good on Cody Stamann. Had a way out there. Didn't take it. Oh, Song coming forward with some big power again. Pops the jab out at him. Inside leg kick from Stamann. Song throwing massive power. Oh, Cody Stamann tries to throw an up kick. Nice jab from Song. These guys are fast, man. Bantamweight dudes are so fast. Both guys center of the octagon. 1:27 left here in the first. Song has a point taken away from a illegal knee to a downed opponent. So there's probably not any way he's going to win this round. This is Stamann's round to lose, or at least, I don't want to say lose, but draw if Song can do something to even this up. But Cody's got to do something to win this round. Song's coming out a lot more aggressive after that point deduction, but 40 seconds left here in the first. See if we see some fireworks from either guy here. A lot of feints from both guys here. Stamen tries for another takedown. Tries to run the pipe. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to finish it with 10 seconds left. Maybe. Oh! Is that a takedown? Yeah. So Cody got 2 takedowns. Cody Stamen gets 2 takedowns. The point deduction from Song Yadong. If Cody wins that round, plus the point deduction, you're looking at a 10-8 round, and that's huge. You go into the second round already up 2 rounds. It's unfortunate that it happens that way, as far as the points being deducted and the need to the illegal need to a ground opponent, but you can't do it. If you're Song Yadong, you just can't do that. And what's even crazier is he looked around like he didn't know what he did wrong. I think, it's tough. Again, in the adrenaline and the heat of the moment, it's tough to remember all the rules and all the different states. But a need opponent in the UFC, you can't throw knees down. I think that's going to be a 10-8 round for Cody Stamen, though. I do think that's a 10-8 round. All right, here we go. Second round. Excuse me. Second round. Sorry, I'm getting my snackage in. Your boy's been on the stream for 8 hours. We got to get some kind of fuel in. Oh, right hand right there from Song. Stamen goes for another takedown. Looks like good sprawl right there from Song. Song trying to revert position here. All right, they separate. He threw a knee again. Stamen follows up with some combinations, ending with a left hook. Those landed. Song moving forward again. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left here in the second round. Song Yadong is basically fighting with the intent to finish, because if not, as the commentary team just alluded to, this is probably going to be a draw, even if Song wins the next 2 rounds. So it looks like he might have to have a finish to win the fight, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, but obviously you never want to see it happen that way. But Cody Stamen doing a really good job here in the second round. He's landing some big shots as well. Stamen digs the underhook now on the cage. Now Song Yadong reverses position. He holds the underhook now. He's going to try to scoop. Nope. Elbow off the break there from Song. And Stamen drives in on another takedown and gets it. Beautiful takedown. Look, watch out now. I don't know if he has that, but watch out. Song's going to take Cody Stamen's back here. Now Cody Stamen trying to fight out of that position. Now they're back to the feet. Song had an opportunity on his back there, but he waited a little too long, according to Daniel Cormier, just because of the level that Stamen possesses in his grappling. Oh, head kick attempt from Cody Stamen. Right hand from Song. 151 left here in the second. Both guys trade jabs. Left hook from Stamen. Oh, front kick. Woo, just missed on that front kick. Stamen steps in on a takedown attempt and gets Song down again. It's a clinic right now for Cody Stamen. Song Yadong now in a bad position. Stamen on top in side control. Stamen 4 of 9 on his takedown attempts. 2 and 2. I mean, this is Stamen's round again so far. If Cody Stamen wins this round, he essentially has to just survive in the last round, and he still wins the fight. Because of the point deduction, all Cody Stamen has to do now, if he wins this round, is survive the third, and he wins the fight. Because essentially, he goes into the third round up 2 rounds because of the 10-8 round and then the 10-9 round. Big time elbow from Song. Stamen shakes it off and laughs. I think that's 2 rounds to 0 Stamen, which, again, effectively would be 3 rounds to none Stamen because of the point deduction. I know, Stream, I'm an animal. Excuse my manners. Your boy's just hungry. I haven't eaten much today. I am hungry. All right, here we go, third round. Again, I think Stamen's up 2 rounds to 0, which in effect would mean 3 rounds to 0 because of the point deduction. So Song Yadong has to look for a finish here. Has to. Both guys trade leg kicks here in the center of the octagon. We got 441, 440 in the third round. Front kick from Song. Stamen pops out the jab. Both guys mixing it up on the feet here. That was a long shot from Stamen, and he still got the takedown. Very quick. Got a little ankle there. So Stamen again lands another takedown fairly easily. Song trying to lock up an ankle maybe. Now Song has his back again. But nothing really happening here. Cody Stamen just kind of sitting on him. Cody Stamen's going to spin to try to go into half guard or maybe side control. They go into Song's corner to hear what he's the instruction, but the problem is it's in a different language, ESPN Plus and UFC, We don't know a damn thing they're saying to him. What was the point of that? I mean, Cody Stamann now has Song's back. Song flips. Cody Stamann ends up in half control, or excuse me, side control. Now to half guard. Two minutes, 30 seconds left here in the third round. Been mostly a grappling third round here. Minute 55 left here. Third round. Again, this is controlled by Cody Stamann pretty much in the entire round here. Cody Stamann freely available to stay in half guard. Does not mind it at all. Song Yadong's not doing himself any favors. He can't get up. Stamann's just content to stay exactly where he is. Nice left hand from Stamann on top. But the control is the biggest factor right now for Cody Stamann. Cody Stamann's got his back. One hook in. 38 seconds left. Seatbelt position with the hands. Now Cody Stamann gets into mount. And then back to half guard. Or 3/4 mount now. Now full mount. Ten seconds left. Cody Stamann is dominating this third round. Big time win right there. That is all she wrote. Kelsey said sorry. Don't be sorry, love. All right, commercial break. That's going to be a win for Cody Stamann. For sure. That's going to be a win for him. And on to the next one. Stream, I'm sorry. Like I said, your boy's an animal. All right, no more. No more snacks. I'm done snacking. I don't think you guys want to sit here and watch me snack. I get hungry, man. They still haven't sold out UFC 245 yet. That's interesting. the official decision here. Wow. Wow. In what way? What? Wow. Wow. So we have a majority draw. I thought Cody Stamann won all 3 rounds. With the illegal knee, I thought he won all 3 rounds. That's insane. I thought he won all 3 rounds. I mean, Song might have tied the first round, but I thought he won all 3 rounds. That's crazy. I thought Cody Stamann, and it sucks for Cody Stamann, man, because this guy has had a rough go of these decisions, man. That's crazy. A majority draw after he dominates round 3. I thought won round 2. I guess not. And I thought won round 1, even with the illegal, like take the illegal knee out, I still think he won round 1. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, no offense to these students that are looking to get scholarships for the Dr. Pepper halftime toss, but can we at least mandate it that it has to be an actual football throw? Because if not, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why not just take the football out of it? Don't even make it a football. And just give them a Dr. Pepper can to throw in there. You know, give them a Dr. Pepper can to throw into a bucket or something. Because these kids are not throwing the little halftime shot like a football. They're throwing it like a shot put. They're like literally launching it like two-hand kind of volleyball, setting the ball into the hole. Like, let's have a little dignity here, all right? And again, I'm not even trying to say anything about the kids that are throwing it, but just to make it, I mean, it's a competitive thing, right? Who can win? These kids, I know they're going for scholarship money, so good on them for doing whatever they can do to get as many successful throws as possible. But how are we not going to actually make them throw in an actual football throwing motion? Not this. So I just watched the Big 12 or the Big 10 title game halftime show, and this kid is throwing it with the double underhands through there. Like, that has nothing to do with football. Maybe I'm just one of those guys. Maybe I'm just one of the OK Boomer guys that sits back and complains about the stupidest little stuff, but that always bothers me when they do the halftime scholarship giveaway stuff. And I know it's for a good cause, and it's supposed to be for the students, obviously. It's about them, but make them earn it. Forget all this, all the school and all the hard work they've done in school. Make them earn it on the field, all right? I need to see some athletic ability. They're showing the highlight of Amanda knocking out Cyborg in preparation for next week's UFC 245. We're going to be here, guys. We're always here. And you best believe we're not going anywhere. W.A.D.E Concept Podcast live stream next Saturday at 5 p.m., I think. 5 or 6 p.m. We're going to live stream the main card. Probably even the entire card. Maybe not the early prelims like we did today. I think that's... My energy is zapped from the 8 hours of live stream we did today. We might do like a cheeky 5 or 4 hour live stream, but we are going to be live streaming next Saturday. 3 title fights on the card. Amanda Nunes, Jermaine Durandame, Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski. Jose Aldo is fighting. Marlon Moraes. Your main event, Colby Covington, Kamaru Usman. Crazy. Crazy amount of fights. Or no, is it Marlon Moraes that Jose Aldo's fighting, or is it Peter Yan? I don't remember, but whoever it is he's fighting is big time. Ooh, that head kick. That knockout of Cyborg was crazy. The Lioness. I'm still reeling over that decision we just saw. Cody Stamann just got robbed, man. He just got robbed. And that's it. Aspen Ladd about to fight. All right. This is what we're going to do, chat. We're going to go 15 more minutes. We're going to get through the next fight, and I think that's going to be it for the stream. I do want to keep going, but it's going to be 9 hours going on stream today, and I think that it's better off for me and for you guys if I get a little rest, especially if we might possibly be looking at doing a bowl prediction stream, maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Probably best for me to get a little rest, get a little rejuvenation, because I can tell my energy levels are zapped. We've been going at this since 11:30 a.m. today. And by no means is this like a long stream. I've seen people pull 24-hour streams before. But for me today, it looks like this might be my last fight. So we'll watch this last fight, put in a solid 8 hours and some change. We get off stream, shower up, watch the last 2 fights of the card, and then we will we'll head out. Or no, we'll head out, then shower up, watch the last 2 fights, and see you guys either tomorrow or Monday. Because it's my energy level I was on the rise, baby. We hit hour 6 and I was still here, and then I started to taper off, and then once the roller coaster went over the hump, man, it just crashed down. So instead of giving you guys a subpar product on my end, on the W.A.D.E Concepts name, I'd rather give you guys a fresh, ready to go W.A.D.E all the time, energy up, and that's what I am 100% of the time. But your boy might need to call it a little early today, unfortunately. Call it at like 8 hours and some change. Whenever the next fight ends, we're out of here. That way you can watch the co-main and main from the comfort of my... Plus, I got to do a bunch of housework. I got to put some blankets on the bed. So we got one more fight in us, guys. One more fight. And we're watching the Wisconsin-Ohio State game while we're sitting here. And again, we might be doing some Twitch stuff later, so. Oh! Woo-hoo-hoo! One-handed catch from Ohio State in the end zone. Dang. Dang, okay. That was nasty. One-handed catch. Jeez. Give me that, dude. That was insane. That was crazy. We got a game now. Ohio State came out the gate strong. We got a game. Big time start to the half for Ohio State right there. That was my light over there. I was like, what the hell was that? Joe Namath on the commercial. This fool's still doing commercials? Good God. Someone come get their boy Joe Namath, man. This isn't 1972. Someone come get this man. Come and get him. Come and get him. Way too old to be doing these spots. My man can barely stand up straight. Infinity pulling the back. That new Sports Center commercial with Dame. I like this fighting around the city kind of graphic stuff that the UFC is doing. That's dope. Like fighting all over rooftops in Vegas. That's cool. I like that. This is the three title fight card the UFC does every year. This one's a big one. Man, these commercial breaks. These commercial breaks are putting your boy out, man. I think I need a new chair, too. Look at this thing. This thing is not made for, like, it doesn't even come up to my, I sit up straight. It doesn't come up to my shoulder. So I'm going to need a new chair. 100% I'm going to need a new chair. I'm thinking one of those racers or whatever. Not even, it don't have to be a racer, but that same type of build, like a knockoff one would be just fine too. I don't mind that. But I got to have something for, you know, a taller individual. A bigger framed individual like myself. That's what I need. All right. We are back from commercial. Got to get some air in here. It's hot. All right. Aspen Lad, 24 years old. Yana Kunitskaya, 30 years old. Yana Kunitskaya is one of the easiest names for me to pronounce. That's not an easy name to pronounce, if that makes sense. For whatever reason, I just nail it when I say it. Now watch, as I just said that, I'm going to butcher her name throughout this fight. Guaranteed to happen. Yana Kunitskaya. Kunitsada. Both girls very good grapplers here. Both girls very, very good grapplers. Aspen Ladd made the weight. Aspen Ladd has that weird kind of stoic, nonchalant, kind of whatever be in their face right now. She doesn't really look like she cares one way or the other to be there. She's like, whatever. I'm here. Oh, we're fighting? Okay, cool. I guess we'll do this. All right. She doesn't even look like she cares. All right, here we go. Round 1, 457, 456. Aspen Ladd jabbing her way in, tries to get the clinch. Kunitskaya, Jesus. Kunitskaya double underhooks, puts Aspen Ladd on the fence. Kunitskaya knees on the fence. Using that head position. Big knee from Kunitskaya again, right to the solar plexus. Aspen Ladd's eyes are closed. Another big knee on the fence. Aspen tries the reverse position. Kunitskaya is big, though. For this weight division, both these girls are big. And good grapplers, both of them. Kunitskaya's got charged on grabbing the cage. Keith Peterson, no nonsense, got mad. Kunitskaya kept grabbing the cage. He said, nope, not having that. Separates them. Oh, these girls are throwing. Here we go again. Now Aspen takes control in the cage. Yana reverses. Yana is so big for this division, man. Aspen Ladd might have just found the first fighter in this division that's just as big as she is. Keith is eyeballing that hand of Kunitskaya. He is eyeballing that. Good knees from Kunitskaya on the fence here. 242, 241 left here in the first round. Big knee again to the stomach. The knees on the fence are Kunitskaya's best weapon so far. Aspen Ladd doesn't even look like she wants to get off the cage. She kind of looks fine being exactly where she's at. Yana again with the knee. Aspen Ladd with an elbow in the clinch. Now the body lock gets a takedown. Aspen Ladd now on top on the ground. Wild hair Wade. Late in the stream. Late in the stream. Aspenlad doing a lot to control here on top. Aspenlad may be trying to get into full mount here. Maybe. Kunitskaya doing a good job of not letting her get there. Aspenlad, nice elbow on top. Aspenlad still on top, trying to get the back here. Got the back of Kunitskaya. She's a little high, though. She's a little high. She's ground and pounding, though. Screaming. Screaming with these shots down, Aspenlad is. She's going ham. She's got a little overzealous. It gets reversed. It's a big flurry there from Aspenlad. I don't know how much of that actually did damage, but it was a nice little flurry, little aggressiveness there from Aspenlad. Tough round to call. I mean, Aspenlad had the takedown, so there's that. Kunitskaya had big knees on the cage, so there's that. I would say round 1 to Lad, maybe. First round to Aspenlad, in my opinion. It's 1-0 Aspenlad. Let's check on this Ohio State game, actually. Ohio State inching closer, 21-17 Badgers in the third quarter of the Big Ten title game. A lot of implications on that game. Last game of the evening. Ohio State goes down, and we could see Oklahoma and Wisconsin in the playoff. It's the right move. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, they come out swinging. Aspenlad walks right forward on her. Left hooks. Right hand from Kunitskaya. .433, 432 in the second round. Both ladies standing and trading. Left hook from Lad. Yana Kunitskaya comes back with the left hand of her own. I'm not sure that herky-jerky movement she's using. Maybe it's a little confusing. Both girls just kind of wade in and throw jabs. Aspenlad looks to be winning the exchanges here, though. Oh, teep kick. Kunitskaya with the teep kick to the lead leg of Aspenlad. All right, there's the grapple that we all knew was coming at some point. Lad tries to get the takedown. Kunitskaya throws out the whizzer, pops back to her feet. Knee on the cage from Kunitskaya. Head position. Forcing Aspenlad to switch. Elevate levels. Yana stays under her. Oh, Keith Peterson does not care what's happening in the clinch. As long as those hands are free, he is right on top of it. My man. No nonsense to the T, Keith Peterson. We have 3 minutes left here in the second round. I mean, if this is how the fight goes, you kind of have to expect that the judges are going to see this as control, which it is, from Kunitskaya. So I said round 1 to Lad, but if both the rounds end up with Kunitskaya having control on the cage like this for 2+, 3+ minutes, that could be round 1 to Kunitskaya, and so far in round 2. I don't see this necessarily as control, but she isn't moving off the cage. So it very well could be. Kunitskaya is super strong on the cage, man, and just drives Aspen right back to it. Body kick. Oh, left hook from Aspen Ladd. 1 minute, 55 seconds left here in round number 2. T-kick again from Kunitskaya to the lead leg of Ladd. Oh, step in elbow from Kunitskaya. I like that. Aspen Ladd secures the takedown, middle of the octagon. This is where she has to go to work. She has to go to work right here. I want to see Aspen Ladd go absolutely apeshit with that ground and pound again. I want to see her go crazy. Ladd containing Kunitskaya on the ground, but not a lot happening here. Kunitskaya holds double overhooks, keeping Aspen Ladd close to her body, not letting her really posture up and land any kind of big shots. Some elbows from the bottom from Kunitskaya. Ladd to her feet in full guard here. Aspen drops a left hand and an elbow down. Some elbows to the shoulder from Kunitskaya from her back. Keeping a high guard on Aspen. Left hand down from Aspen. Trying to shuck those legs off of her. Paul Felder said it right. There's not a ton going on right here in this second round, guys. That's a tough one to call because not a lot happened. I mean, again, that was almost a mirror of the first round. Control in the cage for Kunitskaya. Aspen Ladd gets a takedown late in the round and stays on top. Other than that, not a lot happening. And that's not taken away from the girls. It's just that's the style right now. They're both grapplers. They both don't possess the most technical and clean striking, and I think they both know that. So going into this third round, someone's going to have to separate. Whether it's in the stand-up, whether it's in the control plus a little bit of damage in an advantageous position, someone's going to have to separate. So hopefully one of the girls can do that here in the third round. I mean, it could easily be 2-0 Kunitskaya with the control in the cage. Maybe a 1-1 where Aspen gets the takedowns in the first. Or a very close 2-0 to Aspen. Tonight with the MMA judging, I don't even know what to think of the judging after the last fight. So I have no idea what this is. I don't know who's up. I don't know what the scoring would be. Oh! Jesus! Holy cow! Okay, I said someone needed to do something. Aspen Ladd comes out with a huge left hook. Oh my God! Walked right at Kunitskaya. It was like, bang! First punch she threw to start the round. Holy cow! Kunitskaya covering up. Aspen Ladd raining down shots, and Keith Peterson steps in. Holy cow. That's a win for Aspen Ladd. Holy shit. Oh my Lord. Came right out and banged the left hook. And dropped it down. Wow. Wow. Holy cow. Right hand, left hook behind it. Boom! On the chin. Oh my God. On the chin. Bang! Woo! Woo! What a win for Aspen Ladd. They had the corners audio for the knockout there. That was funny. All right, guys. Look, man, I'm gonna be level. I'm gonna level with you guys. It's 8 hours and change into the stream. Thank you guys so much. I think we're gonna call it here just because your boy is my energy level's going down, and I don't want to take away from the card. There's 2 great fights about to happen. I'm gonna watch them, but I gotta get a shower. Your boys gotta decompress. It was a crazy, crazy event today with the RUIZ Anthony Joshua fight. A spectacle to be had in Saudi Arabia. The UFC fight card, college football, all of it. We streamed it all today. I know I'm getting off a little early, but 8 hours in, the energy levels are headed down. So thank you to everybody that showed up in the stream. Thank you to all the new subs, all the likes, all the new follows on Twitter, on Instagram. Thank you guys for the support. And we will be back this week, and then we'll be back next Saturday for a live stream reaction to UFC 245. 3 title fights, 1,000% energy. I hope you guys are there with me. We're going to look and see what this college football playoff selection / bowl selection show, when that is. And we might do a stream. No promises, so don't hold me to it. But we might. But thank you again to everybody that came out and supported. I appreciate you guys so much. This is the W.A.D.E concept. And you guys already know we are debating everything. I will see you guys soon. Take it easy, everybody.